Okay. Alrighty, so we'll free XP past the surface ships. It's not a lot of value in doing it to save 100 XP or something. I already have this. Research. Go by. And the Hosho. I don't know if I need a commander, to be honest. So as far as what to mount, just doing the plain stuff. There aren't other options than that. Do we have a Hosho commander? We do, 13 pointer. More faster, healthier, stealthier, that's it. Probably don't need sight stab at tier 4. Can't really imagine that's going to be a big deal. So, whatever. It's all good. Flag-wise. I don't think I have any more 400% camo, so we'll just rock out the 200. And XP flag. XP flag, what is this? Commander XP. Fire and floods. Speed? What is the speed on this? 25 knots? 25's okay. Let that be what it is. Alright, so Hosho, tier 4 Japanese, regular ship. Only need 43,000 XP to get out of it. We have more faster, healthier, stealthier, just a basic 13 pointer. And we have some damage flags as well as some XP flags and the XP camo. And away we go. Well, they've changed. It feels like they've changed a lot on the Japanese line by changing the reticle and then changing the AP bombs, and it just felt like there was a lot different there, and that it would be worth it for me to really just go through and regrind it. So that's what I'm gonna do. I will give it a go. Eight AM matchmaking disagrees with my attempt to regrind. But at the same time, I mean, if there's some bots that populate the game, that's just more experience, so whatever. It is slow. Come on. The queue never feels so long until you have like people watching you wait. And it feels pretty long. By the way, I do want to say, it could be that people are just scared to submit bad replays. That is possible. But I keep seeing replays and they keep being pretty, really capable. So, to the folks that submit, I have to admit, there's some pride in seeing that my peeps are kicking some ass. I know some of you had that talent before you found me. I hope I helped. But still, it's pretty cool that everybody's doing so well. You felt bad for the Graf Zeppelin replay? Well, yeah. There have been a few folks that have sent in, replays where they're really new. But even people that say, "Oh man, I'm terrible. I don't want to show you. I don't know." They still send in replays that are really good. So
Battle starts.
torps are the most effective weapon on the Hosho. So gotta kind of use them as best you can. But the good ones need celebrating too. Yeah. I realize, some people, they want to be able to put their game on a nice forum, have people be able to watch it. There's no bad blood about it. I'm here to help. And some people, they're getting channel points. They don't necessarily need the help. They've got a fairly good grasp on the situation, so they just want to kind of show what they got. Is there 40 knot torps, I think?
Enemy destroyer blown up. Off to a great start.
So these are 40 knot torps. Something like there. I'm not sure if that hits. It hit. So in your head, yeah, 40. They used to be 50, but they nerfed them when people were spamming Hosho games. So if he's going 30 knots, by the time we get here, that 40 knots should meet him. Plus we have some angle. But because we have the angle, it technically bleeds some speed as it tries to catch up. But we're really just trying to fill out the triangle. That's how I look at it when I'm making a drop. They're coming in this direction. They're coming at 30 knots. We're kicking in at 40. So that's the triangle. And I'm trying to visualize it in my head for the drop. Well, both of those things that we killed were bots. It's so early in the morning that there's a lot of bots in a random game. But you get full XP, I think, for the bots if they're in random. So, whatever, man. They're just sailing straight, so go ahead and trim off the bots, trim off the dead weight. Get whatever XP we can from it. Player, okay. I think that's probably okay. He might cut in though. Is that Dink? Yeah. Just wasn't sure. They might end up ramming. Should be okay. And I will take another drop rather than fly all the way back from the carrier. Let's try to go for the kill, get a little bonus credit. Should be good. Go back out.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
How many bots left? That one. Although he's pretty dead. And that one. Okay. I could probably start moving up.
Autopilot mode enabled.
He's not going to be long for this world. He's trapped between two. Well, maybe I do have to drop him. Because Suchon seems to just be... There we go. So yeah, didn't need to do that. Work on the Orion. Probably do need to stay back here. This is going to take me a while to try to work on the Orion, stop him from pushing. Orion's AA is actually significant, so we probably lose a plane here. Orion is kind of slow. Like that should hit a midships. Actually hit its nose, damn. Should have turned this way. Should turn this way to read his turn. We might be able to turn to match him. Ugh. But no, not really well. Did we get a flood here? We did get a flood. It's gonna be 2 planes down. We can go for the Phoenix, we go for the Orion. I think I have to keep working on the Orion. There's a bunch of people over here to work on this. Losing, lost 2 planes. It's against an Orion. Yeah, so this is 8:30 in the morning, so you can see there's a lot of bots. All 5 bots, well, there's still 1 bot that's not dead, but yeah, so he doesn't have teammates right now. So part of the appeal of the early morning random is, I mean, if we kill a bot, I think the bot is treated as full XP for the purposes of trying to train. So even better. But, I mean, this dude wasn't able to pen anything. Unless he's landing torps, we have to help him, so. Phoenix is down, Z is down. What else is there? Yeah, I'm just gonna send a new flight.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
Okay.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Probably goes down. Optiv? I feel like I know that name.
Our victory is in sight.
So we can work on that. At this point, I mean, there's nothing, so if I get spotted, it's unlikely he blaps me in a single shot, so. I don't think we can do it. I wanted to try an off angle, but I don't think I can. We don't have engine boost anymore. There's another plane here.
Fighter airborne.
Maybe. Could be his priority sector that's killing the planes, not the AA. I guess so. Yeah, the real shit of this match isn't necessarily, well, double CVs I don't agree with, but it wasn't actually the CVs per se, it's the fact that more than half the team is bots. So there is no grouping, priority sector, there's nothing. There's just, everybody's all kind of doing random. So that's all. The fact that I can bingo a bot that's moving 30, 40 knots and not turning, I mean, is a problem. If it was a real player, they could turn and just make it all harder.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Juked it. Damage conned. Could try bombing. But I do think the torps are kind of the highlight of the tier. What do these torps throw? These torps throw 5,400. $86. Yeah, we might get another one here.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
So in this case, 2 CVs left. They're going to have defensive fighters, so we don't get multiple drops. Well, the sooner we get through it, the sooner we're out of it, right? Alright, I might have to... I guess I should just go ahead and pre-drop here. I mean, there's no reason why I couldn't. What's the range on these? 3 kilometers, not very much. Well, I mean, if it's a gift. Unless this fighter shot the other dude, so I got away with it. The bait was too strong, Chad. I couldn't look away. I think he's going to be spotted pretty soon, even without me, so I'm just going to go in for the strike. Should wait for these fighters to move to the other side of the carrier. Because they'll probably latch about now. Yeah. Which means we get shot before we get to drop. Oh, I totally shot at... I killed a pink player once. Because I had no idea what it was. So yeah, when I'd returned to the game, I didn't know. It seemed confusing to me why it was a different color, but I mean, it was still reddish, so I took a shot at it. Yeah, so we're doing a Japanese line regrind, so yeah, that's gonna have some Hosho games. Hosho Torp's pretty dirty. Because it's got a 10,800 damage throw weight. So we've landed 23 Torps so far. But there are also a lot of bots, which is gonna bias it. 2 Torps should be dead. Oh, those are aerial Torps. Can we beat this guy's torps? Oh yeah. Plus his fighter got burned on the other dude, so we might actually get another kill here. CVs make a wonk noise when they die. That'll be a kill.
Reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Wonk.
Enemy aircraft carrier blown up.
A weird horn. Okay, 13,000 base XP. This is also the first one of the day. 1,400. Just gonna have to keep kicking them out. We can buy the upgraded hull. Does it have anything useful? Probably some additional rudder shift, really, and that's probably it. But it's cheap. Let's go ahead and do it. Still need another 30k. Actually, let me take off the, take that off. We'll try and save those for the first wins. Although I don't know if it matters. Do I need a shower now? Well, Xerus the bots didn't care. So at least there was that. Very few bots. Again with the double CV. Multiple DDs. You're gonna start torps again. It's a lot of tier 5, so there might be some AA resistance. Potentially a lot of fighters, depending on if they have the consumable or not.
General quarters.
But I do think torps are gonna be the hardest hitting weapon that we have. I don't remember what the bombs do, to be honest. I'll have to look and see what that damage is.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I don't have a fighter to drop to spot. Maybe it skews? Nah. Slammed on the brakes. Can we cut in on him, though? Probably turns back in, but I think he's not paying attention. Nope. Turned in last minute. Oh, that dispersion. Lose a plane, but we might be able to hit the Omaha once. Hmm. 2,200, 2 rockets per plane? Ooh.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
That's not a lot of damage.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Minikaze versus T-22. I think I helped this. We have people down there that could shoot at the Clemson. This guy doesn't have anybody to help him. Oh my god, please go. See how many hundred of damage we're gonna get off this. 2K. How much pen? 28? Jesus. Seems a little strange for tier 4. Still high. So he knocked his engine. We gave him a good health lead. He's probably going to be okay there.
Autopilot mode enabled.
So yeah, he should take that. Unless he eats a torp. So we can try to torp the Omaha, the Karlsruhe, or maybe the New York. Potentially find the Clemson. There's Clemson.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Roger.
You've done dirtier girls than this. It's funny, everybody probably has that lay that it's just like... This is not the person that you want to marry, but... This is just the crazy you want to have fun with. I think we can probably snipe the Omaha here. Karlsruhe breaking off, trying to give some AA support. Needs to be using his priority sector. Priority sector does percentage damage, so... Jesus. I don't even know if we hit him there. Maybe? Maybe? Okay. Should have his fighter fucking off. And work on the New York. Karlsruhe is in a position that I can't really torp him, so I think we have to hit the New York. Although the New York is not worth very much XP, because he's got so much damn health. Smaller the ship, the more XP you get for hitting it. And hopefully we get 2 runs on this dude. Probably 2. See if we can sling around. 69? 69? What? That's gotta be intentional. Oh my god, move, you fucking planes.
Our victory is in sight.
Flood? Alright, winning up north. He just bailed on the Bravo cap.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I guess that means we go for it. It is XP after all. And hopefully with the amount of folks that we have on the field, this guy's not going to last too long. Is he going to beach? No, he's just really, really hard turning. This guy knows how to play. Need 3 torps into this guy. Should hit. We have to get him because I'm contesting this cap, so. It's burning. Let's try to off-angle a torp. See if we can cut a torp like that. But we could also just rocket him if we have to. Never mind. That is true. I wanted to learn the AP bomb, so I guess I could. I'll have to do that. I just know that the torps are impactful and I'm going for XP. Well, 46, not a lot. Maybe we pointed them out? Felt like that ended early. Yeah, we'll have to work on the reticle, the AP bombs. I have a habit of using the AP bomb specifically against a specific target that I know it can work on, or as a last resort because I've burned my other resources. So I don't technically have enough training on the AP bombing reticle because of that. That and because I also haven't just sat down to do it. But that is part of what this is for, so... Actually, let me pull out of the queue and look. What is the damage on the bombs? 2,500. That's pretty low. So if we pen with it, that only does about 800 damage. If it's a citadel, it's 25. Oh, that's pretty terrible. Cool, WC. Oh, if we're only getting 4,000 XP a match, this is going to take a while. How many channel points do you have, WC? If you could do... Okay. I think the tutoring session's like 50,000. I mean, I had a genuine concern that I have a lot of people that watch, continuously, which is cool. But, my concern was, like, if I have 10 people or something that are cashing these in for, like, half an hour here, half an hour there, half an hour here, that starts turning into a lot of time. So, I was a little hesitant with it, but so far nobody's really gone crazy on it, so that has been useful. So it's nice that it's there, but if it becomes a real burden, then I'll have to get rid of it. Just depends. It's a little different if you got 30 people on the channel as opposed to like 2,000 people in the channel, so. You have an odd excuse for your poor math? Thank you for the gift subs, Yuzam. That is true, you get more points as a subscriber. And if I ever actually start playing ads, you won't have to see them. Oh, you thought it was 10k each time? No, the tutoring session is significantly more. Because it'd be like coaching over Discord. So if you you can play the game, stream over Discord, I can basically see over your shoulder in real time. And be able to kind of talk to you about what's going on, choices, things like that. You want CV ads? Yeah, I do play destroyers, Xeris. It is a thing I do. I actually prefer to have a carrier in the game when I play a destroyer, because it makes the game easier. Lots o' bots. Play an ad for every Kraken? Well, at the moment, my streamering is nowhere near something that I could do full time. But I have heard that for people that really want to stream as like their gig, you really just have to save up some money and just go at it. Go hard, stream all day, every day for months. You know, get a good 6 months in or something. Just going real hard with it, hitting all the pressure points, trying to meet people, trying to get people involved. So I have increased streaming to try to meet new folks. But I feel like I'm probably going to be hard capped around that 70 to 80 viewer mark. So I may have actually peaked, so to speak. But I don't know. Let's see. There's a lot of bots here. So I mean, we could try to bingo some DDs or whatever.
Autopilot mode enabled.
There's a bot. Shenyang. Don't know how fast the Shenyang goes, but I don't know if I catch him. That's a zippy ass little boat. Nope. Totally fucking whiffed. Just feels like that dude's got an afterburner on. Like, how fucking fast are you going? Maybe we hit with this torp. Oh, they've dispersed together. Please hit. Alright.
Destroyer foundered.
Yeah, this is a good tier for farming first bloods. I mean, if you double torp into a destroyer, it's an instant kill. Let's see, do we torp our teammate or do we torp the enemy? Neither. Let's see, we'll try the AP bombs. Although I should use torps again, just try to keep on this, keep the XP flowing. None of the hybrids are going to have very fast reload on the planes. I mean, I highly doubt they will. No hybrid will be a carrier. All it'll be is they'll have a different ammo, or different munition, I think is probably the term. Although ammunition is... a lot of effort for 2,500 damage. See if we can meet him in the middle or whatever. How bad's the drop? Not bad. It's pretty zippy. Can't imagine the Phoenix lives very long. Yep. He did. Whatever. Let's get the torps back out. Hey, Pop Div. It looked like you were in my match. This is kind of a problem. It's 80,000 health that's right in front of us. Gonna be able to do anything about that? He gets to cover. So working on the Corbeil.
Our team has taken the lead.
Might not have led enough. No, it did okay. Ryan has pretty decent AA, I think. That actually killed planes the last match we had one. So maybe we get to drop again. Right, defensive fired. We do not get to drop again. We just have to get out, save the plane. Wow, there's so many of these big follows, dudes. Caught you taking the plunge. I don't know how this all plays out. Well, I don't have a good line on the Corbeil. I don't have the time to fucking change it, so we just go for the Orion. Lose a plane, torp back into it. We did get a flood, which is nice. Are we able to strike the Orion? Maybe. He did repair the flood, so if we could set another, that would be good. Trying to aim for the tail. Yeah, I'm running out of planes here. Need to go for the Orion so we can get the kill. Try to get some bonus XP. Now we can go for the Corbeil.
Battleship sunk.
I think you get like 10%, 10% of a player's worth of XP if you get a kill ribbon, so need to try to maximize XP to get through this. Not to say that it isn't interesting. These torps feel really... take a while to aim, but they're really smooth. Kinda nice. Do I get to a drop again? Probably. Burn the engine boost. Let's not fuck with this. If I get this hit, then I get a kill. Should be a kill. Kaiser Corbeil.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Our team has taken the lead.
Whatever. I don't know why it's freaking out. So there's still 2 CVs hiding off somewhere. He's gonna be trying to burn that shit down, which is gonna take a long while. Torps are slowly coming back. If we get up to 6, we can cross the map with 6 of them, but we have to wait for this. Might just recall and go over there with the full torp load, because the damage difference is so extreme. Yeah, I got extremely lucky.
Our victory is in sight.
I got raided by Lord Zath. Within like the first day I started streaming. Then I got raided by Sea Raptor, who also has a shitload of viewers. Lord Zath is an educational stream, which really clicked with, well, my style of content. I can double sit, it could be a kill, but he might get the kill. Is he burning? Yeah, he's burning from the secondaries. Don't get there in time. Let's go with Torps, see if we can find a CV. So that was a big boost. The fact that I'm in KSC was a big boost. Because, TNG had a lot of members, so we had a lot of TNG members. And then when I moved to KSC, a lot of the TNG members pieced out, which is understandable. There were a bunch of KSC members that watch, so I kind of started out with an advantage in viewers, which has rolled over quite a bit. But there were days that I would stream to 30 people, and I would feel like, oh, I'm only streaming to 20. You know, feel a little sad. Okay, well, that did not work very well. I did a pre-drop. It took me so long to recover from the pre-drop that I couldn't even enter into another attack animation. So, R.I.P. Torps. But we've gotten to a point where it's usually a steady 60 to 80. Which is nice. Although we're hanging at 40 today, so I don't know. People are probably like, Hosho, what is this bullshit? Don't show me this crap. Use those planes. Flammo takes a lot of viewers? Oh, yeah. Sure. Yeah, I have noticed if Gaishu is streaming, you know, my viewer count will drop probably 20 or 25. If World of Warships, the main stream is going, that can also affect viewer count. I mean, if this was something that I did for a living, I'd probably be much more fixated on it all. But at the moment, this is still kind of like a fun thing that I'm enjoying, and it's kind of like leveling up in an MMO, you know? It's not that it's really, how do I put this? It's not like it's important for me to somehow make it big and become Hafu. But you always want to go to the next step. You always want to push a little farther, see what the next level is. And right now the next level for me is partner, so I tend to pay a lot of attention to am I at 75 viewers, am I below 75 viewers? Because you need an average of 75 before you can even apply. Might be able to go for the long range snipe. But it's probably not good. I don't know. Is it okay? I think he outruns him. I don't think that was a good line. I haven't practiced really high range torping. Some people do it, and it is not something that I've rehearsed. That should be good though. No? Is it too slow? Too slow. Damn. Never mind then. It's not good.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
Even without his usual CV rant, Flammo is so toxic in his streams. Yeah, there is a concept that I describe as rage porn. Basically, when you get angry, there is a dopamine response. There is a chemical response that you can want to feed off of. And so there's radio outlets that do it. There's shock jocks that do it. There's news sites and news stations that are really big into, you know, having some kind of anger response. Fox News has built a hell of an empire off of having a little bit of a shock jock kind of mentality, having some you know, oh, I can't believe this, or this is outrageous kind of stuff. Because you'll have a chemical response to feeding off of it. So when Flammo gets mad, and people want to see Flammo get mad, or want to see him chew someone out or whatever, there's a response to there. There's a chemical reaction in the head. Some people, they look for bad news, etc. So to me, I kind of call that rage porn. And there are times, man, when I'm in game and I'm fucking furious. So it happens to me, it happens to everybody, but I don't want to be in a situation where I'm going out of my way to peddle rage porn, because it really feels cancerous. It feels really unfriendly, really unpleasant. And it's like, to live in that, I mean, I feel frustration just like anybody else, but that doesn't mean I want to live in frustration. Would I be interested in casting at all? I already did casting. I did casting on the King of the Seas and the, what is it? King of the Seas and the Worship Master Invitational. If you're asking about if there was some kind of tourney or something specific you'd like me to cast, by all means, let me know about it. I am interested in casting. Unless you're talking of like some other line of industry. Bort had asked a question about casting, so I wasn't quite sure what he meant for that. Oh, that's the YOLO clan thing, yeah? Yeah, I saw the message in our Discord. Sure. You just need to let me know when it is, so that I could be like ready for it. I tend to be pretty discombobulated, so as long as you can give me a good heads up if it's on a weekday, I do expect to be working on weekdays, so I tend to be home by about 5 o'clock EST. But if it's during a weekend, I'm not often working on weekends, so those are more available if there. But if you had something that was going on in like a Euro-friendly time zone where it's more like in the middle of the day for the Eastern US time zone, then you'd need to let me know so that I could let my boss know, hey, there's a little event coming up. I'm going to be assisting with it. Can you submit a badly played game? The replay review is not there just so people can show highlight games. The replay review is there so that people can get critique on their play and to learn. So you can message a game that's not a highlight reel. It's totally okay. Too close for the Shenyang. There's an Isakaze here as well. Let's cut again hard. Off angle, maybe? Can we hit that? Nope. Might be able to force this guy to commit to a direction he doesn't want to. Maybe. Yeah, it looks good. I can't drop again in that. Let's just work on DDs.
Autopilot mode enabled.
That's not good.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Concentrate fire on
That
the
is
enemy
problematic. That's not a good start. Okay. Go for the Karlsruhe. I mean, maybe at this point it's not about dealing with DDs, it's just about dealing with cruisers. God, I just don't have the damage output outside of Torps, which are really
Destination reached.
jukeable.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Push him out of the islands. This Torp, maybe. shit. We can't apply the damage. We're not going to be able to do anything here. It slowed down pretty significantly. I think those both hit. Diversify your bonds, bitch. Good. I think the Isakaze beached. Maybe we can take advantage of that. I hope we can take advantage of that. Still reversing. Split the torps, maybe? Yeah, he should be dead here. Wow, we hit with both.
Destroyer sunk.
Thought it was a one-hit kill. I didn't expect it to be a multi-hit kill.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Islav, Gisano. Well, I actually should be helping the, well, fuck, it's a bot, so whatever. If he's gonna die, he's gonna die. Probably reverses, so I tried to cut it back a little.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Okay, work on the Gisano. Trying to claw it back. He's gonna use his smoke. Which is a problem. Damn you, particle effects. I wanna see the fucking ship. I think something like there. Try to spread the torps a little, just as a Hail Mary. Didn't work. Well, in the meantime, we can work on the gang nut. Oh, nope, there he is, but he popped a fighter. I can't throw away planes right now. Too far behind. Shenyang is isolated. It's gonna fight with the V. Let's get back out with torps. Keep on working on this stuff. Good flood. Is it gonna stick? Need damage. I might have to go for the Gisano. Still has a fighter. Well, it's not a real fighter. Shit. Got baited there. Fuck. Lose a plane for free. At least it's gonna shoot down a wounded plane. Please? Shoot the wounded plane, don't shoot the fresh one. I don't know. Fuck. Kisano torps down the Wyoming. Wyoming is dead. Please get engaged.
Teammate, I need your support.
Please help.
Affirmative.
Please die. Fuck. Oh my god. Whatever. I can't do it. Maybe the Orion can. Just wasting my time. Start just repeat bombing this guy, because what the fuck can we do? I'm fixing a hole where the rain gets in. Stops my mind from wandering where it will go.
Enemy battleship foundered.
Wom, boom, 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 boom. Hey,
Autopilot mode
hey,
enabled.
hey. That was a useful bomb. You have a replay. Oh, that's right. I'll need to remember that. Full health Orion. Can't help him, I don't have fighters. I'm fixing a hole where the rain gets it. Stops my mind from wandering. This is probably dud. Did not dud.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Fuck. This is a battleship and there's 2 CVs. They're gonna be up our ass. Fixing a hole where the rain gets in. Stop my mind from wandering where it will go. Technically, the Rhine has secondaries. Need to keep blocked from the Orion's guns while we're working on these guys with our 5,000 Citadel damage bombs. It worked on the other dude, so behold the power of prayer. 1.
We're hold below the waterline. We're
So-
flying quickly.
It depends on how many assets they throw away to fighters. It's going to be really key. If we can kill the Orion and not lose a hull. Did I just not hit at all? Is that a total whiff? Really? Wow, I guess so.
Fighter airborne. Problem solved, sir.
Just gotta keep working, just gotta keep working. Just gotta keep doing the thing. Rhine has secondaries, as long as the Rhine doesn't get golf clapped by this Orion. I mean, the fact that he has secondaries... Please let me drop, please let me drop, please let me drop. I mean, it could be useful. Oh my god.
Fighter airborne.
Should work on this. That's what he's working on, right? Jesus, fucking... How do I stop this guy? Just gonna spin in a fucking circle. At least those things were together. He can't cut through that. Or it just doesn't fucking matter. That's also useful. Similarly great.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Too low. My God. Just try to get the planes out. Expended the fighter for what it's worth. Oh, Jesus.
Our team depends upon you.
Autopilot mode enabled.
It's another defensive fighter. Should have been working on these guys. Should have been working on these guys. Should have been working on these guys. Son of a bitch. Shooting, he's shooting, he's shooting. Get the fuck out, get the fuck out, get the fuck out. Damn it. Don't have planes for this shit. It's just too much stuff. Should have been working on this instead of the fucking Orion. He's dead.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Oh, Langley rams us. That's cool. I don't care where the fuck you go, Langley, but or Osho, but you need to move.
Aircraft carrier.
Alright, well he ate the bombs because the bombs don't mean fuck all. Shells from the Orion. That's not good. I wanted to reverse, you dumb fucking carrier. But it's like, nah. What is this reverse you speak of? We can go much faster if we spin in a circle and broadside the enemy. Believe me, I'm a bot. Jesus.
The ship is on fire.
Can't do it. Can't fucking do it. Just I don't have time. If this had reversed, so much would be fucking different right now. Just if the goddamn CV had reversed, I could have kept myself safe from the Orion. I wouldn't have taken all this fucking damage. Could have pulled that off. I could have pulled that off. If I realized that the Rhine was going for the CVs and was eating up those fighters, then I could have been torping into them. Quickly taken out one CV, been working on the second CV. If I had reversed, I would have stayed hidden behind the rock from the Orion. I'm sure I could have won the CV duels. And then it's just a matter of living versus the Orion. Oh, shit. I could have done it. Oh, there's a replay review. Right, so we're going to exit the game. Well... Okay, we'll do it. Just have a random review in the middle of the regrind. Which one is this? Yeah, we did that. So... Hey, if for all. Okay, so a replay review of the Implacable Surface Fish. 3 destroyers, 2 cruisers, multiple battleships. He can bomb the New Mexico, the King George for full value, and the John Bart as well, because that's covered in 32 mil. Bismarck and Tirpitz are armored. He might be able to set fires with the bombs, but that's kind of it. As far as rockets are concerned, I think he could rocket all of this. Yeah, he can.
Action stations.
Roger.
Heading out with rocket planes for the scout. Okay, once you're past the half line, you probably want to conserve your boost. Gotcha, but there's a fighter. If you can get out without the fighter latching. Do you get your planes out? You do. Good.
Fighter destroyed.
And the oyster wrecks the fighter. Okay, so you can either stick on the Gajda, which you're doing, but he's in smoke. So I mean, what are you really gonna do? You could drop a fighter. That's close enough that your fighters are just gonna meet. So nothing's gonna happen there.
Fighter destroyed.
If you had dropped the fighter on the back end, you give him a little more cover as well as some spotting. But realistically, you would have dropped the fighter to kind of watch the smoke. So either way, the enemy CV, you know, you made a play, he made a play, they canceled each other out. Good shot. 5400's quite a bit. This line is not... So coming in from this line, you're blocked by smoke, so you can't see him. You could try popping a fighter to see over the smoke on the assumption he's outrunning it. You might briefly have him lit to be able to line your shot, but it'd be easier to just try to come in from the side. And if there's not a shot there because he parks in the smoke, well, whatever, so be it. You drop a fighter, watch the smoke, and out you go. Gajda's smoke is down, he is lit. Yeah, so the Yugamo actually stopped, so he's using his smoke. Wouldn't have been a bad idea to drop a fighter to patrol the smoke, just to kind of keep him in it. Okay. So, you're hauling away from the weak flank, which is correct. You're repositioning to use the team assets. You have your torps out. A fighter for the oyster isn't... Ooh, nice. Yeah, I'm sorry. He was dead already. A fighter for the oyster isn't needed because the oyster can take care of himself. That being said, it prevents him from being reset. So dropping a fighter here to be helpful, just to try to keep this dude off of him, just to try to get that cap, would be useful.
Problem solved, sir.
Okay, so I often preach not to pre-drop fighters, or not to pre-drop planes, because when you get to a situation, you can make the decision, oh, okay, I'll pre-drop. However, sometimes it puts you in a position where that reload timer just really fucks you, and I end up not pre-dropping. This is a bad habit that I have. So when I do talk about not pre-dropping, it does come with the caveat that you might end up taking a situation, recognizing, ooh, I want to go on this, but I should pre-drop, and then it just totally screws the timing, which is a problem. You know, you can't have one without having the other. There's positives, there's negatives. So in this case, I feel like you might have been trying to go or mimic some of my technique by having a full rack, and then you're like, ooh, I want to go on this, but this looks pretty crazy. I'm going to pre-drop, and then you get stuck in a situation where you're just too damn close. So in that sense, I apologize if that was from me. But yeah, it's just something to know. Whenever you drop, there's still that cooldown where you get that reloading period that can really fuck stuff up. It even fucked us up in a Hosho game that we just played 2 matches ago, I think. Just trying to drop a CV, and the amount of time for the reload just decked me out. And that wasn't enough lead on the San Luis, he gets out. But you did get some spotting, pulled some attention. Hopefully this oyster doesn't overcommit. It'd be really nice if he gets that cap so that he's not just constantly being reset. Please get the cap. Good. Alright, so it's past 6 minutes. What's on the board? There's a Yugamo over here that's going to be sharking around for these guys, and they have no way to detect it. Unless the Akatsuki or the oyster decides to go find the Yugamo, they're not going to catch him. He's just going to be torping at range and fucking with people. So you were able to trap him in smoke before. If you want to go hunting for him, that would be useful. As far as over here, you have a very large block of bad guys. And coming out with torps, you can try to scare the San Luis, you can try to scare the Brindisi into staying hidden by, you know, threatening torp planes. You're not going to be able to torp a Fletcher realistically, and everything's so grouped together that to go in on this is just to invite dead planes. If you had to make a pick, currently you're 2 caps to 1, so you guys are good on that sense. So the only real threat at the moment is the Yugamo, which, I'm not going to lie, is going to be annoying as hell to try to find or deal with. But this right here is going to block these guys from re-engaging the fight. So you might actually have to prioritize the Yugamo, as frustrating as it might be, to try to get this stuff looking at this stuff so that you don't just get overwhelmed. Good drop. I guess it was a little too close. I can't tell. I can't tell with the reticles. Okay, so we just got detected. Could be that the Yugamo is up here working on the cap. We know it's not the Fletcher, although it could be the third DD is up there. Now you're detected, so somewhere out there. Often, if a DD is trying to hide, he is going to be all the way to the extreme edge. So definitely would have scouted over there. And then basically went over to the edge of the line and rode the detection circle until you could try to find him. Oh, okay. Maybe that actually told him told you where he was. So the Brindisi, the Italian line of heavy cruisers has high sidewall armor. So you can rocket them, but often you'll have more of a shatter effect than you might expect. Trying to bomb the Fletcher's okay. If nothing else, you're getting him to turn, which is nice. If he continues to commit to the turn, it's great, but no, he's staying broadside, which is correct play. Cool, nipped him with 1. Yeah, you just... Nobody can deal with this threat other than you, so you're just stuck dealing with it. Not enough lead. Yeah, so if you lead maybe half a ship length more with your bombs, that's kind of where you want to be doing it. You're close. You've almost got the line. Just half a ship length more. So when you're about to bomb, do what feels right, and then just add a little. And you kind of feel it out. So the only thing I can say here, and this is just a recommendation, obviously, this is a bitch. If you go in with rocket planes, you can wrench your planes over for the first like 3 seconds of the attack while it's in the yellow phase. So if you're parallel to the DD, if you're parallel to the DD, you can start your attack, wrench your planes over, and then try to catch the broadside. Not necessarily to say you're going to do it. This dude's obviously maneuvering a lot. So DD has the advantage here. He picks whatever angle he wants to go. There's no enemy surface ships that are trying to force him onto a position or a line, so you're just stuck trying to deal with it. Okay, got a hit. A little too lead. Close though. I mean, at this point, it'd almost be like, fuck it, you could go against this other stuff. But there's so much other stuff, like this is almost that's the only target. Your team ran away from the problem. They weren't there to help you with it. And they just got chewed up. And you could not assist your team because they left this problem to you. You have to give a shit about this because this guy is coming for you. So if you ignore it, then you just die to the Fletcher. At least you know where he is right now, so you can't really abandon the task. Overfly. Torps on the Fletcher, that's not gonna happen. Not the way this dude's moving. Yeah, you have to use the tools provided. It's gonna be either rockets or bombs. Because there's no way in hell. Not the way this dude's driving. And slowly by slowly, down you go. Yeah, unfortunate. So, in that instance, there are, I mean, in that instance, the team... How do I say this? Surface ships are always extremely important. And you can hear people say, "Oh, CVs can do everything. CVs can do everything. They can spot everything. They can kill they can do everything." Yeah, I mean, to an extent, a battleship can kill a DD. Sure, can kill a cruiser, can kill a CV, can kill planes. Battleship can do everything as well, but there are limitations. You can only do so much. You can only kill the DD if the DD is spotted, because you're a fucking battleship. You can only kill planes if they come close enough for you to shoot them, because you're a battleship. Like, there's a lot of limiters that are there. And as a CV, there's only so much you can do, because you can do one thing at a time. And, maybe the only criticism I would have, and really, the only criticism I would have, is if you could have found that Yugamo a little earlier. Because once the Gajja, I think, in the middle, was taken out, then that left the Kagero, or the whatever version of the Kagero it probably was. So if you were able to kind of track that down and hound him before he was able to get away, that could be pretty useful. That would at least clean the flank and allow your team to move independently. But if there was no Yugamo, then all they would do is move through that ACAP even faster, leaving you and the New York to straggle behind while the DD has nothing else to shoot at him. So it's like, even still, if you killed the Yugamo, they would have made the same mistake. They would have died the same way. So, yeah, like, there's just... I think you did the best that you could. The fact that you couldn't kill the DD, just... It wasn't, that wasn't a mark against you. That was very well played DD positioning and moving. He juggled his AA so that he would disappear and reappear where able. There's just, yeah, like you had nothing, man. That was excellent destroyer play. So that's very good to watch in the sense of, for people that are like, well, how the fuck do you deal with planes? Exactly like that. He didn't smoke, he didn't do anything. All he did was he spun, he juked, he jived, he changed his speed, he changed, he turned in, he turned out. He did all the shit that he needed to do to really fuck over your accuracy and stop you from being able to deal with him. You try to take the flight to the Fletcher, move toward him, better than dying anyway to other surface ships? No, that's not proper play. Your CV hull being closer to the Fletcher doesn't mean anything. That just means that you die to torps faster. So there's no use in that. Secondly, he had to run because the more that he got the Fletcher to dance outside of his visual detection range, the longer his CV wasn't being shelled by long-range battleships. So he had to run, and he had to harry the destroyer to slow it down. If his CV hull was closer, then that just means that the travel time from the hull to the destroyer was less. but most of his time was spent over the destroyer trying to fucking hit it. The only other thing, maybe, which is what you're saying, Miggledy, is that if your CV hull was so close that it could visually detect the destroyer, then the destroyer wouldn't have gone dark. And I mean, I guess, but that's, that one's not going to be a play I can endorse. Yeah, well, thank you for the replay, Thalmus, and thank you very much for the bits. Let's see. Safe airspace? Jesus, I can't watch Flambassa stream. Constant CV bitchings. You came to the asylum. Yeah, you know, your asylum has been granted. Okay, so we're gonna continue with our Japanese regrind. We've reset the line, otherwise I would not be playing the Hosho. So we're gonna be working on this just so we have a steady thing to grind on. Which CV can best deal with the Holland? Well, to an extent. Well, alright. We're looking at the tier 10 ships. If the Holland is spotted, you can rocket the Holland probably for some decent damage. I mean, if you're catching the broadside with a Hakuryu. If the Holland is spotted, you can rocket the Holland for some damage with the midway, and you can try to bomb the mid-war, so you can try to bomb the Holland in general, because the bombs have enough health that they can sponge up some damage for a little bit, that you can take one shot, maybe two shots, and while you're hovering the Holland with the bombs, other people are shooting at him. If the Holland is spotted, you'll notice a trend here. You can rocket the Holland with an Audacious, which actually does very well. You can also bomb the Holland with the Audacious bombers, the carpet bombers, but you can't guarantee hits, and you can't guarantee it's going to matter. And if the Holland is spotted, you can rocket it with the FDR, but you can self-spot and self-bomb the Holland with the FDR, but you have to lead the destroyer by a good 4 seconds, 4.5 seconds. Which is like almost 1.5, 2.5 ship lengths. So if he's able to juke jive, play with his speed, you're not going to be able to hit him. So there's a whole lot of, if the Holland is spotted, you can fight the Holland. Why do I say that? Because the Holland's aerial detection is like 2.5, which is too close for you to shoot. I mean, you can hover over him with bombers, because bombers can stick to something in a really close range, but rockets do not. Rockets have lead-in time, and a well-played Holland, like, if there's torps coming, you're probably not going to torp a Holland. So as long as the Holland's not going to get owned by surface ship fire, he'll just light off at 6 clicks and say, fuck you, and try to flak down the torps. He doesn't care. Or AP bombs. You're not going to AP bomb the Holland, so he'll just light off at 6 clicks and try to barrage him down because he doesn't care. If it's against rockets or bombs or something that can damage the Holland, however, he's going to hold his AA. He's not going to turn it on until he gets to like 3 kilometers away. When it's so close that your CV, you'll overfly. You won't be able to just latch onto him. In which case, shit, now you're getting shot. Okay, I have to get out. But I have to get out so I can get a line, which means I have to go into flak. So you turn out, you turn away from the Holland, you're going into flak, you're dodging flak, he turns off his AA. He's now dark again. Okay, I think he was over there. You start making your attack run. He leaves his AA off until the last minute. Surprise, motherfucker, he's not where you thought he was. His AA's on, you're losing more planes, you don't get to shoot. There's a whole bunch of juggling of AA. The only thing is you can't do that with a Holland if you're using defensive fire. So, better to use defensive fire on the stuff that you can get a good, full full use out of it than turning it on and off while you're dancing around with rocket planes and stuff. Is the new PC still sweet? You think it has positive effects on your results? The new PC has actually helped me because a lot of CV attacks are based on timing. And because the game is so steady, I have more consistent timing. And as Triarch said, the FDR is great against the Holland if you have competent teammates because you just hover the Holland. He doesn't have a smoke. He's going to shoot you in the face a lot, but you got a lot of health to deal with it. So you just kind of eat shit from the Holland while everybody shoots him and kills him. Yeah, unless you manually change what the frame rate is, it locks at 75. Although I think my card is locked at 60. Or 61. I think for some reason that's an intentional choice, but I could be wrong. There's a lot of bots here. We're going to go with the Torps because it's the most viable. It's the best damage on the Hosho. V-monitor V-sync. I think I did that. Yeah, I did vertical sync because even with the higher frame rate, they were still tearing. So there's still some tearing with it when I move. Maybe you see it, I don't, or maybe you don't because it's my monitor. But when I put in the V-sync, it locked in much better. Now, if I get a new monitor or something, that I guess could be cool. But I'm using like a TV. It's a 27 or 32 inch TV that I got years ago that has an HDMI input. So I just use this.
Enemy force detected.
Took me a while to get used to it being so big, but you know, once you get used to it, it's hard to go back. It'd be best to hit the DD, but I don't really have the line on it. Uma's probably going 40-ish. I'm gonna drop about 40-ish. So it's completing the triangle to hit the Torps. He takes a little chisel damage. We might get a first blood here. Now we get a first blood. He probably doesn't get taken out before my Torps hit him. Is he slowing down? I don't know. I guess I don't get the first blood. Son of a bitch. It felt like he slowed down. Oh, I guess I do get the kill. But so I misread something. How do you double click the minimap and keep your CV from taking off in the direction? You double click very quickly. If you double click, the faster you double click, the better the read on it is. Let's try to off angle the Torp, see if we can cut in that way. The fuck is this? That has nothing to do with the reticle that we had. Nothing. Okay. This is a bot, so you could probably bingo him. Does he evade in? He does, but he caught them both. He added a little evasion protocol to the bots. There, maybe? Don't know. Nope.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
No idea. Somebody else kills him, right? No. Maybe? Good. I can just send more torps. This is still a problem. But yeah, like single click,
Autopilot mode enabled.
double click, just have to click really quickly and be conscientious about it. Don't spam click, because then it might read it as multiple interactions. But all I can say is vigilance, man, because you can still get surprised and fucked over. Who deals with this? That's not me. Work on the Wyoming, try to free these guys up. It's only a single CV match? Hey, it is. Yeah, this is a waste of time. Yeah, nothing I can do there. Work on the Wyoming, because I need surface ship guns to shoot this. I mean, I can rocket him, but it's going to be a long, slow, miserable process. Never mind, I don't. Maybe I can hit one of the bots then. Seen the navigation break completely from so much clicking? Well, that's a bitch. Might be able to hit him in the middle here. Need to get bad guys off the board. Looks like he was turning in. Fuck. Please. Please. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. We have a div. That's positive. Lost horn. Another... I wish we had a reset, but I don't have a reset for that. I think I have to go for the Karlsruhe, because I think he's going for torps. Boss is also going to go for torps. I dropped too early. Maybe that's it, though. 40 knots? Maybe? Maybe? Okay. Phoenix is dead. But so is the Kloss. If I can get 2 torps into this dude. I think that's a kill.
All stations.
Please,
Concentrate
please
fire on
hit
the
this.
target.
Please hit the thing that I can't. You gonna turn in again? Of course he's gonna turn in.
All stations. Concentrate fire on the target.
Great, he's dead. At least the DD is distracted. Please, please eat torps. Please eat torps. Thank God.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
That was really, really fucking needed. have a torp disadvantage. Clemson is still alive. Isakaze is still alive. I don't have fighters to drop. But the Clemson is now within rocket range, which is potentially very useful for us. Broke his engine. That sucks. So close. Single fighter. Back out with the torps. Gotta stay in on this. Need to help the Isakaze kill the Clemson, because I can't. Need to kill the Kuma so that he lives to be able to kill the Clemson. Then we have to work on the Wyoming. Our Wyoming took out whatever that was, so that's fucking great. Oh, no!
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Oh my god. Just want to be able to hit the target. Please. I hope that hits. Please, please, please. It's just one. Son of a bitch. Oh, thank God. Now we die to the Wyoming. No, you needed to get this cap. Okay, fuck. Let's see if we can find the Clemson. Come on, where's the Clemson? Where's the Clemson? Please. God.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Please stop turning away from caps. You need to help me get caps, and you're incredibly slow, so we just lose the fucking game. Tried to off-angle the torp because I had a bad line.
Problem solved, sir.
You are not allowed to fucking ram. You are not allowed to ram. No. Do you understand me? No. Great job giving the community great content. Thank you very much, sir. Shit. I have to run because the Rhine secondaries. "40 seconds. Whatever. Let's just go with it. As long as this guy is baiting for us. Move, you motherfuckers. This guy fucked himself. He should have been on the edge of the map. Comes down to mistakes. I think he dies to the Wyoming. Yeah, probably. Or... there we go. Which DDs would you say are particularly vulnerable to CVs? Should those targets take priority in most circumstances if at all possible? Priority. Not sure what you mean by priority. So if you look at concealment, there's a thing called detectability range by air. So if we look at Monahan has a detection by air of 2.5, which means if the Monahan cuts off its guns, it's extremely hard to spot outside of putting a fighter over it. If you put a fighter over it, then the DD either has to shoot down the fighters or has to smoke. Otherwise, it's going to be lit. Which is one of the reasons why if a DD is with other surface ships, they are very hard to spot. Because the other surface ships will just shoot down the fighter. They don't care. So you're not going to be able to light the DD that way. And while you're searching for the DD, you're under the pressure of AA guns from a cruiser or from a battleship or somebody else that's near. So if a DD is worried about being hunted, they can retreat to friendly forces until the CV, fucks off, finds something else to look at, in which case they can slip back out and take up position again. Looking at instead like the Z-52, you have a 3 kilometer detection by air. Every additional piece of space is going to affect your ability to come in with rockets and strike, because you need to be able to see your target to be able to strike it. So the higher this number goes, the more likely it is that the CV can at least have an idea of where the fuck you are to be able to catch a line to come in. The other thing that's going to matter is your turning circle. So Monahan has a turning circle of 560 meters. A Z-52 has 700. The longer the turning radius, the slower your turn is, which means the more likely that if a plane is able to catch a side or catch a good angle on you, the longer it's going to take you to break that angle. So more vulnerable, higher aerial detection, and worse turning radius. The AA is not actually the limiting factor, because the AA was never designed to kill entire flights and waves of planes and all that shit. It's just not designed to do that. Even the Holland is weak to planes in the sense that you can use your AA and still get struck. Where's the Holland? Oh, I picked DDs, so they're all down here. Even the Holland is still in a situation where I can come in with an Audacious and I can slap him for 8k if he's just sitting there hammering away with AA just waiting to get shot. Holland has a 660 meter turning circle, so it's a little lethargic in the turns. Maybe it's a lot lethargic in the turns. And it's aerial detection 2.7. So in general, what the Holland will do is it waits till you get to about 3 kilometers and then, surprise motherfucker, kicks on its AA and starts ripping into planes because they're too close to catch a line on it. So he has to bail. This 2.7 means that he can leave his AA on until 2.7. And often ends up leaving it on a little longer than that before he'll cut it off and go dark again. It's really just about being able to see the target, catch a good line on the target, and being able to go for it. And to follow up the second part of your question, you asked, should you prioritize that? I mean, it's useful to kill a DD, sure, but you have to prioritize what's happening on the map. If there's a DD off in bumblefuck nowhere and you can kill him, that's cool. But if you've got a real shit sandwich of a problem over here, you need to help dealing with the shit sandwich of a problem. Running over here to get a kill ribbon on a guy that's not doing anything, who cares? Nope, not playing the Holland. So hopefully that's kind of an explanation on that. Osho, still have the camo on. Yeah, so 26 more XP camos, damage, some other shit. Still working on the Hosho. Another line minute lost game in the impossible. Sorry, the implacable. Thalamus, if you might not have known this. I mean, I thought you were around, but where is this? Session 2. "19 minutes? I don't know why that is, but... Alright, so... For Thalamus, That is literally all Implacable games. That's like 6 hours of just grinding away at the Implacable. So if you want something that kind of like gets you into the vibe, gets you into the mindset of how to use the Implacable, that was the second half of the British Regrind that we just did. I think we went 15-3 or 16-3, something like that. So we had a pretty good win rate overall. So hopefully we were making good decisions, playing well, stuff like that. But mostly, the biggest thing you have to have going into the Implacable is trying to figure out what can I affect. And we review that every match. You know, what battleships can I affect? What surface ships can I affect? So that's actually pretty useful. All right, well, while this sits in queue, I'm going to run to the restroom. I'm still going to run to the restroom because it just loaded, so I'll be right back.
Battle starts.
Okay. Which CVs do you say have the strongest fighters to help defend your team against the FDR planes? As far as I'm aware, and I could be wrong about this, but pretty much all of the fighters except German fighters don't suck. So that's pretty much what I can tell you. If you're in a German CV, the fighters are very slow because they're stealthy, so they're harder to see, which means they get nerfed in another area. They're very slow. So you just don't have the ability to really do anything to the FDR with German fighters. But any fighters from anything else, Japanese, US, British, any of them, I mean, you're able to be effective. Because they do latch and they have a decent speed. We have many... 2, okay. So it's a double CV game. Seem to get a lot of those at tier 4. You get a beach? Well, we might catch up with that one. That might be 2. I think that's a kill.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Lene is diving for smoke. Try to catch him before he gets there. I don't know. No, because there was such a long drop. We do get 1? So one thing you have to factor when dropping torps is if you're over an island and you're dropping from above, the torps have a slow fall time, and you have to factor that in, which I did not. Yeah, the Japanese planes have some pretty nice alpha. I do agree. So part of the reason I'm playing this line is to relearn the AP reticle, but we do, well, basically 10,000, 8 to 10,000 damage with torps. We do 2,500 per citadel, so as much as 5k, which is half. So if we're landing torps, we're doing things, which is why we're just living with the torp planes right now, because much as I want to learn the reticle, the damage is horrendous. Especially because it might be an overpen, or it might not be a citadel. It could be just a basic pen. So all that shit combines to make the AP bombs just Not dependable enough. Let's see if we can get a reset over here. Please stop the animation. Pop the engine boost, try to go in on this. I think those hit. Although we might cut in too hard. Nope. Okay, we did get resets, which is good. That's a pretty hard turn, so I might not have a good line for this. Straight, turning again, straight, straight, whatever. Back out with the torps. Okay, cool. Got a flood, got a reset. Langley is hiding in the edge of the world.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We have a battleship AFK. I mean, yes, this is the Hosho, but we've had some matches that are pretty stressful. Some of them are, you know, some of them are just dunks because there's all kinds of bots in the game, but some of them are still, like, down to the fucking wire. Which is not really what I expected, but, it's a good sign. Did we pre-lead enough? Maybe. Which is a good sign for the player base.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser.
Detonated. I thought that said North Carolina. I was like, what? There was a little bit of ass clench panic when I saw what I thought I saw. And, no. And alright, that should be good. Keep working on this. Try to blunt his push.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Need y'all to... You don't have to not die, just like die slower, okay? Slower. Channel your inner survival instinct and just not so quick, please. Okay? Not so quick. Alright, he's flooding, he's burning, he's having a bad day. Both of these land, that's probably a kill. 7,000-ish. Okay. You can get resets on the South Carolina and keep working on this. Try to harry him and slow him down. South Carolina is turning. He's giving some side to the Corbeil.
Fighter airborne.
Fuck, I have to go on this.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Please shoot, we need the resets. Please shoot, we need the resets. Please shoot, we need the resets. Please shoot, we need the resets.
Autopilot mode enabled.
He's nipped off. We might use the island to stage off of. Is the Langley going back to port? Maybe. He just wanted to casually add another, like, 8 kilometers to fly every single time he strikes. The Langley is cripplingly slow, though. It only goes, like, 18 knots. So, it really does suck to be in a situation where you get run down. But, this particular moment, that's a particularly scaredy cat kind of placement. Bad line on those torps. Although it'll keep him pointed that way, which is useful for us. South Carolina needs to be using priority sector. Priority sector does, I think he just engaged it. Does percentage health damage. So while your AA may not do very much, the percentage health does. That's not a kill though. It's close. And as nice as it is to see this big number, it's all fucking battleship damage, so it's not worth any experience. Is he dead? Yeah? No? Yeah? Huh. Okay, well. Langley's not taking good lines, so this is also not a good line. Ooh, the Langley screwed up the drop. No, he didn't. No, he did. He was too close. I think our torp hits him in the nose, though.
Enemy battleship sunk. Our team has taken the lead.
Autopilot mode.
Get a little closer to the island here. Got some cross shots. It's cool. I don't know. Whatever. He's turning in. Get more torps out. It's endless torp spam. 4,700 on the Orion. Oh, the Orion has decent AA. Shit. Oh fuck, there's a Clemson again. Is it that dude? It's not the dude, thank God. Come on, come on.
Destination reached.
Give me a line, dude, give me a line. Alright, Orion is bailing. So we can start moving in preparation for the getting overwhelmed at sea. Please, please. I don't think it does. I think it skips by. Yep. The Orion's still popping planes. It's gonna be 2 planes dead to him. Which is a problem. I can't sustain that loss rate. That's... on CV. Don't fuck it up. Shots out. Did he beach? Dreadnought. Please fucking move. Please move. Yeah, yeah, go in there. Go in there. Go say hi. Hey everybody. I'm Dr. Nick. Thank God. Oh, good. Right? Can we hide behind there? Probably. Maybe. Yes. Run to L. Run to A1, Langley. Shit. Please shoot him, not me. Oh my God, but there's double CV, so I can't even fucking... You know what, actually? We need points. We need to win by points, or at least try to threaten by points, or something by points.
Fighter airborne.
San Luis? St. Louis? St. Louis. Is he turning out again? Is he turning toward me? No, he's going in. Maybe? Now he's turning in. Fuck. It's a little bit of a lethargic turn, though. We might get lucky. We did. We get one more, that's gonna be him. Clemson's still a real problem. Miss.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Clemson's still a real problem. Bellerophon. North Carolina tier 4. Oh, I am not, like, I had a visceral, you've got to be fucking kidding me moment. Like, deep in my soul. No. Like, that's like some Ghostbuster moment, you know, where Ghostbusters, you open the fridge, there is no milk, only Zool. Holy shit. Like, you gotta be fucking kidding me! Alright, how much? 83. We can't kill him even if we land 4 more torps. If the Langley lands a torp, we can. And that Clemson is still gonna be just totally a problem. Alright, we need floods. Aim for the nose or something? I don't know. Just aiming for the ship. We lose a plane here. We did knock his engine, which is cute. Langley's going for the reset. We might get it. We do. Bonk. He might get the Bellerophon. If he does, then we can start working on the Clemson, who we already saw from the last match. I mean, what could I do? So he's probably heading over here to the Corbeil, right? He is.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Autopilot
We just
mode
have to run, which kind of sucks, but... Alright, so good news. Clemson is looking at his victim. He's not looking at us. So if he's looking at where his torps are going... Fuck, that's not... It's a bad line. Shit! Fucked it up. Fucked it up. Couldn't get low enough with the island. I couldn't lead it correctly. Son of a bitch! Alright, now we have the Clemson up our ass. And both CVs. Also fucking great. Maybe? 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 Thank God.
We sunk an enemy destroyer.
Okay. Four minutes. Yeah, I have to run. I'm too wounded not to. The longer I run, the longer it takes for them to get to me. I guess he's going for the dreadnought for the easy points, but the further I can run, the harder it is for them to get to me because of slow-ass fucking planes. Neither of them are damaged. The real question is if the Langley was able to take caps, but really with a 500-point difference, it just doesn't matter. We just have to live. Cool, Zaxars. Zazars. Alright, if the Langley wants to torp us, we're going to be behind an island, so it'll be tough. 3 minutes, 33,000 damage. Ryan probably eats fighters, maybe even before he drops. Pew pew pew. No, still able to get out, but he loses one of them. Didn't do anything, just overpenned. We'll go ahead and drop here. The Ryan is the closest one. I don't know where the Langley is, so you can just try to fuck with the Ryan. Oh, we shouldn't have pre-dropped because the fighter just got baited off. We could have had 2 attacks on this guy. Still, 33,000 damage in 2 minutes with CVs at the distance away they are. Please coast into those. 5k in the nose because it mitigates the damage. Warp warp. So another long ass flight would be like a whole minute before we get there. There's no way he dies. No way he dies in time. Hey Rikuri. Does putting up fighter close to your carrier help in this situation? Sure, but you don't have fighters in tier 4. These are just defensive fighters. These are fighters that protect the hull. They're automatically generated. So we can chisel for 17 at a time, but if we priority sector, we hit for like 200. So priority sector, very useful in the lower tiers. He does not deal 14k. Yeah, he dealt 3. The Rhine's torp damage is extremely anemic, and he doesn't have this line. It's too close, bro. You can't drop this. Nope. Dink. Doesn't work. We get to shoot him again. Comes back in, drops another one. 50 seconds, no way in hell. You're gonna block the B cap. That's good for the Rhine to do, but it's not gonna matter. And that takes me to what, 10? Takes me to 8 point something. Maybe because he hit the nose was saturated, so it artificially reduced the damage. Even if the Langley goes down, the point lead isn't going to be enough. Oh yeah.
Our victory is in sight.
Morning, Serpent Lord. Sorry, Projectum Belgium. I'm doing a Japanese regrind, so I'm going to be sticking pretty heavily just to the Japanese tech tree line. Yeah, did I? Yes, I did. So, 12,000. We're almost done with the Hosho, which is nice. We are done with the Hosho. All right. We're on to the Ryujo. If you do want to see some Kaga play, however, if you scroll below the channel, if you scroll below the screen, there's a carriers thing with a bunch of links. You can click on the Kaga link and you can see probably 2 or 3 hours worth of Kaga commentated gameplay. My Kaga is not the best. It still needs work, but still I have heavily commentated gameplay there if you want to check it out. If you really want to see what the Kaga is like. A lot of people have questions about the Kaga since the Kaga Black is available. I don't need additional attack time. I'm not going to use the secondaries, so we're just going to go with torp speed. And I think it's torpedo planes. Because the torps for the Japanese, they hit like hammers. And we should have Ryujo Captain ready to go. More faster, healthier, stealthier with sight stab, and I have Torp Excel. I mean, I could go with last gasp and additional engine boost, but I'm okay with this. It's not needed though, but I'm okay with it. The planes are fast enough. I don't think I'm gonna really have boost issues. Sight stab is necessary for the AP bombing reticle. Let's get the camo and stuff going. Damage flags, because damage is fun, and damage is XP. Don't really need to worry about that. And well, 200% camo, which we're going to run out of those. That'll suck. Then it'd be like, do I want to blow doubloons for it? Which I don't. Let's click you off the cool camo. Sure. That's just credits, so whatever. And we can demount all that stuff. Sure, we leave the flags on, but... So, onto the Ryujo. Yeah, I got the black, that's why. You wanted to ask? You're using pretty much only torpedoes on the Hosho because the damage is so much better than rockets and bombs. Yes. The Hosho has initially, when the rework happened, the Hosho only dropped a single torp. So the single torp dropped for 5,000 damage. You know, it might hit torpedo protection, do 4,000. The rockets are pretty accurate. They can strike for 2, maybe 2.5. And then the bombs can Citadel for 2,500. So if you Citadel both bombs, it's 5,000 damage. Well, at some point, they changed it to a double torp drop, but I don't think they changed the damage. So then suddenly the Hosho got a 10,000 damage weapon at tier 4, which is pretty brutal. And then you had a lot of people going down to the Hosho and, you know, trying to seal club and damage farm and do all sorts of dippy shit. So that ran for a while until people got sick of that. So the torps are the strongest weapon. It's a change that probably should be reverted, or the torps should be nerfed somehow. Wargaming did 2 changes. They made the torps return much slower, so the torp planes are harder to just cycle unless your carrier is positioned aggressively. And they changed the torp speed from 50 knots down to 40. So they did those 2 things to try to mitigate it. And I think when that happened, most people kind of stopped the Hosho spam. So that's good. But right, so looking at the list, we've got 3 DDs, Bismarck, Vlad. Tier 8 battleships are really a problem for us. We don't have enough damage to deal with this. We're probably going to do about 50 to 60,000 damage the whole game. I mean, we might do more, but it's probably going to be about 60-ish. And that's not even enough to kill a single battleship. So these things are pretty much just... they're not unapproachable, but it's not something that we can handle. So we can try to dogpile on if everybody's shooting it, but yeah. Hot Sahara says, hey, I'm over here. It's very generous of him. So we can turn very sharply once we make the attack, and then try to catch our line and stay on it. Once we're on the line, however, we cannot turn. The Japanese reticle does not allow you to turn. So if he just slammed on his brakes or turned in or something, could have really fucked up our shot. But he's just driving straight, so he's having a rough time. He's still spotted? Hard turn, hard turn, hard turn. Maybe we can get to this. Maybe? Cool. Anchorage is pushing pretty heavy. Anchorage has smoke and does not have good AA. Let's keep running. Looks like everybody just wants to run in this direction, so why break the trend? Yeah, part of the reason I'm doing the regrind is because they changed the rocket reticle. Well, they changed the rocket reticle, and they also changed the bombing reticle. So part of this is to relearn the bombing reticle, but I know I have skills with torps. Okay, that's where he is. Flint popped defensive fire. Fire and Flint, Anchorage, still just have to keep running. All of our assets are going to BC. They're ignoring A. I didn't know there was a radar that was going to happen. Try to hit the Colorado, but he might be down. Colorado's having a bad time. Colorado is healing. Lost 2 planes. Lost 3 planes. Okay, I think I have the kill on that. Let's try to hit the Anchorage. Holy fuck. Nope, Colorado's already dead. Flint's defensive fire should be down. Flint is tier 7? It's tier 8. I don't know where he's going, but he's... it's like the amount of extreme YOLO is kind of scary. That sucked. The Mahan. Iron. Yeah, just don't. Not gonna be able to do any. I can't drop fighters under the Flint's AA cover. It's just not gonna do anything. Rockets. What could I rocket? I have 28mm rockets, so I could hit the King George. Could hit the Anchorage. I think we just need to shoot what's in front of us. Because this dude is just so YOLO. Like, we need to be able to have these guys break out and wrap around to deal with the enemies on the other side. Is there a turkey somewhere? Oh, okay. Yeah, Flint is 7, slightly different from the Atlanta. It doesn't have radar and stuff, but has smoke. Yeah, Flint is like the original small or something. I don't want to eat the fighter here, but I need to do something. Hipper went wide. Can drop a fighter to keep this spotted. Could do that. Oh, they have a Bismarck that's AFK. That sucks. Might be able to strike the Hipper. Hipper has 27mm armor, so... What is this dude doing? Holy shit! Ooh, 14. Could bomb the Bayern, I think. I could also try and torp the Anchorage into smoke. Two tier 8s on top of each other, that's a problem. I could work on the Bayern, which actually would be a good idea. Trying to deal with the Anchorage would be nice as well, just because this dude is so fucking wide. Flint smoke should be dissipating soon. I think. Up the engine boost. Can we go in on the Anchorage? If we're able to land 2 torps, it's gonna hurt. Nope, he cuts in. Does he though? Slow turn. Might be a kill. These are fast torps. 50... Well, a lot of knots. Whatever. You can go over and bomb the Bayern. So I think the base speed on the Japanese torps is 50. We have Torp Excel, that's 55. Then we have the additional 5% or whatever, which is another... another 3 knots, so like 58 knot torps. So pretty zippy. Down. Citadel the Bismarck. Mahan is somewhere. I don't think it was the Flint that was spotting us. That's still a thing. Up the engine boost, try and get in on the Bismarck. Pops a fighter, it's a one-way trip. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Just get out before the fighter latches. Mahan is spotted. Kid is gonna brawl. Kid might lose. Mahan is smoked, Kid is not smoked. So he's lit. Turkey's dead. Which is probably part of his intention, but sucks to lose a DD. Looks like a captain with a lot of points makes a lot of difference. Here you are playing with 3 to 4 point captains a lot of the time. So... yeah, Kid just wanted to get clocked. He keeps firing, I might be able to take a line on him. I don't know where the hell he is. There-ish? It's going back that way.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
So close, and yet so far. Maybe he accelerates into that line. Still dead, so it doesn't matter. Okay,
Many thanks.
yeah, the 1 point, the additional, you know, additional plane regen, it's nice, but it's not the make or break. Having additional speed, also very nice, but not make or break. Having the additional health is very important. Having survivability expert and airplane armor is, I'm not going to say it's mandatory, but it is extremely useful. And you're going to get that off of a 9-point captain. So if you're lacking a 10-point captain, if you're really concerned about it, or if you're just having trouble while you're still trying to figure stuff out, what you can do in the armory for, I think it's 1,500 doubloons or a bunch of coal, you can get a captain that's a 10-point captain. So not really telling you, like, if you want to be good at CVs, spend some money. But if you have some coal lying around, if you have some doubloons lying around, you can get a 10-point captain and just go directly into survivability expert and airplane armor. Because it's not, I don't think it's necessarily factored into the gameplay, but I think the game developers realize that it's really likely that every CV is going to have it, or many CVs are going to have it, so AA is kind of tuned with the expectation that that extra health and extra armor is going to be there. Yeah, so if we look at this, I even have an emote for it. More, faster, healthier, stealthier. More, faster, healthier, that's a 9-point captain. This is extremely useful. So for instance, in the Ryujo, 25 HP per tier, that's an additional 150 health. If we don't have this captain, or whatever, we're just going to change it up a bit. No, don't care. If we don't have the captain, then our planes have 1,200, 1,500, because we have the little health buff thing, 1,430. 12, 15, 14, 30. With this captain, just a basic captain, but having survivability expert, not only do we go up to 1,360, 1,731, and 1,580, but we also have airplane armor, which means we take 90% of the incoming damage. So technically we go from 1,210 up to like 1,450, maybe 1,500 health. It's a big difference. In terms of your plane loss, it's going to make a huge change. You'll feel it immediately. After these 2 points, I mean, concealment I have because being able to maneuver the CV's hull is nice. It's not for the planes, it's for the hull. And then you can start picking stuff that's thematic to the line. For instance, Sight Stab is going to help you with the AP Bomb Reticle, Torp Excel because we're going to lean on the Torps a lot with the Ryujo, things of that nature. But absolutely, this is important. And if you don't have a 10-point commander laying around, that's perfectly okay. If you go to the commanders section in the armory, again, I'm not telling you that you need to run out and throw 1,500 doubloons at the game. That's not the gig. But if you're really concerned about it, for 35,000 coal, which is not a lot, there are a lot of coal events. You can get coal from containers, things of that nature. You can pick something up that you can that can give you a 10-point commander. And obviously, you can use them for other things as well because they're going to have specialties that can kick in. Okay, so we do have enough XP to be able to pick something. So if we upgrade the rockets, we double our rocket throw weight from 2 rockets per plane to 4. So that's double the throw weight. That's pretty huge. The reticle might get larger, but not by a lot, I don't imagine. With the torpedoes, we go from 5,400 damage up to 65, so 20% increase, something like that. Plus we get 3 additional airplanes at the start of the match. If you see number of aircraft on deck, it goes up to 12. So we get 3 additional planes. We have 1 second faster restoration time. We get to attack with 8 planes instead of 6. We have 20% more throw weight. We have more speed. We have more health. We just have more everything. That's looking pretty sexy. And then for the AP bombs, we do 500 more damage per strike. It takes longer to regen the planes. They have some more speed and health. So I think this is looking like the choice by a mile. So we're going to upgrade that. And keep at it. You just bought Gunter Lünchens for 175k. He's on the Parsifal. Gunter is good. Gunter is very good. Yeah, the Jutlands are actually very useful. I was using the Jutland for clan battles on the MVR because I took a consumable mod because there's a heal on the torps and the bombs, so it makes the heal longer, which makes the heal stronger. And I took a Jutland bro, or I got a Jutland bro so that I could buff the Jack of all trades skill, pull 18 seconds off the heals. What captain would you suggest for Japanese CV for coal? There's no captain that is specialized for CVs on the Japanese line. Technically Yamamoto, which you can get from one of the campaigns in the game. If you get like a Kraken or something, you get a second wind or something silly. But it's not very important. It's not something that often happens. We have an filled game. Double DD, multiple cruisers. Let's go with the rocket planes, see if we can affect the DDs. We only fire 2 rockets? Oh my god. Yeah, but Yamamoto, he also has something like bonus plane regen. Yeah, Kraken gives you a heal and you get additional plane regen. Which could be important. But I mean, one thing you have to remember about plane regen is for every 5% increased regen, you get 1 additional plane over the course of a 20-minute match. I mean, that's not technically true. It changes the timings for when the planes are released to you, but it's not as big as you might think. So if you're only getting it at the end of the match after you've gotten a Kraken, you know, you have what, 5 minutes remaining? Maybe? Welcome back, Xeris. Okay, see 2 cruisers in the south. There's the cruiser in the north. Still haven't seen any destroyers. There was one. Whiff. Turning back in, we're going to save our boost so that we can attack and hard turn. Catch the line, stay on the line. He's smoked, Jaguar spotted. These guys are pushing super hardcore.
Fighter destroyed.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Come on! Just forward, like in a straight line forward. Okay, we can try to hit this Omaha maybe. These guys are gonna have really aggressive turning circles. So, if they don't want to get torped, they're going to have some access to tools to do that with the really sharp rudder. That might be a kill. That looked pretty good.
Enemy cruiser sunk. Off to a great start.
Pensacola has pretty nasty AA.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode
So
disabled.
we're losing planes. Coming in for a hammer strike. Shit, he's turning in. That dink? Well, it did actually hit, so at least there's that. Let's look for the Jaguar, get an updated spot on this, because he's going to be probably all kinds of YOLO. Fence is showing a lot of side to Wyoming. Jaguar kills the Bayern. He was all kinds of YOLO. Need you guys to help me with this, please. I heard turn maybe? Oh, he's just gonna turn in. He doesn't give a shit. Oh yeah. Please care about this.
Designated target.
Oh my god. He just doesn't even give a shit. It's like, hell, if that's all you do, rocket me, bro. Bring it. This is live, not a replay? What? No, it's just an numbered random game. Somebody was in queue too long. We have 58 knot torps, right? I don't know what the Jaguar goes, but he goes pretty quick. Can I torp the Jag here? You can't handle the torps. It's too close. Just fucking dodged. If we can kill the Pensa before the fighter gets online, then it doesn't latch. Nope, it's gonna latch. But that should be a kill. Let's drop, get the plane out. I don't know if we can Citadel in Oklahoma, but can't do fuck all against a Jaguar.
Autopilot mode
Maybe if I had the upgraded rocket planes, you'd double the throw weight. Wyoming's playing super safe. Ismail low. We could bomb the Ismail. Oh, Oklahoma's the thing with secondaries. I don't know if I can Citadel this. Not looking like. I think we Ranger defensive planes here. We do have to torp the Oklahoma before this shit gets bad.
autopilot mode disabled.
So I can't Citadel him. And they can't stop him, and I can't kill a Ranger, or I can't kill a Jaguar, so I think we just lose here. Stuff in the north, I don't really know if it's working out. Okay. Oh, we are fucked. And if I could just hit the Jaguar. The Jaguar's carrying the fucking match. Might hit two. do. Trying to hit this dude. Wyoming is almost dead. So is the Oklahoma. Try to hit the Jaguar again. Do no damage. So I should probably just strike the Oklahoma and free it up. Yeah, that's what I have to do. Jaguar's gonna YOLO me down. Four in a fire. One rack of torps I think kills him. Of course he's fightered now. Please don't show all the side in the world so you can die. Please? Fuck. Jesus Christ, it's just... It's nothing, it's nothing, it's nothing. God damn it, motherfucker.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Well, at least that's something.
Destroyed an enemy battleship.
I mean, I can rocket a Jaguar. I can do that. Still die to fucking torps. Can I off angle? I just chuck random shit at him and see if maybe some of it sticks. That seems to be all I can do here. Even that, like, what is this dispersion? Don't troll me with this. I needed off angling. Please. Please let me do something against this. Please let me do something against this. Well, he kills me and then I kill him for flags. Maybe we can upgrade the rocket planes after this. Be able to do something.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Furitaka kills the ranger, that's cute. Congo's off exploring outer space. I hope the moon is cool this time of year. Talking about commanders. Yeah, Halsey gives a nice regen, but you do have to get the Confederate. And I mean, we're still 10 minutes into this, no Confed, so maybe he dies? He dies. He's stuck. He's pinned between the wall and a torp. Oh, nope. Interesting. Alright, Congo, it's your time to shine, bro. Well, we know where the DD is. If the Furitaka gets off torps, then maybe this has a chance. If the Furitaka is undetected and is able to get torps off, and that nails the West Virginia, Congo is super dead. West Virginia probably dodges. And frankly, with the way that the DD was able to farm down the Congo, I'm pretty sure he farms down the Furitaka as well. So he's probably a player that's played a lot, has IFHE and shit. Yeah, this is done. But it doesn't matter the kill ribbons or the damage, whatever we did. Just, you looked at the map. You know, we weren't able to kill the Jaguar to be able to help our team. Because we couldn't kill the Jaguar, we lost that. I mean, as far as us being able to help. If we were able to kill the Jaguar, if somebody else was able to kill the Jaguar, everything was different. But he just walked over, he torped down a battleship. That was a full golf clap kill. He came over, he range farmed down a cruiser, ranged farmed down someone else. I mean, Jaguar was going nuts. So if he's not top of the team, he's damn close. Yeah. Only seconded by the hill. Pretty brutal. We're still working on the final task? Yeah. Oh, earn a bunch of commander XP? Well, hell, I could use commander flags. I can do that. We'll just be done with it. That's all still the same. Alright, so I think we need to buff our rockets here because we lost the game because we couldn't deal with a destroyer. So this doubles the amount of throw weight we have. Is that enough to kill the Jaguar in time? Probably not. But it would have made me feel better about it. As a former destroyer player, your Ovechkin is on the kid. I mean, it's not a bad place for him. Okay. Hey, there's a turkey. 4 DDs. Monahan, if it's the B hull variant, the Torp hull, it has excellent AA for a DD, but still excellent AA. Pensacola is going to be a big AA threat. Battleships. Vaser could have a field day ripping into citadels here. So if the Vaser is able to get citadels and we're not able to get Torp hits, the Vaser is going to pull ahead by ripping up our cruisers and our damage potential. So that could be a real problem. Okay. Hello everybody, hope you all are having a good Sunday.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Not sure where I'm gonna go here, but Central is at least... That's the turkey. Hey turkey, what's up bro? Try and firm the reticle. See, 26, like... Still gonna... Why upgrade the planes if you're just gonna do the same damage? Because I'm sitting there like, these other planes are doing kind of the same amount as what I would normally see. 31, that's better. Another shot here. Single plane. Alright, we got him to smoke. Chisel a little more. I guess somebody spotted from the mid. Pensacola is going wide. Anshin should see him. Trento will be able to fight him. Nurnberg turned out. See if we can see something. Monahan smoked. There's a Fubuki. Please back up. Please don't go in on this Anshin. Please don't. Don't brawl a Pensa. Still not detected. There's no DD here. What the hell are you talking about, dude? Why are you running up mid? Why is that a thing you want to do? So he's just gonna be shot in the sides. I don't know. Hit the Leander, hit the Fubuki maybe? Fubuki just smoked. Leander's still up. Leander just smoked. Fubuki's still up. That could be good. Oh my god, this dude goes away. I want to shoot the turkey! This is really what he's saying. He just wants to shoot the turkey. Turkey is in smoke, sir. Or at least was last seen in smoke. We could torp the Arizona, potentially trip across the Minahan. Hatsuhara would probably trip across him first. I think we can be a little more aggressive here.
All stations, concentrate, Roger.
Are they tankier at all? Or what tankier at all? The rocket planes? Yeah, they'll have an additional like 70 or 90 health. Which might not seem like very much, but when you're going out in a wave of 8 planes, you know, 90 health times 8 planes, 810 health. Then you've got the airplane armor that reduces incoming AA damage by 10%. So it's almost like a 900 health difference in terms of your whole squadron. So it's significant. These are fast-moving torps, don't have to lead very much. There's the Monahan. I'm not going to try to torp him. I'm going to go back in on the Arizona. And I'm actually really close for this, so I'm slamming on the brakes to try to get the heal, or try to get accuracy. He's got defensive fire running, so Monahan flak is a concern. Is he turning back that way, or is he just not sure where he's going? We get at least one more torp in this. We're about to lose the second plane. We'll get one. Okay, well we threw 2, which is nice. Rocket planes, bombs. It's not really anything to bomb, though. Oh, Jesus. Try to bomb the Nuremberg, I suppose. Bayern's a good bomb target. It's got a lot of stuff in the way, though. Should probably torp down the Arizona. Should probably torp down the Arizona, but he probably goes down. He's got a lot of people shooting at him. I think he's pretty mortally wounded at this point. Oh, that's nasty. He's dead. Ha 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 ha! He got only slightly lucky. Nuremberg's doing a little bit of evasive action. One Citadel. These are what, 52? 46. How hard are you turning? Not that hard. He's unturning. Ugh. Whatever, we got another one. Rockets for the Fubuki or the Monahan, maybe? In a pretty dominant situation until our destroyer wall falls. Then suddenly, we don't have a lot behind it. Farragut going against the Monahan. See if we can help. Monahan, oh, his gunboat build. He is not AA build. Although he does have defensive fire. Because the gunboat build, or sorry, the torp boat build on the Monahan, which has better AA, that hull, has only 2 guns. .21 and a fire. Does he put the fire out? Yeah. And he smokes. There's a Fubuki we could strike. I think we go for the Fubuki just because we're here. It's a decent hit, 45. It's non-saturated hit. Could bomb the Bayern. help with the Fubuki. Just don't have enough rocket planes to make the trip. I mean, that's a long way to fly just for 4 planes.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Can we get here? We could sneaky behind there, then that would give us an excellent staging area. Although if all these guys die, then we just get overrun, which would suck. There's some shots. There's the Monahan again. Hey, little bro. There's the Fubuki as well. Also scary. Hopefully the Farragut can open up. We took a shot at the turkey. Oh, that was big. Well, how I have to rocket him so I can kill the turkey. Because I mean, Matsuhara might have shots, but otherwise it's me. And I mean, doing the turkey dance is kind of cool.
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Does the Hatsuhara get owned here? Oh, he might. Shit. So, if I'm going to take this aggressive position, I can't let their DD line advance. So we have to stop their DD line from advancing. Monahan's defensive fire is back up. We're going to hard turn in with brake. Probably won't matter because of the angle. It didn't. Shit. It's too much AA, can't deal with it. Rocket planes coming back, kind of. We got another 2 that are going to come back. That'll give me 6. I could try to torp the turkey for style points, but I don't know if I can. This guy does really seem like he knows how to play. Might surprise him. Probably won't. Close. How hard do we cut in here? Not hard enough. See if we can off angle or do something dumb. Really hard to expect that. Didn't matter. Probably get him here. Oh my god, I'm running out of resources. Come on, guys. Forward. Ooh, he left his AA on. That's not good.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Okay.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Drop that at a distance. Maybe we can bomb the Byron even though he's literally pumping the Visser for support.
Fighter returning to ship.
Oh my god, they have so much health. New Mexico is down. Cool. We're slightly ahead for what it's worth. Nuremberg is low. That's worth knowing. If we can build up some rockets, we might be able to harass him later. Try to go on the Bayern. Bayern's German. They love citadels. They love citadels so much they made their carriers do it. Shit. Visser's bailing. I think I have to keep fighting the queen, which I really don't want to do. I need to be working on damage here. But we are ahead. We are ahead. That is worth knowing. That was a tough-ass turkey. You are correct, sir.
Fighter airborne.
See if we can get the Nuremberg, who's back here farming. The likelihood that we get the Iron is just so fucking low. Holy shit. So much stuff. It's reversing. Smokestack is pulling forward. He's pulling forward. Okay, he dies to... What the fuck? Okay. He dies, right? Jesus fuck. Really? 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 They both dispersed so badly that they were literally on top of each other. So there's no spread at all. Oh my god. Okay. Byron to Leander. Well, the good news is we scared the Nuremberg off of farming. And he's probably going to start humping the Vesser now. But the bad news is we have 2 ships that are extremely low in health. Yeah, now I'm too close to be able to do anything to the Nuremberg, so that's a problem. Yeah, I can't. All these planes are dead. All of them are dead. I need to kill the Nuremberg somehow. I have to do it, because we're gonna lose somebody. We're gonna lose the Dallas. Also need to drop planes to keep this shit spotted. Although these guys are all bunkered up, they're not able to do anything. Be one thing if I get my hull across to help. Please.
All stations.
Can anybody shoot him? Anybody? New Mexico? Anybody? Don't fuck me, dispersion. Don't do it. Don't do it. Maybe this torp. Maybe. Don't fuck me, dispersion. Oh my god, I'm too close. Jesus fuck. 200 health.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
The aim on these torps is just... Oh, it's a lot. That's what it is. It's a lot.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Autopilot mode
Right.
enabled.
It's 4 minutes. I'm gonna start blocking the cap. That's what we're gonna do. Which is probably terrifying, and I might end up pulling off, but Queen's gonna get farmed down. New Mexico's still pretty healthy. You need to stay alive, sir.
Get back.
I can't bomb anything from there.
Fighter airborne.
Leander's at 19. Leander has a heal. If we kill the Leander, we secure the game. Until I throw my CV away like a dipshit. Then we don't secure the game. They all hump the rocks, however. The Visser probably doesn't have the damage to be able to get a kill, unless it's maybe on the Dallas. He's just gonna spin around farming. Visser it is.
Reporting the target position.
Leander's gonna be too hard of a target because he's just gonna spin. Visser's reversing. Drop when I get to a red plane or before. Alright, that's gonna be 2 hammers into him for 10-ish. 10.5. Let's do it again. You're misunderstanding what I was trying to do, Dutch. I was over-resourcing to try to get to the, Nuremberg. So, I was using too many resources in an attempt to make something like that happen. Because I had to get that kill. It wasn't optional. Got him. Yeah, so now they've broken out because they're hiding. So I have to run here. Just full run. Can I nail the Leander? Might be able to nail the Leander. Leander has a fighter up. That's a bitch. I didn't pre-drop. It's too late for me to pre-drop. So I'm just gonna fucking go. Plus, if I lose bombers, I'm kind of okay with that. Because, they're the least accurate weapon I have. Hey, El Chapu. Keep working on the Leander. The Bayern is turning away from me, which is nice. If I get a double sit on this dude, he's dead. He's just going to spin around in a circle, though. Whatever, he's dead. Okay. That leaves the Bayern. But with that much point discrepancy, there's no way. You can kill the Dallas and kill the Queen or something. Both of them are low, and that's just not enough. You'd have to kill both of them and me, I think. And he's not going to do that in a minute. He has 2 salvos. Should have 1 torp into the nose while he turns. Well, into the side, whatever. 1 more follow-up. I'm really surprised I haven't been able to get a Citadel on him, though. I was pretty sure I could Citadel a Bayern. Maybe I was going too fast. Blood. Whatever, if he sees us, if he wants to take a shot at us, he's not shooting at them, but his guns are probably all pointed that way, so... Short of secondary hits, what's he gonna do? Stop turning. Okay. Place the reticle on him, but slam on the brakes. Firm up the reticle, drop as low or as downward as possible. That's what we wanted. Quacken denied? It was not denied. Spoke too early, sir. Finish the final task, another 15k. We can get the bombs now. GG. I got a turkey and have been rewarded. Alright. I got a turkey. And as chat said, that was one overcooked, tough-ass turkey. What is this? Deal a bunch of damage. Oh, this is all tier 8 to tier 10. Top 3, get a bunch of credits. Don't have those. Don't play those. Don't have those. Have a Baltimore, a Des Moines. Hey! Deal 1.2 million damage in the Midway and or the Audacious. 1.2 million damage. Really? Not that I can't do it, but like, you serious? Whatever, we'll do it. Earn a lot of credits. Do a bunch of damage. Just do the credit one for the hell of it. I mean, some of these numbers, man. How many whatevers do we have? 9 duplicates. Okay. So we can upgrade stuff. So we can finish off the upgrade on these planes. Which is going to give us what now? Some additional bomb damage. Some additional health and speed, but less regen. And... I don't care. I'll just get the last one when we get there. You're gonna suggest that I do IGN to relearn the bombs, but wait until I finish the Audacious? Doing Japanese stuff, Xerus. You could play the Audacious. I believe in you, buddy. You can get all the way up there to that line and you can play it. Over and over and over again. All day. Lots of tier 8 stuff. Lots and lots of tier 8 stuff. So this is a problem. North Cal has remarkably excellent AA. Richelieu and Odin, I guess they're probably a little more approachable, but the amount of health on a tier 8 battleship is just, what can I do? Cleveland, we could rocket, doesn't have a heal. Albemarle, he does have a heal, so we shouldn't waste our time because that AA is going to be a bitch. We can affect the lower tier cruisers, we can affect the DDs. So this is what we're looking at. Potentially take a swat at the Cleveland, and then after that it's just trying to dogpile what everybody else is focusing on. Why do you think I suffer by playing the Audacious? The Audacious was one of my favorite carriers for a long time until they changed the rockets. Now she's less dependable, but I still really like the Audacious. You're mistaken if you think I suffer when I play the British line. There's a reason why I've regrounded 4 times. Alright, so we've seen the Cleveland, the New Orleans. Go on the Farragut. Pop the engine boost. Try to get through the flak. .43. Oh, there's an Albemarle there. Can we get away? Yeah. Not very successfully. Whatever, we did the thing. Could try to bomb the Albemarle. We might have success with the AP bombs. Alright, well, we chunked the Farragut. That's useful. Monaghan, Hot Sahara still around. Don't know where they are. Cleveland might be dug in. Groff could be dug in. Odin is actually a great target. If we get torps into the Odin, it counts as Citadel damage. Anytime your torps hit torpedo protection, it counts as Citadel damage. And battleships only repair 10% of Citadel damage, so Odin already has a low health pool. Maybe we just drop a fighter for spotting. North Cal's too close. Farragut is smoked. And I guess trying to farm. Monaghan. Shinonome and Farragut. They probably dumpster the Monaghan. Unless the Monaghan just smokes and runs. Buddy, dude, you need to give a shit about this. You need to care about that. Don't be shooting this crap. Shoot that.
Attention, reporting the target position. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
They're not even paying attention. There we go. Now he's shooting.
Requesting assistance.
This is awkward. This wide push is kind of strange. They don't have a battleship to assist them. Okay, Farragut's trying to take the fight. Monaghan might just sit and smoke, which is completely possible. We don't have a fighter for it yet. No shit, you need help. Should have shot him earlier. Monaghan is running. We almost have a fighter. He's out the other side of the smoke. We'd be able to spot him. There we go.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
It's turning in. be honest, I didn't expect that, but I'll take it. He should die to gunfire from the DDs. Whatever, he's gone, so we don't have to worry about that now.
I owe you one.
Yeah, I had to do some house cleaning in Rev. I thought if the torp hits the nose of the ship where there is no torpedo, where there's no torpedo protection, that it's actually just considered almost HE damage, that it's healable in a normal fashion. Am I wrong on that? North Cal's a problem. All of this is a problem. How do we stop this shit? We can rocket the Cleveland at least. Hot Sahara is covering, or is underneath the North Cal's skirt. Shot high. Wasted rocket planes. That's a really YOLO hipper. Do I get to attack again at all, or do I just lose all of this shit? I do, because it's tier fucking 8? Yes, I do. Awesome. Lingered too long. Just wanted to try to help with the Cleveland. Alright, North Cal's down below half. We might be able to do something impactful. Cleveland's dead. Awesome. If the Hipper's able to get torps off into the Odin, that's a really big take for this flank. Well, North Cal is healing, so we're gonna torp into this. So either they kill him or I kill him. But he needs to go down.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
The Odin did not make it. Shit. Or the Hipper did not make it. Maybe at off angles? Maybe? Nope. Fuck this dispersion thing. Still worked though. Knocked his engine. Maybe that stays out? That could be cool. Let's see if we can find whatever this shit is. North Cal is running from an Albemarle. Please don't run from the Albemarle. Please just kill him. Like, I don't want to be all the way back here, but I just don't know where this other crap is. Yeah, so HE damage is 50% healable. So if a torp hits on the nose where it does not interact with the torp protection, you have an increased chance for flood. And I'm pretty sure the damage is 50% healable, just like it was high explosive damage. Whereas if you hit the torpedo protection, there's a reduction factor. And then rather than having the damage be reduced twice, once by torpedo protection and then two by a healing coefficient, they just let the damage have been only reduced once. He might actually stay on fire. Alright, that actually pulls some pressure off me. The New Orleans going down. Can we turn this? Nope. Whatever. Albemarle, where are you? Hot Sahar's running, Hot Sahar's down. So that leaves a Farragut somewhere, and an Albemarle somewhere.
Autopilot mode enabled.
It's good to see you, Serp. I was literally thinking of your name earlier, well, yesterday, and I call Bogsy Sir Bogsiton. Sir Bogsiton. And I guess you would be Serpent. Hee hee.
Fighter airborne.
There's a Groff and there's an Albemarle. Graf pops a plane. Plane takes 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Just gonna recall. That way we get out before it comes online. 92 to the Graf. Buddy.
Teammate,
Dude.
I need your support.
There's like shit over here to shoot. And I need you to shoot it.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Please give a shit about this. That is over here, waiting to be shot in the face by you. He's just like following these guys because he doesn't know where to go. But there's stuff over here that you can shoot. Somebody's blowing defensive fire. Albemarle probably takes the 2 torps there. We might be able to bomb him. Please stop running.
Hold the base by any means necessary. Do not let the enemy take the base. Attention, all forces defend the base.
Give a shit about this. Please care. Too far to the side. You get a citadel though. Fuck it, just bail and go back in. The time it's gonna take to turn while getting shot in the face by AA, and we lost all the fucking planes. So, pre-drop, go in. I really wanted to get multiple strikes, but just... Maybe the Graf Spey's AA isn't that bad, and I don't think it is. But, the Albemarle's AA is not a joke. Not against tier 6 TVs. That's gonna hurt. He might be dead by the time we get back there, in which case we work on the Graf. If he has his fighter, he'll get plane kills, but if he doesn't have his fighter, it's not gonna be nearly as bad. Sir Bogsyton? Yeah? Thank you, Serpent. How did the clan do yesterday? I told Torino that if they needed an 18th, you know, to let me know.
Our victory is in sight.
Did we run 2 teams? I saw that KSC is 3rd on NA, so I guess they qualified for the Verizon thing, yeah? One in the nose. He's some dispersion, but if he stays slow like he's been staying, yeah.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser. Our victory is in sight.
Cool. Okay, so you swapped in and out. I saw there were a lot of people in the channel, but I also saw there were many people that were muted, so I was assuming that it wasn't like a full 2-team gig. Alright, and that might get us the last haul? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so... only 155,000 to go. Oh my goodness. That should be fine. I mean, hell, I got these to burn. So, why not? Alrighty, boys. Oh, there is another night. Okay. No tier 8s. Woo! Triple DD. We could try to work on that. Double Cruiser, Nuremberg, Omaha, and we should be able to Citadel the Ismail. Might be able to Citadel the Nelson. And I don't know if we can Citadel the tier 5s. In general, you'd expect tier 5 armor to be like not as super capable, but the AP on the Japanese bombs, I think, is a little more catered toward cruisers. So there are some battleships that it will pen, some battleships that it'll citadel, but not all of them.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Anyone casting tonight's matches? We're not in a phase of the Verizon tourney where it's like a show match. Right now it's in a clan battle format, so people are just playing it as though it was a clan battle. There's not a way to spectate. Other than literally being in the battle and just like streaming it while you're doing it. It's hard to turn this. $22. Maybe go in on the Mahan. Omaha's fighter latched. We can hit the Mahan before the fighter takes us. 36. Okay. Yeah, you could stream, but I mean, KSC right now is the third in NA, so if it was... You're competing for the top 4 spots, right? So streaming would probably be giving information that's not going to help. Not to say that, you know, the teams that you're going against, you're not going to encounter them multiple times, but still, it'd be sharing information that you probably don't want to share. Certainly, like deployment ideas or, you know, the orders and directions people are getting. Granted, there could be a delay, but still, knowing how your enemy thinks, why they're doing, what they're trying to achieve, still useful info. You just have some of your spare clanmates or something sit in the stream and listen, figure some shit out. Thought he stopped, but I guess he didn't. Still, we got hits though, which is cool. Okay, lots of bad stuff. We're just gonna enter into the attack animation. Try to get the fuck out. Probably save one plane. Mahan smoke should be down soon. About 2.5 minute smoke. It is lit. Sorry, Dutch. I'm not going to be playing the FDR. I'm doing a Japanese line regrind, so we're just kind of focusing in on this for the moment. If I get to a point where I just get frustrated and pissed off, then I'll, you know, go back to the normal format where I take requests. When I do my more standard flight instructor series, where I give information or talk about mechanics, go to paintbrush, all that stuff, it takes more effort for what that's worth. But also, there are, I'll lose viewers.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Because, you know, there's a lot of downtime between when you talk about mechanics, talk about this, talk about that. And some people rightly aren't very interested, which is okay. So, doing the regrind so I can just do the thing. Just play for a few hours. This will accumulate viewers over the course of the time, and then it just gives people a way to chill out and hang. Basically, in order to get to the next step of Twitch, to become a partner, you need an average viewership of 75. So I'm trying to, oh, I think he eats both of those. He's dead. You need an average viewership of 75, so I'm really just trying to... It takes like maybe an hour to an hour and a half to get up to about 60 people. And then I tend to stop at like 2 hours. So I figure I'll just binge. I'll go for a nice like 5-6 hour run. I'll just work on my Japanese mechanics. Secret Agent Omaha, yeah. This smoke does not last very long,
Destination reached.
and he is not in it because we're detected before we got to the New York, so he ran all the way out. Do I try to light the Z? I could. Maybe this torp? Oh my god. I keep wanting dispersion and then suddenly it gives it to me and it's that. Cool, we got the fighter off last second. Maybe they make the shot.
Fighter airborne.
Nope. But it's close. He's down to like 6 health or something. There we go. Z's down. So that gives them less pressure. There's a Colorado that's a problem. This is a fuck train, but we do have 5 ships over here to deal with them, so they're walking into a crossfire when they push forward. Still, if I can hit the Shiratsuyu, or potentially respot what, the Mahan, I think it was. That could be useful. Secret Agent Man, Secret Agent Man. Secret Agent Man. Secret. Too low. Still too low. Ooh, we could Citadel the Ismails. We actually should do that. We need to get our bombs in the mix. Shiratsuyu might YOLO for C, but I can probably handle him with rocket plane, so I think I'll be okay with that. That, the ability to reverse. Start working on the Ismail. If he doesn't have the Julio, if he doesn't have all the other stuff on top of him, we can strike twice. Hit and then spin and hit again. Does he eat torps? That would make it easier. New York is down. Big hit. Slam on the brakes. Try and increase the down angle. Started pulling forward with the lurch over, so fuck that up. I needed to drop a little bit earlier, which means I need to get a better line. I turned a little bit and it hurt me, so something like that. Slam on the brakes. There. Still working. I still got to work on that. Oh, the Mahan's in Charlie. Well, I guess we get to reverse now. It's just gonna smoke, so he'll be able to take it, but still. We can maybe fighter him and then go kill the Shira. He's up here at the top. There he blows. Shiratsuyu could be an issue, but we still have a while before he becomes one. Hard turn, hard turn, hard turn. Take the line. Hard turn, hard turn, hard turn. Aw, shit. I thought I'd activated the strike. Okay.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. All
Autopilot mode
forces,
enabled.
capture that area.
I have to wait for the rockets to come back. Oh, the Mahan kills the Bayern. Fuck! I need to deal with the Shiratsuyu, but I have to deal with this as well.
Reporting the target position.
He already torped the Bayern? Why is he spotted? Is he shooting? I don't see shots. I hear shots, though. He is shooting. If he turns away from the island, then we might be able to get torps. Ooh, that's probably a kill. See that gigantic ass delay? Drop in torps.
Enemy
Work on the
destroyer
Shira
sunk.
now. Iron lives, woo! There's the Shira. He smoked. That's not very nice of him. Oh, Shira smoked when he's outrunning it. Because we're still detected. Although we could be detected by the Julio by that point, but still, one had to wonder. Please turn. Please, hard turn. Yes. Absolutely give me broadside. Oh, and shoot as well. Yes. Definitely do all these things to tell me where you are. Absolutely, sir. Do the thing.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
And start taking C. We might actually get some XP off that from taking the cap. Now my mind keeps singing Secret Agent Man. Might be able to kill the Ismail here. He's still got a lot of health. Nelson has a lot of health. Don't know what's up with the Nurnberg. If we get 2 Citadels into the Ismail, it's a kill. If we get no Citadels into the Ismail, it's a kill. I think we're able to sneak Charlie here. There's the Ryujo. Do we have any idea where the Nurnberg was? Might be. There he is. Oh, son of a bitch. We're running out of stuff. Because everybody's fucking dead. Just gonna drop and try to get away. Damn it. Whatever. Cesare. Please, somebody kill him. Nobody's there to kill him. So we're gonna eat shit from the Nelson. We died to the Nelson. Fuck. Maybe if I'd cut into the right and set it to the left, we'd have island cover. I don't think that kills him. I think it dinks. Well, it didn't dink, but still a problem. Come on, Haida. I need you to kill the Nelson. Should be a kill.
Mode disabled.
Please get the cap.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Please run away. No, Haida's dead. He's leaving his AA on, so he's super spotted. Friendo is turbo fucked, but the Bliss is gonna back cap, which is cool. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. No. No. Oh good, we're dark. Well, we can make him chase us or something. Okay, we don't have to do the super pulled back Citadel stuff to get this guy. Pretty, like, apparent. Hindenburg is in Alpha. The Nurnberg, whatever. Fuck, I have to stay on. Ah! And the Nelson has a fighter. This is backcapping, which is pretty badass. You go, buddy. You do that shit. I think I can long torp. These have long distance to them, so I might be able to torp before I hit to the fighter. Let's see if we can bomb him. If those land, that's a reset. We can keep resetting him. You got one. Nelson's peeling. Well, he's not really peeling. He was just trying to dodge torps. No, we got reset. Son of a bitch. We needed that. We needed the back cap.
Ends in 5 minutes.
Needed the back cap a lot. Let's try to slow down, tighten up the reticle, take the drop. That fighter disappears real soon. Well, if nothing else, we're farming defended ribbons, so I mean, that's some experience as well, which is cool. Come on, come on. Take the line, straighten up, slow down. The drop. Is that too far back? Way too far back. Need better timing. Yeah, 17, like, that wasn't... Rockets might have pissed him off, but it wasn't going to stop him. I think I have to go for the Nuremberg. Because if I can land 4 torps into the Nuremberg, which I'm not going to be able to land 4 torps into the Nuremberg, but if I can, then that's a kill. And then it's just the Nelson that's shooting me, although he takes the cap, which further guarantees that we're fucked. Nah, he turns in. Good bleed speed for that. Pops planes. He's gonna eat these 2 torps because he's accelerating and I know his line. Which is cool. Shit. Come on. Make the pew pew noise. Make the pew pew noise. Come on, planes. Pew pew. Do the thing. There we go.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Too late. What's the once the fighters start making that whatever shooting noise, they have initially activated. I was gonna say actuated, but they have activated, and once they have activated their firing, they are burned. They will fire until they've done their damage and they leave. Well, if you drop your ordnance, you know, fire off into the ocean or whatever, then they do not attack unarmed planes. Once the planes have dropped their ordnance, they bail. If there's no other targets, then they just leave. Ugh. You got the Paulo Emilio? That's pretty kicking. Paulo Emilio looks pretty cool. The Hikaru is an awful experience so far. She can be rough, man. Another undersized battle. 4 DDs this time. Double cruiser. At least we have the upgraded rocket planes, so maybe we'll be a little more impactful against those. And I believe we can Citadel at Bayern, and I don't know if we can Citadel in Arizona.
Battle starts.
Rar indeed.
Let's give them a hard time.
Yeah, you need the fighters to latch and start the attack. You need the pew pew noise. Because if you just bail, if they've latched onto you but they haven't started shooting, then they haven't triggered their you know, shooting state. They haven't triggered their damage release state. So, kind of like a dude that's, you know, there's before orgasm and there's after orgasm. Once it's happened, it's happened. It's not really going back with it. Up. Up. Okay, there it is. So, once the fighters have released their load or started releasing their load, there's no catching it. They're done. They're going home. Fuck this shit, I'm out. You know, that kind of stuff. $42. Can we wrench around on this? Nah, he's just gonna... It's just going to angle. And then he's gonna broadside again. Okay. So some folks will have a reflex, a dodge reflex, that basically if they're not maneuvering, if they're not turning left, right, doing this or whatever, then, you know, they're not dodging. But in this case, he keeps turning into a situation where he just helps me shoot him. So the dodge reflex, not very good for him at that moment. Bit like strafing in RTS CVs? I don't really have an answer to that question. Although, I think once you initiate the strafe, the fighters are they were going to do the strafe. They weren't going to think about it or like choose, do I continue this or not? Holy fuck, we're getting nailed.
Requesting assistance.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Oh my god. We're just totally dead here. We're just going to get overwhelmed. Molotov has no health.
Concentrate fire on the
There we go.
designated
Molotov is down. Can we hit the Burton? Oh my god, this push. Where the fuck did this come from? Okay. Useful. Just gonna duck behind the island so I don't have a torp line on this. I might though. His engine is broken. Useful. Probably this torp. I don't know if that torp actually hits. It might not arm. Please arm. He was able to turn out from the other one. We can land two, that takes him. His fighter is late. Maybe he forgot he had one. We might lose this plane. Don't have a lot of time. There we go. That might be a kill. Might be a kill.
Fighter airborne.
Dink dink. Just one. Okay. So this side is a bloodbath. Dude, you are charging two destroyers. Doesn't matter, he's dead. Leander is in smoke, I think? Maybe? I don't know where the Podvoyevsky is going. Podvoyevsky is going south. Always look on the bright side of life. Doo-doo, boo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Fighter airborne.
Minikazi, Visby should be looking for him. We can kill Leander Podvoyevsky. And this guy can, like, continue to harass and shit. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe there's something there. Have to kill the Podvoyevsky, though. Then we can work on the Gaide. How do you say that name? I know there are folks here that speak German. How do you say that? Go away.
Enemy destroyer.
Leander 7200. Hatsu's still alive. I'm still sailing better than I ever did. Juking like a true survivor. Hit him for something. Click the button and the strafe starts. Ah, okay. Hey, Easy Breezy. Doing okay. Ooh, Leander's turning. Is he gonna keep turning or no? It's He's gonna keep turning away. Try to bracket him. Maybe that torp. I don't know. Reticle doesn't tell the truth anymore, so who gives a shit? Okay, cool. One more, please. Oh, does he flood? He might flood out. I don't know. Flood's like 10% of the damage, 10% of health, and he has 2,000 health in that case. He is dead now.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Both the DDs are probably chasing me, though I don't know where they are. Let's see, what can I do here? I have to get away from this. Hatsu is also running, so even more I have to get away from that. And give him a fighter, for what it's worth.
Set a smoke screen. Set a smoke screen.
Attention, support that target.
Please use your smoke. Oh my god, 5 seconds delay before I can attack again. Should have done this before.
Support the allied target.
Set a smoke screen.
London, you have a smoke. Please use it. Spotted the guy, eh? It's pulling forward. Okay, slowly working on the dude. Is he flooding? No. Hopefully not kill. God, that's so late. You dead?
Destination reached.
Fighter airborne.
This should kill the ranger. So that's something. Arizona will eventually have guns on us.
Enemy aircraft carrier sunk.
Why did you just wait to smoke? What's the purpose of that maneuver?
Autopilot mode enabled.
Whatever. Alright, we'll work on the fucking Farragut.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
I am not surprised he was chasing me, though. No, these guys don't give a shit. No juke reflex on this one. Okay, he smokes, which is cool, because he's not going to be able to kill me that way. He already chucked his torps. Fighter to keep spotting. Ah, there's still 3 destroyers. Fuck. Alright, Hatsu's coming. Booyah. Reinforcements and shit. What the hell is this?
All stations, concentrate fire.
Hatsahara gets the kill. Well, maybe we get the kill, depending on how hard this dude turns. Cool. Farragut's dead. I can't Citadel the Arizona. Why did I do that?
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Let's get rockets out for the DDs. What was going on in chat? I saw Staples and Scrotum. Yeah, the Arizona is saying she's a girl and I guess don't fuck with her or something, because she'll staple your scrotum to your forehead and send your mother to scratch it. So I don't know. He's there, he's there, he's there. Still shooting. Shoot again. Shoot again. Probably reversing. cool.
Enemy destroyer
Other
blown
DD
up.
is down. How many Krakens is that today? Feels like a lot. Way to bring down the room. No idea where all this happened. Cool. There's still a lot of experience to go. It was all foreplay till Mom showed up. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. But it all started, I think she said, like, well, I'm a girl, and something about nailing your scrotum to wood. I don't know. I can say that it's hard to be a girl on the internet, but I have no idea what triggered that back and forth. That was pretty unique. I'll be right back while it's loading. Okay, looks like another undersized battle. 1 DD, 2 cruisers. Oh, double CV.
General quarters.
Okay, so DPS CV. Graf Zeppelin versus Ryu or Lexington. In this case where there's not a lot of ships, my money's on the Lexington to out DPS the Graf. Especially if it comes down to CV versus CV. You know, who's gonna kill who? That's a problem. There's a Lenin, so we got a tier 8 battleship. Looking for the small stuff. Let's pop that. CV trips into it. Could happen. Sometimes people zone out. He did not zone out. Zara popped a fighter. Don't really want to lose 3 planes for free. But if he's going to eat the fighter for me, which he is not, because he's lost all of his fucking planes, so that's not a good start. Wow. He must have eaten some like really nasty Florida flak or something. Jesus. I need to stay with the Graf Zeppelin for AA support. For when eventually the Lexington decides to go hard on killing me. Can hit the buddy. A little low. Lost a lot of shit for that. Florida, tier 7. Ugh. Just not good options here. Not Not good options here, friends. Are these guys AFK? Are y'all just getting farmed for free? The hell's even spotting them? Oh, because the planes were there. Okay. Cute alive.
Provide cover for that target.
So the Zara would be a good thing to shoot. I mean, I might be able to bloody the Florida's nose here. It's got damage con going again. We can see the really angry red flak. Too close. Maybe the left one though, because he's turning out. Not a reset for what that's worth. Oh fuck, that's a Gneisenau. Gneisenau's AA is brutal. Oh wow, there's just like... What do I do? Can I Citadel something? Maybe the Gneisenau? It's Citadel the Zara, but right now the Zara is like the sandwich meat in a three-way, so that's a problem. I might be able to rocket the Florida, but not in time. Okay. Huh. What's the... So, Zara is not at an angle I can strike. Gneisenau AA is not a joke. Maybe we can trim a little bit of it off for like eventual, broke one AA mount. Nah, fuck it. I just gotta bail. Like there's nothing there, man. This is too much. Fiji's just getting dunked. Maybe the Fiji is AFK. Like, really AFK. Colorado's trying. Gneisenau just runs over and torps him, so he's dead. That's really a tough situation to be in there. Maybe I can Citadel the Gneisenau, break its engine or something? I don't think I can Citadel Florida. There, torps are going to come through. He is fully turning around, which is actually kind of nice, because that means he's not going to be pushing pressure. Did he miss the Colorado? He did. Also useful. Let's get the fuck away from the Florida, but we can start moving in on the Gneisenau. And that's where the Zara is. Gneisenau is hard turning to get the torps from the other side in. Graf Zeppelin is wasting even more of his planes. Is this? Nope, it's a normal Graf Zeppelin. Not even like a Black Friday one where maybe he just hadn't played before. He's just getting dumpstered. Okay. Sorry folks, I think this one's a loss. We just get to wait for the loss to happen. We can embrace our inner ass kicking. The line he's taking is not good. You really want to be striking from the side with torps, especially... Oh, I was like, did they all just die? We can hit the buddy here. Oh, please, let us do something. Let us make a thing happen. And low, on the 13th minute, there were torps. And low, did the buddy then cry. Again, we get fucked with the island drop, but it worked. Which is good. How hard are you turning out, bud? Hee hee. Real far? But he's turning out real far. Well, not to stop his push. Can probably Citadel him. Yeah, there's nothing stopping the Florida. Fuck all doing that. Synop giving a lot of broadside, but it is to a buddy, so he's not going to get punished off of that. Rijo looking for the Synop, looking for the buddy. Could try the Lenin. I don't know if I can do it though. Holy fuck, we just have to keep running. Engine boost. If we land 2 Citadels, we clock the buddy. And now there's a Viserys. Lenin is pushed up too. There's all kinds of stuff going on here. Gonna have to drop low. Swing out, right? Yeah.
We've destroyed an enemy cruiser.
I mean, the buddy can't just full broadside turn to the New York and stuff, so he did a little swing. He was gonna go back to the counter swing, so he evened out. Could torp the Lenin, I guess. What we have to do, right? Watched your implacable grinding games, just doing better now. Decided to respec the commander for Torp Excel over Adrenaline Rush. Cool. Well, whatever works for you. Torp Excel is not a big increase in accuracy. It might seem like, you know, from 35 knots to 40 knots, wow, that's a huge change. And on paper it is, but because of the lockout timer, it's not the same as you might think. But unless you're dropping like just to kiss the hull, there is some distance where that additional 5 knots is going to come into play. So it's not that it's bad. It's just, it's a little bit of a bait towel, and it's not quite as good as people might think it is. Alright, he has taken a lot of damage. So his AA does not seem like it's what it used to be. It's flooding, which is fucking great. Get one more drop on this, although it's going to be into a damage con Florida, so who cares? I mean, it's 3,300 damage. It's more than 0. I suppose I could try to bomb the Ismail from behind. Not a lot to do here other than make them work. Well, granted, we did see the Graf Zeppelin get all of his bombers roasted. So the Florida's AA was just doing some crazy shit. Whatever. Cool. But I mean, pound for pound in terms of trading weight, the Lexington is a mean bitch. So I was immediately concerned when we saw Lexington versus Graf. The Graf can do some pretty nasty shit. But the Lexington's got some real sledgehammer aspects to her where she can just slam stuff. Whereas this is a bit more artistic, a little bit more precision strikes. So that immediately had me concerned. And then obviously the way that they were grouped up, the Florida covering everybody with his AA, the Zara being the sandwich meat. Italian AA is actually very good. It's just short range, so it doesn't really cover its friends, but it's good at covering the solo ship. And if it's very close to another ship, you know, that gives it some pretty close support. 30k, 160. Okay, Gneisenau is an AA threat. So that's an issue. Other stuff is going to have more generic, it's a battleship kind of vibe to it. Atlanta does not have a heal, so if we're able to get some decent damage into the Atlanta, that's actually pretty useful. Although, I mean, it does have defensive fire and all the stuff that comes with it. But if we're able to get any damage into it, it's going to stick. Then we have 4 DDs. DDs are going to be probably the thing we have to pay the most attention to, just because they're very hard for other people to deal with. And if we don't fuck with them, and, well, it's a Vaser, so he's probably not going to be screwing with our DDs very much, but if we can unbalance it so that our DDs start winning the trades, that's really useful. You'll be a much better destroyer player once you rage quit carriers. I guess I don't quite understand that, but okay. Maybe once you give up carriers and just play destroyers full time, I guess.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
Kind of want to put a fighter in the inside the cap. I'm really surprised I haven't seen anything. But that way, if they want to come into the cap, they have to drive into it. Still surprised I haven't seen anything. But it's 4DD game, so what you gonna do? Kirov. This is a Shiratsuyu? Kirov. That's tier 5, right? That has excellent accuracy. I remember that ship. I liked that ship. Have to do damage to destroyers. Not optional. Have to do damage to destroyers. We have to unbalance this in favor of our destroyers. Winning the fight. And I can't keep shooting high like that. Hard turn, wrench, 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 wrench. Something like this. Hopefully they're on this line because I can't adjust it. Ugh. Whatever. Triple DD over here. So this is the fuck party. Oh, dude, no. Please no. Please don't YOLO that. Don't be that guy. Just having trouble with a tier 10 CV. Well, I'm a little sorry that I reset the Hikaru so I can't show it to you. But if you scroll down below the channel window, there's a section called Carriers that has various links you can click on. I do have several Hikaru games in there. Some of them were quite frustrating to me. It's going kind of slow, so maybe that hits. Especially if he slows down to be in smoke. Cool. That's big. He's there, he's there, he's there, he's there, he's there. He might be reversing, he might be reversing, he might be reversing, he might be reversing. I don't know. Spread the torps out a little. You can go for the Shiratsuyu now. Got one, so he is super low. That guy beaches. Nice. We hit at least one. Maybe both. Just one. Okay, so we've gotten a lot of destroyer damage in so far. Not surprised. That was an extremely YOLO position there, friend. Fuck. Really don't want to back off right now. We have a lot of assets over here. Yeah, certainly, Spirit of 76. There was a time where I was using the unique mod for the Hikaru, and all it did was make me really mad. Because I use boost so much. It's part of my playstyle, it's part of how I maneuver. And the unique upgrade reduces the amount of boost you have available by 20%, which I didn't think I would miss. Turns out, I missed it a lot. So when I was swinging on things to get hits, I couldn't, air brake in time. I couldn't line up the shot correctly, and it's like, oh, I hate this. So it's relearning the Hikaru, and I was not interested in like totally starting from scratch. Both of those should hit. Maybe we can bomb him. He might go down soon. There's a lot of people to shoot at him. Does he go down soon? I'm thinking he does. I guess I'm wondering if I'm this bad at the Hikaru, will Midway be better? I mean, every ship is different. Playstyle is going to be a big thing. What are you good at? What do you excel at? How do you play? So, it's really just understanding what the ship has to offer. You know, what there is. What is it going to give to you? Okay, so that Shiratsuyu fucked off into Charlie. Dropped a fighter just to keep him lit for a while. We can try to see what we can and see. Could also try to bomb the Koenig.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I feel like I can get closer. So I mean, I could cut behind this if I need cover, but we're just too far out of position. Why do we have 3 destroyers jerking off in the north? Come on, guys, please.
Allied aircraft need fire support.
Capture that area. Acknowledged. All forces, capture that area.
Please help. The Koenig sharking around. Oh. Intelligence reports you should cap Bravo. Wow. That high? Really? Okay. Lose the Visby for a second when the AA goes off. Being torped? What? Da 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 da. Or Fubuki dies to the Visby. Please hit. Please hit. Overfly, son of a bitch. Just should probably work on the Koenig. Well, I have torps. I could torp the Visby. I could torp the Koenig. Good hits. Keep them up. More hits, please.
Autopilot mode disabled.
All the hits. All the hits. More hits. More Hitterino. Relit. More shells. More shells. There we go. Alright, Shiratsuyu in the north's fucked off. There's the other one. Going a little slower than I expected, so hopefully I led him correctly. Yeah. Loaded. Oh my god, please get out of the fucking north.
All forces, capture that area.
Not doing anything up there.
Capture that area.
Yes, permaflood. One more.
Dead ahead.
More torps? What is torping? I'm confused by this. Cool.
Enemy battleship sunk.
I have to work on the Shira. So many DDs.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Let's do that. And threaten the cap if we have to. We're within shouting distance. We're ahead on caps.
All stations.
But once we take this cap, all we are is even. Which is a problem. We're also going to have to take this cap. Being hounded by CV pressure. Where's the Shira? Do I have to just ignore the Shiras and go for the Nagato now? I might have to. Still have a lot of torp planes. Please regen. Is he flooding? Or am I just like misreading the look? Fuck, I thought he was flooding. The Atlanta. Can't kill him. Let's go with the Torps. We can work on the Nagato. We could probably Citadel the Nagato. But I can't guarantee I can Citadel the Nagato. Shikaku is your best tier 8 CV, so you figured you should get the Hawk. Yeah, so the Hikaru had AP bombs, and in the competitive setting, there were a lot of competitive players that went, oh, those bombs are amazing, the Hikaru is broken. And I mean, it has very powerful torps as well. So, Hikaru got run a lot in a clan battle season. Wargaming does look at clan battles in terms of balancing aspects. I mean, you can just see that they do. So, they nerfed the shit out of the Hikaru. Not in like a sledgehammer kind of way, but there was a reticle change which helped DDs. Cool, but it did hurt the Hikaru. They changed the AP damage. When they did, they kind of changed the concept of the Hikaru. The Hawk was the only one with AP bombs in the game other than the Enterprise. I think he's dead. Do I need to do this? No. So, I mean, that was your only option. That was the only thing that had it. I don't really know what we do. I think we just do that. Whatever. Kill the Arizona. It's really low. Hopefully he goes down. Hopefully. I don't know. With the introduction of the German CVs where they had Battleship Buster kind of bombs, they altered the Japanese bombs to be more... Oh, that's almost full health. To be more like anti-cruisers. They're a little more accurate, a little less pen, a little less damage, that kind of stuff. So they kind of changed the role of the ship. And when it lost its rocket pressure... I mean, the rockets can still hurt, but when the rockets got altered, that was a difference. Then to lose their bomb identity, that was a difference. So, like, she's kind of suffered from some changes, and she's having a bit of an identity crisis. Still works, still functions, but she's different. My god, this damn dispersion. Whatever. Okay, Arizona is down. I think we just go in on this. Atlanta might farm us down. Shiratsuyu is probably a big thing to deal with. Iron Duke back caps. I have to deal with the Shiratsuyu, but... yeah, I have to deal with the Shira. We can at least light the Iron Duke, though. Take a bombing run on him, do whatever, then we can relight the Shira. At least try to keep the Iron Duke honest. Okay, slam on the brakes, try and get for the better down angle. Yeah, I know, it's scary, I gotcha. Single sit, we can Citadel him, good. Go back in on this. Is he turning to the right? I think he is. Maybe I'm just reading it wrong. No, he did turn to the right. Brake, 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 brake. Drop on the nose of the ship. Clunked in the mid. One more. You want support. You don't need support. Whatever. Fuck it. Let's go get the Shira. Another 2. Cool. I can't just take Charlie against an Atlanta. There's the Shira. At least we know where he is now. How dead are you? 2 torps. Oh, what was this? There we go. Slam on the brake, please, please, please. Fighter to keep them lit. Let the engine boost regen. And he's just gonna smoke again. We know where he was. About here. Oh, is he gonna keep shooting? I mean, I can shoot at him if he's gonna keep shooting. He's reversing. Was it far enough? Oh, no. Okay, worked out.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
This dude was so puckered up. I don't think I can torp the Atlanta or bomb the Atlanta because I'll probably rip right through the Citadel. All right, we can push the Atlanta out of cover. That'll chase him forward. People might have a shot on him. There's the Visa, but nobody cares about that. Cool, so once we take Charlie, we've kind of cemented our lead. And then I'll be taking Delta soon. Oh, that's 2 torps. He might be dead. Nope, not. 12,000 health. 6k. One more chance. Now that he's open water, he's got to be scared of other ships, so he's not just like maneuvering behind a rock doing whatever the hell he wants. Nope, hard turned. That's a miss. I think I have to keep after the Atlanta because he could just hard reset us.
Autopilot mode enabled.
I need intelligence data.
Yeah, Atlanta is not a god tier AA ship anymore, which some people are very upset about. But she's a god tier DPS ship. That part's really brutal. How far is your AA, bro? Yeah, you can look at me. Look at me so the Byron can shoot you. Right?
Attention. Reporting the target position.
Look at me so the Byron can shoot you. You committing to the turn? It's committing to the turn. I think he takes 1. Accelerates into 2. Oh, I just took the 1. Okay. 15k. 2546. How many Krakens have we had today? Oh, we've had a few. 1. Come on. A lot of first bloods. 2. 3. 4. No? 3 Krakens. Okay. Had a few high calibers though. 45, we're a third of the way there. Almost a third of the way there. Getting there. Ugh. Odin Amagi. A is not as scary as a US ship. but still tier 8, that's a problem. Colorado's got considerable AA. Nelson, not so bad. Byron, weakened Citadel. Nelson, weakened Citadel. We might be able to Citadel and Odin, but I don't know. Baltimore, we can try to chip damage, because he doesn't have a heal. Atlanta, we just went against one of those. Double DD.
General quarters.
Let's find out. So I'm probably going to put a fighter at the bottom of Delta just to keep the entrance to the cap lit and also kind of watch the flank. Once we get about halfway across the map, we're not going to use engine boost anymore, so we can have it in reserve if we need to use it. And cut a little further south, see what the battleships are.
Fighter airborne.
I mean, they'll reveal themselves as they move north to the fighter, but no reason not to pop them a little early. Hey Atlanta, how you doing? Still just not seeing anything. There's a Balti. I want to go in on the Balti just for a strike. So the Balti is really powerful in this match. We have a Balti as well, so at least we've got something to match in terms of radar. We want intelligence data. I'm gonna go on the Balti, we'll reveal a bunch of stuff when we YOLO in. Holy shit! God, stop whining. Alright, Edinburgh, Balti. Saw a few things. Might be able to... there's a Colorado there too.
I need intelligence data.
I'm done with this. Sashio is in Delta.
All stations. Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Is he radared? He is radared. I don't think I have the ability to fly back there in time though.
Autopilot mode enabled.
It's funny, I get mad at people for spamming emotes or spamming commands, and yet when people aren't on caps or something, I'll start spamming. So I recognize people get frustrated. But I take the I need intelligence data as I want to shoot something. I want to shoot something. And it gets problematic. Okay, he's smooked. Not going to be able to do much there. Drop a fighter for spotting. Take torps out, see if there's anything we can hit.
Fighter airborne.
Atlanta would be a great target.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Do we have a favorite CV captain? Well, the British captain right now is bugged. His speed increase doesn't hit, so that kind of sucks. I think that's Andrew Cunningham.
Destination reached.
Like him a lot, but also Gunther Lutyens. He is excellent. Got a lot of cool stuff to him. Oh god, that torp dispersion's so close. That might be a kill. Well, that might be 2 torps is what I mean. Okay, well it is a kill because somebody hurt him, so that's good too. Are you running? What are you doing? He's turning out. Doing a dream chat. Ugh. I did overlead there. But I mean, he slammed on the brakes. Probably hit the Bayern. Ooh, come on. Please, stop like randomly swinging around and shit. No bueno. Let's bomb the Bayern. Let's try to work on this. Clean off this flank so we can start addressing other shit. Nelson went down. That was over here, right?
Taking the lead.
Ooh, okay. Nice. Alright, so if we bomb the Bayern, we're going to coast into Asasio Trento AA. Which I'm okay with. So once I bomb, I need to hard right. And the Bayern is actually turning his ship, I think, so it's going to help us. Slamming on the brakes. Drop from height, hard to the right and speed, hard to the right and speed. I think we knocked a gun, yeah. Cool, so we're away from the Bayern. We need to just take our line again. Strike again. Sucks that we didn't get any citadels, but we did knock a gun. Drop a fighter for spotting, I guess. So now the Bayern is turning. Slam on the brakes, keep the line. Slam on the brakes, keep the line. Drop around the nose, he's going full speed. Ah. Oh well. Adids, what's akuds? We could try to bomb him again, but we have 8 torp planes. He's pulling away from the Colorado because he's pushing forward, so we might be able to draw a few bow ties across him. They're still scared here. Z is getting harassed. Can't see what it is. Vesser sucks against DDs, so he's probably going to be able to make it and smoke. Sharn is so fucked. Please don't die. Don't die for free. Alright, well, if the Sharn gets wrecked, because I think he wanted to get his torps in, we still have a Kansas between us and this. Missed the torp. Oh, but that actually helped. He juked me and he ate some real boy torps. I think he eats both of those, and we can follow in from this side with the follow-up. Nope, he slammed on the brakes again. He's just really not able to move. It's like that, what Simon Says or whatever, red light, green light. Red light, green light, red light.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Sashio smoked. Can we turn in on the Colorado here? Don't have a lot of maneuverability, but and still to miss because the right side dispersed in. Hey, we got one. Could rocket the Asasio, could work over here.
Torpedoes to port.
Yeah, it's okay. Start moving up.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Marco Polo. Alright. He's got radar out. Can't see the Asasio yet. We are not detected, so now we are. Asasio is out of smoke. Asasio is out of smoke. Oh, he's saying he's down there? Why is he down there? Meaning, obviously, I guess he is, but do we need to hit the Colorado, or can we conserve planes for the Asasio? I don't think we need to hit the Colorado. I think there are enough people farming him. No radar. Yeah, no radar detection. So I don't know where the hell this dude is, man. Well, we're not detected, so... Still in the smoke cloud? Smoke cloud should be dissipating soon. It is. But we are still... Now we are detected. Here-ish? I don't know where the fuck he is.
Our victory is in sight.
Help me, Obi-Plane Kenobi. My only hope. Oh, he's over that way. That's why we got detected before we got to the Colorado, because he was going for the advanced angling. But now I, again, don't know where the fuck he is, so...
Destination
Please end it faster.
autopilot mode disabled.
Tell us where you are. Here we go.
All stations.
I mean, like, I'm trying to find you, bro. Could shoot the water. I mean, sending up a smoke signal is not going to be working out too well, because that would be, See, there you go. You're sending up a smoke signal so we can end faster. Hey, I'm over here, but it's going to be problematic when you stay in the smoke. Whatever. Fighters watching that. We could try to get torps into something else.
Autopilot
Start
mode
cutting
activated.
across. Okay, 50 points remaining. Asashio is breaking from cover. It's briefly lit by planes. It's not going to be for too long. Unless he's shooting his guns in, like, frustration. You had your chance, guys. Why doesn't he just charge the smoke? Where are you going? It's an Asashio. He can't torp you. It's okay. Oh, we can hit the Mahan, though. Hey, little bro. Maybe? Maybe? Nope. Dare to dream. Ugh, I have no idea. Where is he going? What are you doing, bro? We landed the long-range torp on the Edinburgh. That's pretty fun. 120 viewer hype. Hey, everybody. So I'm doing the Japanese line regrind. Just kind of refamiliarize myself with the current version of the CVs. 52, almost a third of the way there. Slowly, slowly. Evil Mjolnir. Alright, 2DDs gain Monahan. Monahan could have the AA build. This is a different turkey, but was also in a Monahan from before. Scun has AA. I don't think it's amazing AA, so that's not a big concern. Atlanta, again, if we can get any damage into the Atlanta, does not have a heal. I think the others are pretty approachable, although the Pensacola will chisel off planes pretty well. Gneisenau has excellent AA. We can Citadel the Piotr, Russian ship. We can Citadel the Nagato, I think, but maybe not. And I don't know about the Oklahoma or Iron Duke. Maybe not. Probably not. I don't know. Wait. We deal with an Iron Duke? No, that was a Duke of York or other Duke. Alright. So this is kind of a cockblock fighter as far as our scouting run goes. Ooh, wow. Hey there, Atlanta. Nope. Oh, pop the engine boost. Get me the fuck out of there. I'll drop a fighter inside Bravo to watch for DDs. I can't put it too close to these fighters because then they'll just cancel each other out. That's probably good enough to spot stuff coming in and also kind of spot this middle area without latching fighters. Minsk getting shot at. Should have some cover with the rock formation. Or unless he's beached. Oh, damn it. Too close. Can't. Shit. Can't do it. Yeah, Monahan waited all the way until the end there. It was too close. I couldn't do anything about that. I think it was the Iron Duke. Maybe. I thought it was British. And I don't know if the Iron Duke is British. Monahan is smoked, so that's not gonna happen. Wow, very close. Super very close.
Fighter airborne.
Okay, so Atlanta is playing open water troll. Oh, hey, it's this guy. What's up, bro? How you doing?
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Hey, everybody, look, there's a thing there.
I need intelligence data.
Do we go on the Atlanta, though? The Atlanta is the scariest thing over here. God, the dispersion. Stop with this shit. It's like I'm deliberately dropping in such a way to try to make the torps guide out. Oh, that's... well, it's almost 2. And it's just like the dispersion cuts it off its line, so it can't do what it needs to do. Maybe? Please, cut. He out excels it? No, he got it.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Okay. Need to see what's going on over here.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Okay, a lot of stuff over here. Atlanta's still running around trolling, so he's going to be taking pot shots from everybody. Iron Duke, Nagato, we could Citadel. It's going to have the Atlanta's defensive fire, though, so we'd have to be concerned about flak. Monahan hasn't been spotted in a while, so if we can give them some information where torps are going to come from, that would be useful. Also, we could strike the Pensacola, maybe, with rockets, but for the most part, I just need to make sure that the Monahan isn't just like running amok. Okay, 50-degree turn, hard, hard, hard. Take the line. Cool. We still have half of our engine boost, so we can do that again. He's gonna re-smoke. Understood. Still know where he was, though. I saw some shells connect. I think he's still going forward. Whatever. We got 2. Might be able to Citadel the Gneisenau. Oh, he's got a fighter. I'll commit to this. It's unlikely that we get spotted. Planes are working on that shit. Oh, Gneisenau, you're way too YOLO. This is a problem, though. How do we deal with this? I don't know. We can try to Citadel the Iron Duke. If the Citadels take, if we can cripple this flank, that'd be really useful. Kind of allow these guys some freedom of motion. Atlanta is lit. Keep the line. Decel, decel, decel. Drop on the nose. Run off to the right away from the Atlanta. No Citadel. Get Torps out. See if we can strike the Nizen out at this point. So he's almost away from steady fire. If he doesn't hump the wall, we'll be able to do something. Atlanta lights the Monahan. Cool. Farragut, please kill the Monahan. There you go. Get the turkey, folks.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Eat. Radar doesn't last forever. Okay, that's probably a Nizenau kill. This is still a problem. Yeah, we're having a real bad day over here. Okay, possibly one in the nose, which might lead to a flood, but I think he out-accelerates it. Yep. No Torp dispersion to save us there. How wide are you gonna go, Oklahoma? Like, that's really broadside, dude.
Fighter airborne.
Am I in a coma? What? Bomb the Nagato. Okay. We have a lot of assets over here. It'd be really cool
All stations.
if we took Charlie, because we have a point deficit and a health deficit. How the fuck do we get all this stuff? How do we kill all this stuff? Slam on the brakes so we can get a better down angle. Okay, pop the engine boost, swing back in on this. Single sit. Oh god. Atlanta, still over here. He nutted back up and there's nobody to shoot at him.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Whatever, just go.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We're far enough. The Nagato is far enough ahead of the Atlanta that we can do some bow ties into his nose. Yeah.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
You'd like to know the reason for the ship abbreviations? CV is well, the V is for aviation, but I don't quite remember what the C was. Okay. Got a flood. Does he repair it? Atlanta's still trolling around. Oh, we broke his engine, so the flood is gonna stick. That's right. Yeah, Atlanta's still there. Still lose shitloads of planes. Still trolling around over here. Alright, let's keep working on it.
Attention, reporting the target position.
God, Minx, don't die. Don't die for free. Don't die. Fuck. Come on. Minx is probably dead.
Fighter airborne.
Need to save boost here. Just gonna get the drop and bail. Oh, the Lazo's over here too. So many friends. Alright, well, I guess we just can't even screw with that anymore.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Minx wants it. Wants it real fucking bad. No.
Capture that area.
Okay, Ryujo plane's going down. I'm just gonna do this to get the Minsk off of this. Well, and to give... Oh my god. Why? Never mind. Shit. Should have dropped a fighter or something to see over the fucking rock. Alright, Iron Duke is low. Ryujo's still low.
Get back!
Dude, buddy?
Teammate!
Friendo.
Your support.
Concentrate fire
Shoot
on the
it.
designated target.
Shoot it with your guns. Iron Duke has 7k. Ryujo has almost nothing. Cool. Atlanta is now going to farm down the Ryujo. As long as the Ryujo stays lit, which it will while I'm flying around. Assuming the Atlanta doesn't get owned. Thank you. Removes that from the field. So no more air problem stuff. Atlanta probably doesn't pen the Iron Duke very well. Might be able to torp him though. You set him on fire?
Our victory is in sight.
There's the torps. Iron Duke's having a bad day. Shooting AP, he's definitely gone. Okay. Can go for the Nagato. Hey, the King George got the Atlanta. Yeah! Now we can turn back in. Mad sconce, yeah.
Capture that area.
Okay. Reticle in front of the ship that's charging. Slowing down. Single sit. Can we go again? Maybe. Try to burn through the mid-range. It's probably going to start around 3, just because it's a lower tier ship. I don't have a good drop on this. Just take what I got. Torps out for Harambe. Is he done? Cool. So we could look for the Lazo. So this one is tidied up. We have caps, we have points, we have ship lead.
Our team has taken the lead.
I think we are good. What the hell with the King George? Dude is in outer space. Actually need to not charge into a Lazo to die for free. Slowing down? Ooh, those both might hit. Dispersion worked in our favor that time. Come on.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
There we go.
We've destroyed an enemy.
And GG.
Autopilot mode disabled.
V is for guaranteed victory. Okay. Oh, I need to eat something. Do have some foods. Thank you, Alive. How far are we? We are 63 out of 161. I don't have a ton of this 200 camo left. 15? I mean, we could do the, what is it? It's like 150 doubloons? 50 doubloons each? Ugh. It's just like, really? We have some other camo we can use. We have those. We're out of special flags, so it's just the hard grind. I do need to eat. That was awesome. Woohoo! Right, I think I will take a little break, maybe? Somebody have a replay that they would like to have? Because I need to eat something. You go with the wiki entry. Supposedly there's a way that I can have the stream look at a replay, but I don't know how to do that. Well, if you give me just a second, I'm going to pop something in the microwave. So okay, we'll do that. So we can go and keep playing. It's been 5 hours. It's time. Okay. Apparently nobody knows why CV is CV. Lost to time. I was told by somebody that was here that was ex-Navy, I think, that the V is for aviation. And I guess C is cruiser, as in like cruising around the ocean, but CV, conventionally powered aircraft carrier. CVN, attack aircraft air carrier nuclear powered. I think it's carrier aviation. Or cruiser aviation. But I think the V is aviation, according to somebody that was in the military. But I don't know about the other thing. Alright, let's look. So, 4 DDs. So, I don't think any of them are a crazy AA threat. Oh good, a Massachusetts. This is like fucking Godzilla. Amagi has consistent AA, plus it's got a lot of health. But I mean, it's not nearly as scary as the Massachusetts AA. Pence has D, good AA. Atago has a heal. Surrey has a heal. So Molotov is a good target because damage will stick. Pensa is a good target, but we're going to get bloodied if we do it. And then DDs. With the other options kind of coming up as needed or probably later in the match. But as far that we go, the stuff that we go after early is going to be destroyers. 40D games are really chaotic. Just because DDs get into cracks and crevices, they get everywhere, there's twerps flying, all sorts of crazy bullshit. Your DD goes in to look at something and all of a sudden 3 of them were at that cap, so he's just slaughtered before he can do anything. Like, there's just a lot of craziness that happens in 4 destroyer games. So we need to do what we can to try to spot them or harass them. Just so that we don't have our DDs YOLO in and die. Shirtsu is under the buddy. Cool. We're in a larger map too, so fair amount of distance here.
Destination
Molotov? I mean, we could strike the Molotov. Could do that. Might get some intel as well. Just wondering where the fuck everything is. Oh, and there's the Massachusetts. So, nope. Could strike the Molotov once and run the hell away, but would it be worth it? Is anybody in Alpha? No. We're capping in all 3 caps, so none of the caps are contested. I don't know where everybody's hiding. Okay, I'm not willing to lose all the rocket planes striking Amagi, but I can potentially chisel some AA off. So I think we can go down to 4. We'll probably lose maybe 1 or 2 on the way in. Well, even worse now because it's that. He might have reinforced his sector. Do we get to him before we lose more than 1 plane? No, we just lose the 1. We get the AA? We got 2 mounts, for whatever that's worth. Molotov, Surrey. Nevny's buried in. That's the mass. So we're closer over here. We're really evenly spread out. We don't really have a heavy side per se. If we can support the Bismarck, if we can kind of get our way around here, maybe that's useful. Oh, get the Nevny.
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Yes, please. So we've seen a Nevny, a Jervis. Nevny is gone. That's great. Are we capping? We are. Scan. One more unspotted. The Udachi? I don't even know what the hell the Udachi is. Somebody tell me what the Udachi is. Is that a premium? Does he beach here? Ooh, I think he does. Ah. Well, might actually still work, depending on how slowly he reverses. There's the Pensa. Okay, I guess we torped the Pensa. Masses. Nobody can really shoot the mass. Udachi is a premium, has excellent AA. Okay. Okay, well, I think we can cut around. There's the Udachi. Awesome. So we know where the mass is, we know where the Udachi is, we know where the Pensa is, so we kind of know where all the AA threats are. Big hits onto the Pensa. Good shit, Bismarck. Do the thing. Pensa's going to be hard turning. We slow down to match the turn. Good dispersion. None of that weird internal crap. Oh well, still able to cut. Mass is still pushing. That's a problem. So I can rocket the Pensa, try to get him off the side. But this...
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
That's the thing that has to be dealt with. Buddy is really just dead. Unless he can dive behind cover, he's just going to be secondary down. Because he doesn't have the armor to be able to stop the damage. He's dead. Oh, nope. Broke line of sight. Which is good, which is really good. Mass is still the problem. Pensacola. I'm gonna pop fighters out of the Pensacola's range so that keep them lit. We might get dunked by the mass here just because I think we're in his sight. Can't do 15. I can do 5. think you repaired that. You have to bail. Ooh, nice. Somebody got the Otago. That's trimming off this crazy. Massachusetts is the Godzilla that must be brought down. Buddy probably dies here? Nope, got lucky. Somehow the buddy has stayed alive. Mass is probably too close to the island to torp, but I'm willing to try. Seems like he's turning to get his secondaries in for some reason. Ugh. Wow, that might actually have worked out really well. Hit the island. Come on, fucking turn! I can't lose all this shit right now. I can't do that. I have to hit this guy again. I have to help. This is the Godzilla on the field. At least as far as we're concerned, because we're in a CV, so I mean... okay. Well...
Autopilot mode enabled.
I don't know. Why are they snuggling? What the fuck are you doing? No! You're bleeding our Bismarck's health dry. Please stop doing that. Cool.
Fighter airborne.
I can't do anything to the Bismarck. Pensacola's gonna turn. Pensacola turns in. I don't know if we can actually strike that though, because we won't be able to see him. Yeah, gotta love that shit. Gigantic fucking ship. You're staring it in the face. It's shooting you in the face and you cannot see it. Buddy might kill the Ryujo here. Uso is down. North Cal is our raid boss. What is he able to do? Maybe we can work over the Skane, give him some breathing room. The North Cal keeps pushing forward. He gets owned by the mass. Yes. Thank you. Thank you for the YOLO play. Come on, land those torps. Do the thing. Please. Are they gonna land? Did he dodge all of them? Son of a bitch. Well, okay. Then this is just done. Let's try to keep our golden boy alive.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
I think he just priority sectored. If we get to the other side of the DD, it'll trim off the AA. Yeah. Is he gonna turn into it? Maybe these catch him? No. He did get one. Will the Icarus YOLO torp him?
Teammate, I need your support.
All forces, capture that area. All forces, capture that area.
Come on, dude. You can do it. Somebody has to deal with the raid boss. Fuck it. Maybe I'll ram him. Surrey is gonna rip these things apart. If he can fuck up the, Pensa, then he gets the Ryujo as well for free. Oh, Jesus Christ. All the planes are dying. There's a fire and his damage con is down. Maybe that does something. Like, just something, man. Something. Ryujo's dead to the Surrey. Great. We can... I didn't realize the mass had no health. I didn't actually think some of those Shira torps landed. So if we can get some torps into this, that's going to kill him. Then that leaves an Amagi and 2 DDs. We do still have a North Cal. For now. Hopefully. This guy's gonna eat 2 torps. If he's trolling with a heal, now's the time to use it, otherwise he's dead. We can work on the skein, maybe? Thank Christ. Lost our Surrey, not a shock. Amagi is still there. North Cal needs help. Jesus, please. Please.
I need your support.
Please.
Capture that area. All
Please.
stations.
The
proceed
fuck
to
are you
capture
going?
that area.
Okay. We can do this. If we kill the Skone, and we take Bravo. There's another oh, there's the Udachi off in the middle of nowhere. Ugh, I don't have a line for another strike. Udachi gets torps. I can't kill the Magi unless we get lucky with maybe a detonation. Right? Maybe? Icarus is cock blocking. Good. Woo. Can't follow up. I don't have the health pool. Please, Icarus. Please.
Teammate, I need your support.
Please shoot the skein. Use your guns, Luke. Force the shells onto him.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Please shoot him.
Teammate, I need your support.
Torpedoes, dead ahead. The ship is on fire.
Hi. Icarus is torping. Shoot the fucking skein!
Our team depends upon you.
Problem solved, sir. Fighter airborne.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Oh, man. Ah. For what it's worth, Bismarck did the thing. I mean, ultimately, the Surrey came through with the big play, killing the CV and the Pensa. But he did ram and kill the Bismarck, so can't really give him props there. We could have done it. We could have fucking done it. We could have made it happen. If the skein went down, the Icarus could have gone in for a real YOLO torp. Like, nah, I'm doing it, man. I'm fucking going. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna make it happen. Rather than, you know, just like shooting some shit and popping into smoke. Like, I mean, if you're gonna do it, do it. Don't fuck around with it. Do it. And then if we had the point lead, we could have taken Bravo, could have threatened Alpha. I mean, we could have... Oh, we could have had it. Oh, it could have happened. It could have happened. Oh, dear God. Okay. I made a TV dinner. So I'm going to have some food. It's a banquet Salisbury steak meal, if you are curious. I'm going to eat. And, wow. So I'll be on stream or whatever, but I'm going to be right back. I'm going to grab the food. Oh. Oh, man. Whoa. That was an experience. That was tough. So, friends, I'm going to take 2 minutes, 3 minutes to eat. If somebody has a replay that they would like to look at, you can go ahead and submit it, and we can run the replay. Or actually, here's what I can do. First off, let's kind of know what we're doing. We've got 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 9 wins, 4 losses. Oh, that's cool. Rocking a 66-ish win rate. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run a replay while I eat. Black Zeppelin game. Dream Theater. Do an FDR game. That's kind of silly. All right, we will run. I'm going to run a Graf Zeppelin game that we did a little earlier today that we looked at. Or maybe it was yesterday. It was recently is what it was. So that way chat will have something to kind of chill back and watch. And I'm going to eat. So I'll be back in just a few minutes. And we'll be back to the Ryujo grind.
Action stations.
Capture that area.
Well, I'm here, Xerus. I'm just eating. I'm gonna kick it into double speed. People are like, what the fuck? Where are these planes coming from?
Fighter airborne. Fighter airborne.
That was such a sexy drop. I mean, you just put the reticle on the target and pray, but like,
Fighter destroyed.
how can you argue with that happening? Holy crap. I can play it this fast if I only, like, chew the coffee beans directly. Oh, okay. Perhaps the military could spike the airline fuel with aircraft fuel with coffee. See if it really revs the engine up. Plus, it could have a beautiful smell out of the exhaust. Get some hazelnut airplane fuel. So once again, this is the Graf Zeppelin Black, played by Juzam. Submitted this as a replay, which we might have watched earlier, but I think it was yesterday. This is his very first game in the Graf Zeppelin Black, so it really worked out well for him. I think it was his first game in the Graf Zeppelin at all, but he has seen us, you know, we've played it on stream a lot. Your first game in the reworked CVs was a Ranger game where you got 3,000 damage. There was a guy who there's a thing, matchmaking monitor, right? Like over a year ago, I'm playing with a dude who's got matchmaking monitor. The enemy Lexington had 130 games in the Lexington in randoms. Had it an average of 9.8 thousand damage. That's 9,800 damage. That means that on average per match,
That's how it's done.
he would land 2 rocket strikes, or 2 torps, or maybe even a single bomb. Like a single bomb strike. Yes, as a Lexington. Had over 100 games, and his average damage was 9,800. So the guy that I was divved with, you know, said in all chat, hey, maybe this isn't working out for you, man. You might want to try something else. He's a bot. Maybe it was a bot program. That is possible. Some people use bots or whatever to grind lines while they're not playing, right? So maybe that's the case.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
But just the thought, like, how do you only do 9,000 damage in an entire match? How can you tell if somebody's using matchmaking monitor, or am I under... so I had a div mate. Matchmaking monitor just looks up the names of the players on both teams, and it goes to like a website that looks at PR, which is a personal rating. And it takes that information. So like whatever your profile says, you have this many games in this ship, you do this much damage in this ship, your win rate is this in this ship, and it just shows it, you know, so you have some information. You think if you have a win rate below 40%, you should be locked to co-op? I don't think so. Everybody has, you know, I have times where like I had a 40% win rate day. I mean, everybody can lose. It's just, you do the best you can, you learn, you try, you get better. That's how it works. Everybody starts somewhere. Some people don't play the game competitively. You know, they don't play to worry about winning or losing. They play because they like warships. They like ships. They like shooting stuff. It's a fun game. You meet people. You got good clan mates. It's cool to you know, sail around in a ship that you've heard of, or maybe you surfed on, depending on if. Because I think I've known a few people that served on the Midway, so the Midway holds kind of a special vibe for them. Okay, so we still have a few minutes for this. I'm gonna run to the restroom and I'll probably get some cheese. Woo! And then we'll go back in so we can do some more Ryusho stuff. So for those that just joined, this is a replay. I had to take a moment so I could eat. Been streaming for about 5 hours, so I needed to refuel. So I'll be right back.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Torpedoes to starboard.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Problem solved, sir.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Fighter airborne.
I was wondering if he was secondary spec. Somebody had asked that earlier, but no. 9.4 is the full secondary range.
Problem solved, sir. Fighter airborne. The ship is on fire.
I love the
All stations retreat.
I love the DD that's screaming, "Get back! Get back! Don't go in! Get back! You're gonna die out there!" Dude, it the sea he's whatever. Just kill the seaweed. So once again, thank you to Juzam for the cool replay to watch. Well, that's cool. Legendary grind in the Shimikaze taught alien super weapon how to play the ship in the first place, which is cool. Yeah, I had to play a lot of Montana games. So I had played the Montana. I got up to it. I don't know, because U.S. I'm American. But the floaty shells, man. The floaty shells, man, were just rough. But having to play for 40,000 base XP, that was a lot of games. Got a few highlight plays out of it. Oh, you finished your base XP for Hindi and the Henry and Clan Brawls. Nice. Yeah, that's not a joke, Inrev. Making the jump from tier 6 to tier 8 is really jarring for newer players. Because they don't, you know, at tier 4, AA isn't, well, it isn't scary, but to a new player, it feels kind of scary. And you get to tier 6, whoa, this is different. There's like flak and stuff now. And that's scary. Then you go to tier 8, and it's like, holy shit, I'm having waves of my planes vaporized. What is this cloudy shit I have to dodge? Like, there's steps, you know? But on the first trip up from 4 to 6 to 8 to 10, it's a bit of a wild ride. Okay, North Cal. It's not quite a Massachusetts, but it's still going to be something that we can't mess with. Ooh. Lowenhart's going to be able to Citadel this stuff, but I mean, all of it's high tier. Same thing on our end. I mean, we'll be able to scratch it maybe, but all of this stuff is high tier. We're definitely in support CV mode. Just trying to spot things. We maybe can Citadel the Nagato, I'm not sure. And maybe Citadel the Dunkirk. And then everything else is just like... just a giant brick. Okay, well, they do have destroyers. So I'll drop that to try and patrol the entry. Not to say that if a destroyer gets spotted, the Amalfi's gonna like one-shot him, because that's just not gonna happen, but at least it maybe slows them grabbing it. Amalfi outturns, good stuff. Very little damage. How many planes did he lose? All of them? Probably all of them. Amalfi AA is no joke. Bismarck, Dunkirk. Oh, he's pre-dropping, so he might have lost 4 rocket planes there instead of 6. I might YOLO onto the Amalfi though. So we can pre-drop here. Come on. Ooh, and there's an Atlanta. Now 4 planes is not enough to bring to the party. Pop the engine boost so we can try to get through this and probably just die as we get there. Got 2100 into an Atlanta. I don't know. At least it sticks, right? Didn't know the Atlanta was there until it was too late. You also bought into the AA does nothing hype and you try to strike stuff that you really should not have? Yeah. Yeah. It's easy enough for people to say it, but just because they say it doesn't make it true. And the really awkward thing is, you have some of the folks that are really exceptional in CVs that just go, ugh, AA, it's worthless, it doesn't do anything, it's terrible, it's blah, blah, blah. But in some of those cases, these are some of the best carrier players in the world that are saying this stuff. And it's like, you have to keep perspective. The fact that you're extremely good at what you're doing, you know, that does factor in, like, to an extent, man. There is a little sense of, okay, Atlanta radared, cool. Farragut is relit. I'd really like to put 2 hammers into the Atlanta. Oh, but that's even better. Maybe, please, please, just... What the shit is this? Why? Okay, fine. Cool. Like, I mean, it's dispersion, right? It could be anywhere in that thing, so it decided to go laser focused, dead straight. Sure. In the olden days, before this weird torp dispersion bullshit, it would go roughly in the center of the bowling alley. That was roughly where it was aligned. And maybe move a little left, a little right or something, but it'd be roughly in the bowling alley.
Autopilot
Now it's fucking Wild West. It's wherever it wants to go.
Anti-aircraft fire support.
You need to not go in. You need to not go forward.
Get back.
You need to not charge the cap to just die for free.
Acknowledged.
Why the hell is there a fighter there? For spotting?
Get back.
Whatever. DD is in smoke. These guys are kind of making short work of this stuff, so those are marching into a blender. New Mexico is super dead. Because, I mean, he just doesn't have any health left. There's the North Cal. Can't mess with him. Dunkirk we can mess with. Oh, and Tallinn actually has some pretty nasty vlak. All kinds of scary shit here. I am running away from this because ultimately I think this just gets eaten. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I feel like it just gets eaten. Looks like the Hatsuhara over here is going to be trying to go for the CV. Okay, Bismarck. Can we bring him down? Can we bring down the beast? Get back! Yeah. No, Zornbringer, they already had that. They had not AA immunity per se, but they had... When 8.0 came out, AA used to be spread across all of the planes. It wasn't just one at a time. So often you'd be able to make 2 attacks without losing a single plane, if you were able to juggle the incoming damage correctly. It was a big change when they went to 8.5, patch 8.5, where they had all the continuous damage go into one plane at a time, because it actually made planes die. Not that they didn't die otherwise. You might have eaten flak or overstayed your welcome or whatever, but it was a huge change, and what they had done is they had AA numbers up so high to do extreme levels of damage to try to just bull rush through all of that health that they had. Weird dispersion again. So like the numbers were just nutty. But why do I say that mattered? Because if you look, like the world record for Hakuryu damage is like 500,000. Yeah. Most Hakuryus now, 150. Maybe they hit 225, you know, in a good game. And then you have outlier games where it's just something stupid. 250, 280, 300, whatever. But most Hakuryu games, 150. Not 500, 150. So, yeah, if there was no AA, then you go back to those 500,000, 400,000 games. That shit's gone. So, that's one of the reasons why, like, if you're looking to get a spot on the leaderboards or something for, you know, you want to be like the top CV in the US or whatever, some of those leaderboard positions are just, they're not even possible anymore. So, as long as the person that's holding it just doesn't play, it's not going to go away. So, they'll just have that crazy-ass stupid number for forever. Granted, there are people that still do play, but if you wanted to get top damage in something, it's... Unless you get everybody in a random game to agree to turn off their AA for you. Hey guys, I'm trying to do something here. Can you just turn off your AA and let me farm you? It's not going to happen. Tell you what, the only way I could imagine it is if you had 24 people in your clan, all sync drop, all land in the same game, and then all of the enemies just turned off their AA and let you farm them. That's the only way I could imagine it to happen. Leaderboard should be reset. Yeah, I could agree with that. You could do it like, you could do a leaderboard per patch. Patches are pretty often though, but still, you could do a leaderboard per patch. Those patches change things. Plus, there's some people that live for the PR grind. Like that's what they enjoy the most about the game. So if you actually reset PR with each, if you actually reset PR with each patch or with each time period, it gives people a constant reason to keep going. Granted, the PR site is a third-party site. It's not something that Wargaming does or endorses. It's just a thing that tracks your profile. Well, there used to be something that lets you set time limits. That's cool.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Okay. Yeah. What? Do you even realize how far out of the fight you are? What are you gonna do from over there? Stare angrily at something? I don't see any shells, bro. Okay. Tallinn, Eugen. Okay. Dunkirk, North Cal. North Cal is the raid boss.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
There's the Lowenhart. Surprising. We just have to spin in a circle and spot. These people are working on the thing that matters. This gets dislodged, this cap doesn't get taken. All kinds of good stuff happens. Okay. We're just doing the role of the DD that can't do anything. Where you just sit there and you wait. It's taking good damage, cool. Our North Cal, also raid boss. Massachusetts, both raid bosses. Good damage on the Dunkirk, good damage on the North Cal. Lowenhart, going in interesting position. Please focus on this.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Oh, the North Cal's getting out of position. Oh god, and there's the Tallinn. Well, maybe the North Cal kills the Tallinn. Ugh. Tallinn's getting hurt.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
If I'm not here, this doesn't get done, so I'm stuck here. Huygens 5.2, I think. Huygens gonna go dark. Dunkirk's AA is not fucking amazing. Massachusetts is down. Well, I don't think anybody can hit him.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Okay, good hits. Spinny. Anybody motion sick after that? Tallinn's moving pretty fast. I think Tallinn is dead. Tallinn is dead. Tallinn is not dead. Tallinn is dead. Alright.
All stations requesting fire on the
Please
designated
get the
target.
North Cal. Drop that. Rocket-wise. Can work on the Eugen, maybe? You wanted intel data. Come on, man. Make it happen. Oh good, the Eugen chickened out. He's not going to be able to, he's not going to be able to just go in and torp something.
Destroy.
Alright, Dunkirk is hurt. Oh my god, just fucking please. Fire, maybe? Fire? Fuck. Yeah, Malfi's running. Understandable. Interesting fighter placement, sir. Dies to the Massachusetts, that's not gonna do shit. Just get out, just run. Please get out, please get out, please get out, please. Give me floods, damn it. Floods. That is a flood. Come on, Leon, you gotta do something. I don't care what you do, but you gotta do something. Please. 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 Should be a kill. Lowenhart is dead.
Enemy battleship sunk.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
I have 2 torps. Have anything else? Shit. No. Eugen still has YOLO torps. Eugen is still terrifying. Please don't ram. 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 Please. Fuck. Sure. Oh, shut up. What have you done? Come on, man. Make shit happen. Yes, I'm angry at the Leon. Quality trade there. Good way to get 500 damage. Yes. Yes, a quality trade. Keeping the Eugen spot so that he can see him rather than just get straight up YOLO torped. So that's actually useful. We can rocket him, for what it's worth. As long as the Leon doesn't just eat all the torps in the world and die. That's all that he's got to do, just not eat all the torps in the world and die. This fighter gets shot down. Gone. So they added a little catapult thing, or whatever, so the fighters get catapulted off. So it looks cute, but... bad line. But the Eugen AA is not going to be able to just drill through all my shit. Like the North Cal was. Rar indeed, sir. Thank you. Thank you for doing the thing. You get 2. Wow. 76. We're almost halfway there. Angry Sconce? What did I miss? Close games. Many close games. Were you here when they were were you here when the lady was talking about nailing scrotums to foreheads so mom could come back and tickle them? Yeah, that was probably an hour or 2 ago. That one was definitely a highlight. Oh, the food was good. Yay. Ooh, and I bought peanuts. Forgot about that. Come on, matchmaker. Matchmaker, matchmaker, make me a match. Find me a find. Catch me a catch. I don't know if those are the real words. I just know the melody. The line of musical chords, the line of musical sounds. To those that didn't know, I loved Weird Al Yankovic as a kid. Weird Al Yankovic? So rewording songs and stuff like that. Did that all the time. Very good Minikaze. Lots of lower tier cruisers. Cool. Tier 6 stuff. Yay! It's like relevant tier stuff. Yeah! We can Citadel the Bayern. I think we can Citadel the Congo. New Mex is probably hard to Citadel. Hey, there's a turkey.
General quarters.
Star Destroyer has disconnected. That was so random, though. The nailing stuff. Rawr. What are you talking about? Somebody insulted her, and she said she was a her. I don't know. Okay, 2 DDs. So if we can chisel him, cool. I don't think there's any healing going on there, so any damage that we get is going to stick. Mostly, we just kind of need to blunt pushes and give information. So that's what we're gonna do. There's the marble head. Holy fuck. Slam on the brakes. Oh, I can't turn. Still able to do something. Jesus, those things are hard to see. If I strike into this, I eat a fighter. Kind of okay with that, though. Yeah, I think that's worth it. Can we drop before the pew-pew damage? Okay, well we got a decent amount of intel. We might be able to Citadel the Omaha. Or at least try and make him dance a little bit. I think I'll do that, Xeris. I think I will. Dance, dance, dance. Alright, so Minikaze got hurt. We lost some rocket planes for it. We do have a fair amount, plus we have some coming back. There's the Omaha, there's the Marblehead. Is Marblehead the same as the Omaha? Is it like an Omaha clone?
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
I don't even know if that hits. Nope. Zoom, zoom. Keeping stuff lit, getting stuff shot. I didn't lead by the reticle enough, so we're gonna have to go low. Get low. There we go, that works. Big hits on the Omaha again. Are they divved? No? The way they're sailing, it's like Marblehead's gonna follow the Omaha all the way to hell. Like, you sure about that, bro? Is that really what you want to do? Overpens. Womp womp. Omaha pops a fighter, but he's gonna shoot it down. They're too close. Okay. Please kill the Omaha. There we go. Ismail took care of it. Does he know torps are coming? Those hit him? No, they don't. Still Minikaze over here somewhere. Might be able to cut off the marbles Line of retreat. There's the Minikaze. Oh, he's committing. I thought he was bailing. I don't know where the hell those torps are going, but that might be a hit. It was. Engine Boostio is diving for smoke cover. Undiving for smoke cover. I think he eats one of those. He eats none of those. Jaguar for Ataka. Jaguar just YOLO's the well, one of the Byrons. Can't really say the Byron because there's two of them. Darby and New Mex. Could strike the Lowenhart. Oh, he just slams on the brakes, so that shit's gonna not even matter. Not looking good for the home team over there. Real question on how much damage is this Jaguar gonna do. And he's followed up by a Furutaka, which is not a battleship. Oh, we have a AFK New Mexico. That's a problem. Yeah, Jaguar got the kill. Furutaka does not have much in the way of health. Does the Jaguar somehow get the second kill, though? That's the question. You lost to Hatsuhara somewhere. It's getting dumpstered. Really dumpstered. It's New Mex. There's a Lowenhart. This is a problem. Might be able to get a few citadels on this dude, but it's not gonna matter. Of course, everybody else is super grouped up, so this is kind of the best influence play that I can make right now. Drop on the tip of the nose. Jaguar's braving the storm. Didn't brave it enough.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Drop on the tip of the nose.
Fighter destroyed.
Back in. We just detonate him, and then like the next 3 or 4 ships after him. I think we got this. 1? Got 2. Useful. His AA is trashed. Maybe it's a stock hull? That's an abnormally awkward amount of just no AA at all. Wow, that's like shockingly bad. New Mex moves out so he get farmed. Still double DDs. I don't think that's the Farragut. No, that's the Minikaze, because that's the Farragut. Minikaze had some damage into him because we shot him earlier. Be able to do anything to the Farragut. Anything impactful. It's power sliding, so we drop a little low. 36, Congo 24. We still have battleships. I mean, where there's battleships, there's a way. You just get that really mean-ass shot into a cruiser and he's dead. Please, 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 please. Come on, fucking turn. Turn, damn it. Oh, yeah. DeGrasse, full health. Oh, that's the turkey. Damn. Byron up north is pretty banged up. Dropped his plane, though. He only has 1 left. I dropped a fighter. Hopefully that spots the dude. Which I don't think the fighter is spotted at the moment. Bombs onto the New Mex. New Mex is going to be able to soak up a fair amount of punishment.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Why is he lit? Is his smoke failing? It is. He cuts forward. Please eat a torp. Please go away. I don't have time to deal with you right now, sir. Fuck. Didn't expect him to go that fast. Wasting time here. Oh, he turned in. He turned in. What? Oh. Okay. So that was American smoke. That shit's gonna last for a while. Yeah, these guys are just getting dunked. Because it's not just the... It's not just the CV. It's got 5 planes. That eats 3 of them. Jesus, that's full health. I don't... Kotovsky's half health. Minikaze's still a fucking problem. They're everywhere! They are billions! I should have pre-dropped because the Lowenhart's still here. So we're gonna eat Lowenhart Fighter for free. Cool. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it! He is... 12k? Oh, I thought he was at 1200. Bayern is probably like here by now.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Alright, we could double... We could... If we can torp the fucking Minikaze... Minikaze's dead. Maybe? Maybe? Did he full excel and shit. Fuck. Whatever. Okay. Okay. Well, whatever. He's still alive for whatever reason. Compliment him because he's pissing me the fuck off. I don't have any more planes to help our Ismail, so he's dead. Minikaze dumps torp soon. Please. Ismail's still alive. And body blocking me from torps, which is cool. Go away.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Maybe we won't actually latch in time. Maybe we can find this Bayern.
Fighter airborne.
There he is. Remember you, sir. We were friends before. Let's be friends again. I mean, you might not have really enjoyed it. I get it. But, dude, it's really close to the end of the match and shit. So, if you could just fucking die, I would appreciate this. Kind of a lot. That's not a Citadel, bro. You need to work on that.
Stone the crows. Torpedoes to starboard.
Whatever. I don't care. Just... Where's this dude? Buddy? Not now. Alright? Just not now. Don't heal. Just fucking end this misery. Okay? Just don't. Thank you! Yes! Yeah, I know. I know. It's an Aoba and a New Mexico. Could still do this. We could still do this. Can I stop the Aoba if the Aoba YOLOs? That I don't know.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Fuck it. Gonna show all kinds of broadside to these rockets though, which is gonna be an issue. I just don't know where the hell the Aoba is.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
There's a fighter to spot him. Shit. I have to do this.
Fighter airborne.
There's the Aoba. Yep. Yeah, nothing there, bro. No. Whatever, just get me on the other side of the fucking rock so we can play Ring Around the Ryozi with this bitch. Yeah, I knew that shit was coming. We have to bomb him. We can't torp him while he's in the tight pass. Do shit. Okay, his planes are going elsewhere. We get spotted briefly, we might get nailed. Come on, juke. Juke. Bleed speed, juke. Maybe. Knocked his engine, that's useful.
Pilot mode disabled.
No, just fucking go!
Autopilot mode.
We get so wrecked here. Get broads. Oh, it's HE, thank God. Not dead. Is that two? It's just one. He repaired his engine though. We lose some torp planes, which kind of sucks. Where are you be going? Where are you going, buddy? Going south? Staying in a cap? Slowing down. Bomber's out.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
He's flooding. Flooding means slower. Flooding means less maneuverable. Flooding means dead.
Enemy cruiser foundered.
Autopilot mode in
Problem solved, sir.
Once you use priority sector, as soon as the planes enter your range or when they get closer. Oh God, not closer. No. As soon as they enter the range. Because when you activate priority sector, there's a short period of time where the damage gets kind of haste buffed, so it shoots a little faster. And you want the enemy to be in your hasted side as long as possible. So you would shoot when they just enter into range, so that it's at full power while they're coming through it. There'd be very little benefit if you did it when they were close, because then they would just fly over you to the other side of your ship, which is not priority sectored and is actually weakened. So no, that would not be the choice. Now we should be halfway there, right? 12,000, sure. Mm-hmm. Dude. Yeah, that was some exercise there. That was brutal. What was I doing with your AA there on the incoming rocket attack? So I used priority sector, but the other thing is, because the Lowenhart has AP Citadel rocket planes, I was trying to keep my bow pointed at the planes, and I could try to use autopilot for that, but I can't guarantee that it's going to do what I want it to do. So once the planes had committed, I used priority sector to kind of buff up the anti-air damage on that side of the ship, but I was also trying to keep my planes pointed at the enemy, or keep my ship pointed at the enemy planes so they couldn't have a line to get a good citadel. That's what I was doing when I was manually controlling. Lots of tier 8s again. Kansas has excellent AA. Bismarck Tirpitz. Not as good of AA, but still way too much health. Let's see. Visteris.
General quarters.
Atlanta's a good target. Megami might have a heal. I don't remember. I think it does. Surrey has a heal. Nuremberg, Atlanta do not. Graf does. Graf is actually really fucking tanky. Yeah, pretty glad we pulled that one back. All kinds of highlight reels in this one, in this regrind or whatever today. It's like if I highlighted all the good games and I put them up on YouTube, would anybody watch them all? It's like, that'd be a lot of effort. It'd be a lot of time. I suppose you could watch it at like double speed, late on the fighter.
Fighter airborne.
Nuremberg? Ah, there you are. Alright, he's bailing. There's a Megami, which probably means the Atlanta's over there. Yeah.
Fighter destroyed.
Not really sure where he's going. Could rocket the Numex, respot the Visteris. Potentially rocket the Visteris, maybe? There he is. Saw his AA. Not much damage. Nuremberg. It's a hard turn on this. Please turn, please turn, please turn, please turn, please turn. Cool. Almost. Not a great shot, but at least we got a shot. Stairs A is just really not great. He's leaving it on, which is cool. Oh, fuck. Leon. Yeah, that one, better AA. Whoa, what is this? They have no idea what to do because they don't have a DD. Oh my god. We are so not in position over here. Oh. I guess it's true. Jingles made a living with him sending in replays. But he also has Jingles commentary. I mean, Jingles is Jingles. He's a lot of information. He's fun to listen to. Jingles is cool. I suppose I have commentary as well. Me freaking out about please, 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 and all that shit, but... maybe? I don't know. We chase him out in the open, at least. For what that's worth. Still there. Up a fighter. We did take Bravo. This is really the place to support. These guys are all fucking dead, man.
Get back.
You got... no, dude.
Provide anti-aircraft fire support.
I wouldn't worry about the torps. You took 3k damage. Dink. So it's okay. Nuremberg is gone. Great. Our little gambit to push him out actually worked. Tirpitz and Bismarck on top of each other. That's a problem. Miyoko might have torps in here. Gneisenau is probably going to eat shit and die from the Kansas. Maybe I go for the Surrey. I mean, the Bismarck is like... that's a lot to deal with. Me and my little tier 6 planes. Monahan's heading over to help. Gneisenau is somehow not dead, which is pretty amazing.
Our team has taken the lead.
Start early. Go away. That's 2. He sees torps. Okay. He just stopped panicking and full forward.
cruiser sunk.
Nuremberg v. Visteris. Visteris dumps all torps into the Nuremberg. Nuremberg dives for island cover to avoid said torps. Big ass guns shoot Visteris in the face. Well, I don't personally know if Jingles is right or wrong, unless he's talking about CVs, in which case I could probably, you know, out-knowledge him, I would assume, because it's what I do. But he's also very entertaining. So whether he's right, wrong, up, or down, I mean, he's really entertaining. He's a joy to listen to. Many a Jingles video have I listened to as I drive around for work. Where are you cutting back in? Hard turn? You can hard turn during the yellow phase of the strike. You cannot turn when it's green. Unfortunate. I like to turn about 90 degrees. Gives you enough time to kind of catch the angle you want. You can still maneuver. Thank God. Alright.
Enemy destroyer blown up.
Atlanta... I don't know if I can actually bomb the Atlanta, so I'm not going to mess with it. Bomb the New Mex.
Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode enabled.
Putting more videos on YouTube would help for the CC program? Yeah, probably. Well, I actually thought... And I know this is kind of dumb, but I actually thought about doing a video editing stream, which is not really video editing, but like just the clipping that I do out of the whatever, because I'll spend hours doing it, just to get some highlights and videos and this and that. So it's like the amount of time that I put into the amount of time that I would put into doing the video stuff, I could just stream instead. I'd have probably 5 or 7 people look at the videos on YouTube, whereas I could just stream, and rather than spending 3 hours into that, I could have more folks see me here. So, I don't know. It's a long-term draw, though. Because if you have the YouTube channel, then that's something for people that wouldn't know you otherwise. Also, I could try to figure out how to stream on YouTube, so that I would have a multiple platform thing. And now that I have a computer with some horsepower behind it, I might actually be able to stream to multiple sources. Although I'm not sure if the connection can handle it. That I don't know. How do you think you're holding over 100 people's attention? How do I think I'm holding over 100 people's attention? Like, what is the draw? What is my draw as a streamer and person? We're starved for entertainment. To an extent, that is true with the CV crowd. The CV crowd doesn't really have a lot of options, I'll say. They do have some options. There's some people that stream CVs. They are CV mains. They do stream CVs a lot. But there's not like 70 different channels of people that play cruisers and destroyers and stuff, but in CV form. CVs tend to be more of a niche sort of thing. So in that way, it's true. Yeah, when Gaishu's on, I tend to drop like about 20, 25 viewers. Because they'll be watching Gaishu, because he doesn't stream all the time. And he's Gaishu. There's that too. Yeah, MMVP is, he does a Korean stream. Although he lives in the US, he speaks English. But he does a Korean stream. because I'm assuming that's his native language, and also it's good to have people that stream in other languages for folks that speak other languages. Yeah, I know Mr. Gibbons. That's the name that I know. As far as a CC that actively plays CVs, and from what I understand, his viewing audience, enjoys the fact that he plays CVs, because I get a lot of people that talk to me about him. Something there, maybe? So I know he's probably the one that stands out the most to me. Yes, I agree. MVP's bombing technique is a joy. If I play the US line exclusively, if I really zone into it, I can have some pretty good bombing technique, but his is just, it's consistently masterful. What's Gaishu's Twitch channel? I think it's Gaishu, but I don't know. He does cool stuff with the torps you wouldn't think of. That's also nice. Yeah, I saw he had started with some Hawk stuff, or at least I ran across him playing Hikaru. People need to be introduced to his 180-degree 10k drop on a DD fully turning random directions. Yeah, that does sound like Reddit gold. Okay. 3 DDs, Benson at Kazuki. Benson can have some pretty nasty AA if it's got defensive fire. And Citadel the Fuso. Potentially the Dunkirk. We can Citadel Turpits, but I mean, I don't really want to be going against tier 8 stuff if I can avoid it. Takao should have a heal. Nuremberg Gal do not. Oh.
Battle starts.
Yeah, I tripped across MVP's channel because I was going around looking. Are there any Twitch streamers that have that do CVs? And okay, saw somebody playing a CV. Cool. Looked Korean stream. Well, I don't speak Korean, but I mean, I speak CV. So went ahead and rated him and just sat there and watched for like 2.5 hours. I mean, it was just really, really nice. So I've rated him multiple times. I recommend him often. He's rated me back a few times, which is also nice. But he has excellent technique. I think I have good technique, but he has excellent technique. I don't know if I can hit this. Maybe? Ooh, I got lucky on that one. We can turn back in on this. Hard turn? Where are you? Here-ish? Yeah. Don't get to aim. Oh, shit. He didn't swing as far as I thought he would. That's too bad. We lost some extra planes for that one. Yeah, we did. Lost 6 planes for that. Ryujo and Kaga rocket planes are literally the same planes. So, yeah. The Ryujo planes have like, I'm gonna make up a number here, but if it's like R5M2, the Kagas are R5M5s. Again, I'm making those up. I don't remember the actual combination right now, so if like I looked at it, it would tell me, but It's the same plane. Which is why it's kind of underwhelming at tier 8. But, alright, so we hit the Benson, spot the Akazuki, nor the Nevni is. So we know where all 3 DDs are, or at least were as of a little while ago. Are you hard turning? Kind of. He eats both of those. That's a Nevni. Engine boost, please. Akazuki is not a maneuverable boat. Pretty sure he's dead. I turn in though. So you turn in and dink the torps? He did. I dropped too close. I got overconfident. Tirpitz, New Mexico, Fuso. That sucks. I could have had that. That's right, A6M2 and A6M5. I knew it was a 2 and a 5 at the end. I just didn't remember the other ones. Kag versus Nevni with the Fubuki support. Hopefully these guys just don't kill each other with torps. Benson is in the mid here somewhere. I am spotted. Need to let engine boost regen. Where are you, buddy? Kag took the kill. Does he have health? I don't know. There he is. Benson bro popped smoke. Could work on the Akazuki. You still outrunning your smoke, Benson bro? Not now. Gal? Okay, we could do that. Rocket the Gal maybe. So have an engine boost. Akazuki is... Well, sucks that the Kag's dead.
Fighter destroyed. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
37. I lose all these. But we are splitting the Gal. It's angling to my rocket planes, but he's still drifting out, making a better target. Hopefully he goes down. Akazuki's still a problem, folks. Do I suggest running the upgraded rocket planes on Hakuryu or the stock ones? I don't see a reason not to recommend the upgraded ones, but really I would have to see if there's a reticle difference. So yes, there's a longer restoration time, but there is additional health. So the best way that I can describe this... Where the hell is he? I don't know. The best way I can describe the health thing is if you have an additional 80 health, but you have 8 planes, cool. But if you have 8 planes that have that 80 health, then that's 640 additional damage for the whole squadron. So if you're, you take a lot of AA damage, you lose 6 of those planes, that's 480 additional health. Plus if you have airplane armor, it's a little more, it's like 500 damage. That could be the difference between saving an entire plane or not saving an entire plane. So saving that entire plane is worth all of the regen, because if you get it out, you can use it again. Whereas if you cannot save that plane, then you have to go through the entire regen to get it back. So in that instance, I value the possibility of saving the plane. Is it likely? Is it possible? I don't know. But if it results in a saved plane, even though you have a little additional regen time, it does work out. But yes, I went through that same, moral dilemma. Do I save 7 seconds on a reload time or regen time? Is that the better choice? And ultimately, I just went with the shit that goes faster. Well, maybe that's a replay you can save to have a little highlight on there, Zornbringers. This Benson, man, just chain smoking. Smoke is bad for your health. Dunkirk to Cow, this is still where the action is. Could get more done over here just because there's less AA, but this is still the problem area. Benson comes through, knocks out the North Cal with torps, then suddenly this whole flank falls and we're just running. Thanks again for the raid last night. Absolutely. I saw a CV. There's not a ton of people that play CV on Twitch. CVs get a lot of shit. So it's nice when you see somebody to try to be like, hey, that's cool, thanks for doing it. You know, I'm glad you're in the community, I'm glad you're doing the thing. So we give out some CV love from time to time. Sometimes we raid the big boys, sometimes we raid the little stuff, you know, they've got like 5-6 people in their channel. Yeah, so that's bad.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Not one. Nuremberg's kind of low. That being said, I think you had up that you had 211 followers. You're going toward 300. So, I mean, I can't say that you're one of the little guys because there's some people that like they've got 15 follows or something. So they're still trying to just get seen. If you have very few followers in Twitch, it's very hard to find new followers because you're all the way down on the bottom of the list, so sometimes it's hard to meet new people. Maybe? We got one. Swing on the Nuremberg. Up an engine boost because we're just getting chewed apart by this AA. Sooner we can get here, the better. At least we're out of the mid-range, but now we're into the Tirpitz range, so fuck it. Whiff. Can rocket him though, he has no health and no heal. The only thing that helps against CVs is Alt-Tab and posting on Reddit. Okay, so we can get the... yeah, Jesus, we just have to really hard bail. Is he hiding behind the rock? No, he's just over there. I think he just threw out his plane, so we might be able to rocket and just bail before it latches. Try to slow this shit down. We're so committed for this to cow. I need help over here, guys. Please, Benson, buddy, bro.
Teammate, I need your support.
Please help. Defend.
Attention, defending the base is our primary objective.
This is important. You're not gonna catch him. Ever. Can I delay long enough? I don't know. Maybe I can get out that way and somehow take island cover or something. There's the Benson that we can't kill. Am I on Twitter? I do have a Twitter. It's a sconce. I've been streaming for 3 or 4 months and I'm scared of doing new shit, so I haven't figured out how to incorporate Twitter into my whole, you know, doing the streamy thing. So I don't have the cool notifications and the sound effects and all that stuff. I just stream a lot. But I do have Twitter. That is something I have. But if I'm like, you know, radio silent, that's why. You're having problems getting your fighters to latch against enemy planes in the Lex. Are the Lexington fighters too slow? No, but do remember that you have to have about 5 or 6 seconds before the fighters will actually activate. So it depends on where you put the fighters and how long they've had before they come active. Okay. Can we stop him from getting in the cap? Jesus, there's just so much shit over here. And the fucking Takau's not even dead? What is this? What? Oh, thank you.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Oh. Okay. That is true. Some CVs can outrun fighters. That is also a possibility. If your planes are fast enough, you can actually outrun them. So if we challenge the cap and they don't... Well, there's still a CV. Not over yet, man. They're gonna get on our cap. We have to get on theirs, so we stop point games. It is not done. 60-point difference at this part, so if the Trento gets taken out by Vesser fighters, which he's already nailed 2 ships, then, oh my god, no. I'm not even doing this, bro. Nope. Not even wasting my time. I don't know what's happening over there. I have to deal with this shit because y'all are over there. Nope. Something like there. Oh. And now the base trade stuff begins.
Set a course for the base.
Good news is... Oh man, shit. Now I have to shoot both of them. Don't come down here, Trento. Get on the base. No. Okay, so I have a minute and a half to reset both of them. Every minute and a half. Fuck. And they're gonna be doing the dodgy bullshit, so I can't torp this. Please get hit. Thank you. Very important that happened. Go back in, try to reset with rockets. Need to work the Fuso down. They're turning out. Don't want to run all the way.
Break through to the base.
He's helping reset, which is nice, but he needs to be helping the Benson take. Resets? Nope. Should have 2 shots here. First in the Fuso, please set a fire, please set a fire, please set a fire, please set a fire. Yeah. And then 1 into the Turpits for that reset. Hard turn, wrenching around. Benson's not going to take the cap because nobody's helping him take the cap. I have to torp the Turpits because the other dude's fucking angled. Cool.
Autopilot mode disabled.
Let's reset the Fuso.
Autopilot mode enabled.
God, we're so behind. Get on the cap. Please.
Set a course for the base. Break through to the base.
Please get on the fucking cap. Slowly, points ticking, points ticking, points ticking, points ticking, points ticking. Get on the cap. please, 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 please. 10.2. If I get a double citadel, it's not a fucking kill, but I can come back and I can rocket him, and then I can rocket the turpits, and then maybe some fucking dream shit can happen. He's gonna lose a plane, so I can't get 2. It's just gonna be 1. Whatever. Fuck.
All forces, capture the base. All stations, capture the base. All forces, proceed to the base.
Why? Why are you... What are you doing? Where are you going? What's over there? A bake sale? You think there's like a fucking garage sale on the island? Oh my god, I'm gonna get some cheap books. Maybe get some kid clothes and some shit. What are you doing? As long as the New Mexico stays on the cap, they stop their point gain. What? Son of a bitch. Turpits, I still have 2 minutes on. Oh god, there's less now because there's 2 of them. Fuck! Maybe the Benson's just gonna come over and torp me. Maybe that's the whole, like, game plan. I think that's what the gig is, chat. He's gonna come over and torp me. Aww. 46 seconds. They're probably not dead. 3 minutes, minute and a half. They can't cap now. I can just work on the Fuso. Maybe 22 seconds. 3 minutes. It's 30 seconds. No, we can't lose this. Unless there's like a long-range get-wrecked shot onto the Trento that just detonates him or something. I mean, seriously. Where is he going? First it was the Trento. Trento's like, I don't know, man. I see something over there. Maybe somebody left their light on. I'm gonna go turn off the light. I mean, that's wasting energy and shit. Trento, go to the cap. No, like there's a light over there, man. I'm gonna go off. No, Trento, go to the cap. What? Really? I mean, but yeah, okay. I'll go to the cap. Benson, the Trento didn't turn off the lights. Oh my god, I gotta go over there and fucking close the garage door. Somebody might break in. Mm. 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 Oh man. Okay, just gonna keep on keeping on. Oh, my mind is just fried. Cannot compute. What? How much further? 50,000. Bathe in the rage porn. I don't know. I don't think that's rage porn, but I don't know. Maybe it is. Oh! There's a scene in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles where John Candy tells Steve Martin, I thought you put it in there. Like, he thought that Steve Martin put his credit card in John Candy's wallet to be nice or something. And Steve is just looking at him like, why would I do that? Okay, double CV. I'm not a big fan of the double CV thing. CVs are very accurate, so they have moderated damage. What that means when you have double CV is that you just doubled the damage, so it starts getting kind of wonky. 4 DDs, at least you got somebody to help with it. Many battleships, and a single Dallas. Why would I do that?
Action station.
Maybe he was just watching the drama unfold. He's like, "Ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen." My mind is still just like Rice Krispies. I don't know, snap, crackle, pop, and stuff. Yeah, Star Destroyer. I think we've probably talked about this a few times, but the reason that you get double CVs is because Wargaming probably has extensive data on matchmaking times. And if the matchmaking time gets to a certain level, you know, whether you enjoy CV games or not, the fact that the matchmaking queue takes so long will actually drive away more players than double CVs will. So they'll go ahead and double up the CV count just to make sure that people are getting matches. But again, like, Wargaming's been has probably 10 years of matchmaking data, so you might be like, why the hell are you doing this? And to an extent, I kind of agree with you, because I really don't agree with the double CV games, but as for why, that's why. Is the first module with the star beneath a special one? No. So what that means is if you go to the armory and you buy a module for coal, which it improves other things, like you can have improved hydro or an improved damage con or faster cycling defensive fire, things of that nature. All the little green star does is say, hey, you have an option down here that's not normal. That's all it is. It's not that it's a special module. It's just I have some advanced damage con mods. I don't even know. I have some advanced damage con mods that I purchased from the armory. I have to wonder if I just threw them away, because I changed out some of them, and I don't know if I swapped them with the balloons or not, so maybe I just wasted some coal. My mind is not in it at the moment, so that's kind of a cluster of stuff. Oh, there's a Fubuki too. Jesus, 3 DDs on top of that one little spot. Sai had a fighter. Hopefully that fighter is down. Iron's being harassed by the Vesser. There's the Matsuki.
Attention, reporting the target position. Concentrate fire on the enemy warship. Fighter airborne.
Okay, where's my way in? Where do I go in here? Because I don't know.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Suki cuts in on the island.
Good game, everyone.
We can try to dislodge the Matsuki. Really know what he's doing here. There we go. He's out in the open now. Also can't really see him because it's dark. Alright, well, this is a fucking problem. And now he's being chased And try to work on this Mitsuki. What the hell happened? 2 of our DDs are dead. 1 of theirs is dead. Can try to work on him to give him some space. Whoever's AP bombing the Mitsuki is probably a newer player. I would really like to go for the battleships because we need to start working on health pools. Like, this is a problem. Alright, I only just now noticed that the Mitsuki had smoked. Oh, but it didn't matter. He's out of it.
Attention. Reporting the target.
God, there's fighters everywhere.
Fighter destroyed.
Getting some damage in. What is a Haruna? Nagato? What is a Haruna? I don't know what a Haruna is. Sorry. There's a bunch of stuff happening in the chat and I'm not paying attention because I'm trying to figure out how the hell I'm dealing with this. Oh my god, please guys, please. Maybe it's a Congo? Congo. Yeah, okay. Because they have a lot of Congos. The ARP ships or whatever. I think we have to Citadel them more. Mitsuki got out, which is cool. I'm gonna run it with the bombs again. Oh my god, this is so terrifying. Okay, that's big. I guess I have to worry about them. Dallas is there. I have to protect these guys. Jesus. Oh, good news. The Regio can Citadel in Oklahoma. Probably. Oh, fuck it. They just need to leave.
Retreat now.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't. There's too much shit over here. Can we Citadel him? Yes, we can. Fuck, Dallas. That was 8K? That was 10.2. Dunkirk's pushing, other things pushing. Can I hide behind this island?
Autopilot mode
Maybe I do.
enabled.
So that'll at least keep me close to them. These guys just need to run from the DDs that nobody can stop. Because there's just too much to deal with right now. There's the Mitsuki. Should be 2. We hard turn on this away from the Dallas. Okay, well, fuck, we got 1. Dunkirk. Come on. Go away, Dallas. Mitsuki's gonna spot me before I get to cover. It's just everything relies on destroyers, man. So fucking important. Come on, where are you? Too close. Come on.
Defending the base is our primary objective.
At this point, defending living ships is the primary objective. And there's a whole lot of not that going on, so...
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Please go down. He is burning. For what that's worth.
Airborne. Fighter destroyed.
Please kill this shit. Oh my god, and there's both of the other DDs. Jesus. Guess he's reversing if AA means anything. Who knows?
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Ibuki smoked. Nicholas did not. Please kill the Dallas.
Concentrate
Please
fire on
shoot the
designated
Dallas.
target.
Please shoot the Dallas. Dallas gets into a smoke cloud. At least this is Japanese smoke, so it's not going to last too long. Can I please see him before he disappears? There. Get the hell out. Dallas just wants my dick. Rockets out for the Dallas, the Matsuki. It's being a champ.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Ever. I mean, if he can deal with this. What? What? You're going... He's going for the CV snipe? What? Dude? Okay. Please kill that. Please just look at it. You don't have to kill it, just look at it. They'll shoot it. Probably. They're close. They might hit it. Alright, so I need to kill 3 battleships, a cruiser, and a destroyer in the next... 3 minutes, maybe? Make this really wide. God, fuck this dispersion thing. Why did they change it? Why did they change this? Whatever. Might get flesh wound flags, although I think we already did. He's dead. Or I'm dead. This is why DDs are terrifying. Indom is different than Implacable and any other CV. Yes, it is. The Indom is kind of a... The Indom is a very specific CV, which lives by slingshotting, which was removed from the game, so...
That was a great battle.
But it's required for the Indom to do what the Indom does. So they left it in for that. So that way it kind of... It retains a little piece of history. Sad trash panda emote. Oh, sad panda, sad trash panda. That's cute. Good one, Tremix. Hey, there is one. Somebody asked me what animal I would be, what my spirit animal was, and I told... My best friend said that I'm a raccoon, so hence trash panda. Yuck yuck. Well, I'm waiting for my Ryujo, so these guys got to get dunked. What is the panda thing? Who is that? Rack Attack? Is that like a streamer? Or is that just a general emote? That's what Ashley, aka Ashley, aspires to be? What? Hey, we found a use for the thing. Rack Attack. Sad trash panda. I do like that. Alright, come on. You know what's happening. We all know what's happening. Need 900,000 for Smollend? Used to be that you could turn Research Bureau points in for free XP, but they did get rid of that. Or at least I heard they did. She wears a raccoon costume in some of her streams. I didn't know that. Come on! Give me my CV back! Could have run here, but still, like... I just... Too much stuff, too many places. Can't win them all. That's what I heard. I heard they got rid of the 250,000 free XP turn-in or whatever. More approved carriers at any level have to be nerf. Plain limited. Which was that? Dodak Nicht? Oh, it's the Takao. Oh, whatever. You do you, bro. I want to see if the Research Bureau actually has the things gone, because I think they do. I was told they do. I was told it was removed. Some ships and stuff. Modules and stuff. Some flags and stuff. Yeah, that's it. Well. The YOLO Emilio looks pretty cool. I hear the Siegfried is nice. That it's actually accurate or something. Slava is, of course, accurate, because that's its gimmick. And then there's the Colbert with the super floaty shells. I did get the Ohio from initial regrinds. I think because they're getting rid of the Smollend, it was a smart move. Yeah, I mean, sure. But you could have had some people trying to fire out some regrinds to try to get the 250, I guess. I don't know. Who never... Sorry if I'm asking this at the wrong stream, but can you explain why AP dive bombers can't Citadel tier 10 CVs? I'm fuzzy on the spaced armor AP calculations. If you look at Midway, so the Midway has a deck 87 millimeters thick. I don't know what the fuse is on a kick it to paint. I don't know if the fuse, how heavy the fuse is on the bombs, but this is enough to trigger it. The bomb is going to hit here. Fuse is now armed. So you have all of this distance to go from there all the way down to this, which then has to pen a further 50 mil to get into the Citadel to hit the Citadel. I don't know what the fuse is. Often fuses are like 0.3 or they're like 33 millisecond fuses or something. So once it triggers, pop, you know, it's not going to go incredibly far. If we look at instead, what's a good one to look at? I want to look at the Bismarck. I want to look at the, well, obviously I can't look at the Kremlin because I don't have the Kremlin. So review ship. If we look at the Kremlin instead, you can see rather than having a deck that's all the way up here, the deck is much further down. So if we remove this top layer of deck, you're bam, right there to the Citadel. So there's a lot of armor. 150 mil armor with an additional 60 on top. So it's 210 millimeters, but once it hits this deck, fuse is armed, bam. You know, so it's still going to travel a short distance before it pops. So it can travel there. AP rockets have a very short fuse. So if we look at the Des Moines, I have a Des Moines, so I mean I could just do it that way. But if we have a Des Moines, you have 152 millimeter armor, but this is literally the entrance to the Citadel. So as long as it pens this armor, it might pen and have like a 10 millisecond fuse. So pen, pop, it immediately pops in the Citadel. As opposed to if we look at the Petropavlovsk, or we could look at the Goliath too, probably. Let's look at the Petro, just because I know the Petro has spaced armor. If we look at the Petro, we look kind of, let's see, take off the nose or whatever, and we can pop the deck off. So this is the Citadel. You can see how much room there is. So you have the outside armor, the 180 or whatever, which the rockets can pen. They can pen 180. They can. But because of the space, the rocket may actually arm pop before it actually rips in through that sidewall, which is why spaced armor is very effective against the AP rockets of the German CVs. Because the fuse triggers really quick. It's a small round, so it doesn't have a heavy, long-lasting fuse. Has enough pen or enough projectile force to rip in through a fair amount of armor, but then it just immediately detonates. Can rockets travel through water to get citadels? Yes, they can. Basically, once it hits this armor, the fuse activates and pop. It's going to travel a short distance and then it's going to pop. As soon as the rocket hits the water, the fuse activates and it's going to travel a short distance and pop. So if it hits the water close enough to be able to activate and then pop inside the hull, yes, it will be a pen. Or potentially Citadel or whatever it's got to be. So some fuse mechanics for you. Alrighty. Keep on keeping on. Sure. Yeah, that's why in clan battles for the last season, you would see a lot of Petros, you'd see a lot of Goliaths, you'd see a lot of, actually saw some Henrys, because Henrys have spaced armor. And it's not that the rockets don't have the pen to get through the Henry's armor, because the Henry armor is actually pretty terrible. It's like 50 mil and then 50 mil. It's only 100, but it's spaced. And it's that 50 mil on the outside triggers the fuse, which then very briefly after, pop, the rocket blows up. So it doesn't travel deep enough into the hull to actually bite in and through the Citadel to get the Citadel damage. Another one is the Puerto Rico. I think the Puerto Rico is basically just cannot be Citadeled by AP rockets. Okay, so Triple DD, Skane, Fubuki, Kamikaze. Zenop, I think we can Citadel. Koenig, we can Citadel. I don't know about the Warspite. Don't know about the Texas. And multiple battleships. This can heal, this can heal. The others cannot. Or cruisers, not battleships, rar.
Battle starts.
Go back here.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Yeah, there are some instances where the way the rocket hit, Maybe it's just such a direct angle that it just makes it into the Citadel before it goes off. Or maybe you pick a line where the outer hull just happens to be a little bit closer to the inner Citadel, so there's less distance to travel, so it is able to light off within the Citadel as opposed to. You've been on the Texas? I assume you've Citadel'd the Texas? Is that what you mean?
Teammate, I need your support.
Fighter airborne.
Oh, you've been on as in like the physical ship. I got it. Took me a second. 36. Decent. I don't have another good line on there. Looks like he's going mid. Which is annoying. Maybe he's not going mid now. Can't hit the Fiji with the York on top of him, but I can go back on the Skyen. Did some damage. Could try to Citadel the Grof's Bay.
Waypoint reached.
The Yoshino is repellent to AP rockets? Not in my experience. The Yoshino can get ripped up. Maybe Parzival rockets, but not Richthofen rockets. Parzival rockets, I think, have a pretty... They might be lacking in pen, so they may not have enough pen to get in. Super cruisers can often have more armor than the, you know, same tier stuff can deal with. But the Yoshino, I know I've been able to Citadel the shit out of a Yoshino. Okay, good job on the S turn. Pulled me one way, then I went the other. Nope. Whiff. Omaha popped a fighter, which latched onto us. We'll just get out before it can make the journey. Visited the Massachusetts as a kid. You got insanely lost below the decks. Yeah, that would scare the fuck out of me as a kid. Shinonome is hopefully not going to die here. Kamikaze is a problem. Kamikazes are typically helmed by people that have played the game for a long time. They usually know what they're doing. It's a problem. I don't know where the York is. He's probably sharing the smoke with the Fiji. Might trip across the Kamikaze. There we go. Probably get a flood off of that. No flood, but we did 10k damage, so at least that's something. Swing back in, get a second strike. So now that this flank has no destroyer, that's going to be a problem. Why are you here? Why are you just in the middle waiting to be attacked? Did he just stop playing? I guess he did. He's dead. That sucks. And that's an Alohanheart, slowest torps in the game. He's just sat there, he's just like, fuck it. Didn't want to play anymore. Okay, Fiji. Probably the York. Yeah, that's both of them. I don't know where the kamikaze is. I don't know where the Skyn is either. He might be running it down mid. Groff is. Groff popped rocket planes, or defensive planes, whatever. There's the Skyn, yeah. Utsu gonna shoot it down? No idea. Can try to slow this push. Although there's nothing to slow that push. There's nothing to slow anything.
Mode enabled.
Yeah, I don't know. What? The Groff has reconsidered his decisions here. Do we try to stop the War Spite, maybe? It's reversing. Noticed that too late. Still got a Citadel, though. Come in on him again. Can we do it? We can. Just go ahead and do that. I'm not a big fan of the folks that use all chat to try and tilt people. Kind of a dick thing to do. Although, fun story, when I was a kid, my batting average was 0. As in like 0 point all zeros. I get hit in a batting cage, I get hit in practice. Just never was able to get a hit the actual game. So what I ended up doing as a kid, in like little league ball or whatever, I would taunt the pitcher. I would make fun of them. Piss them off so they couldn't focus and they'd fuck up. I think he dinks that. It's dropped too close. Took a while to aim. Did that until a referee said he would throw me out if I didn't stop.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Yeah, he is
All stations.
blocking the cap, but then so is he. He doesn't have a smoke cloud, so I mean we can wait on him. Need to work on this. Scan is definitely AA spec'd. Nope. It's a good turn though. I really fucked my line. Kamikaze's over there. Wait, what? Wasn't the kamikaze over here? He went all the way around? You're gonna turn back, right? Yeah. Thank God.
Enemy battleship
Triple DD to try to deal with all this shit in the way.
Protect the base.
The Munchen actually could just like dominate. Dude, buddy,
I need support.
bro.
Do not let the enemy take the base. All stations defend
There's
the
like
base.
all kinds of destroyers that you can just shit all over with your rapid firing guns. Come on, man. Nope. There's some resets. Whatever.
Autopilot mode.
Try to move. Shells will be out. Still hit, but still. Just in case anybody was a little slow to aim. Might be able to take the Synop. Oh, man. Watch it be fucking dead on dispersion. Maybe that one actually works. Thank you. Chuck something at the Texas. Who knows, man? I sound kind of defeated because this shit's rough.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
Congratulations. You've scored all the kills for your team. Yeah. I've said before, say again, multi-DD matches are scary as fuck. Because it's like, you'll have your DDs trip into situations they don't expect, and then they're dead. Maybe there were 2 enemy DDs there, they only thought it was 1. Just, destroyers are scary, dude. Destroyers win matches.
The enemy is about to win.
But CVs? Nah, destroyers are terrifying. Thank God. Oh, that's something else. Skane is... I don't know, man.
Autopilot mode enabled.
This is why Wargaming needs to stop driving away skilled players? I don't think Wargaming is driving away skilled players. I do not agree with that assessment. That is something I hear on the forums a lot, but I don't agree with it. If Wargaming is driving away skilled players, why are there people that have been playing for the last 5 or 6 years? Why is 07 still in the game? Why is 07 streaming the game? Why does World of Warships have 3,000 people that show up on their Twitch streams? Because people are interested in this shit. It doesn't even matter. The CVs don't have to be in the game for skilled players to talk about how terrible it is for skilled players. Like, the CV can be completely removed from the conversation. It doesn't matter. Destroyer interactions are incredibly high risk and high reward. So, when you have multi-DD matches, when you have 3 or 4 of them together, it can be incredibly chaotic, which is really hard. Well, I realize you mean it in the general sense, but I do hear that a lot, but it doesn't mean anything. Like, people say that on the forums a lot. It's a catch line. Oh god, what's the word? Talking point. It's a talking point. A talking point is how you can say something in a few words, or maybe just a sentence, that people can really easily grip onto and be like, that. And they can run with it. So the driving away skilled players is a talking point. It's people that are just bitching about stuff. And it can mean anything. It can appeal to anyone because it doesn't actually say something. That's why Flamu seems toxic. I mean, Flamu has also... So Flambass did an interview on the TNG podcast, on Bogsy's podcast. Buzzword, yeah, I tend to think talking point, but Buzzword works as well. Another 4DD game. We can Citadel the Synop, I think the Queen Elizabeth. We could Citadel Bismarck, but this is tier 8. And 2 cruisers. Flambass was talking about, you know, he had been playing the game since, kind of since it came out, and he really liked the game. He did like the game. But...
Autopilot mode enabled.
he didn't know, like, I don't know, could I be a streamer? Could I do a YouTube thing? Could I do that? Could I be that guy? I don't know. So he joined some clans. They did competitive. They really went hard on trying to figure out the game and how to be really fucking good. So he lived that life. And a year goes by. I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I could stream. Man, if I started a year ago, it'd be great. So he constantly just wasn't sure when to make that move. Eventually, he made that move. But one of the things that's going to happen with streaming is you provide content. You provide a certain type of content. Either it be a certain game, or be a certain experience, or it's comedy content. You know, just like with actors. There are actors that all they get are comedy roles. But maybe they want to do drama. Maybe they want to do action. But they only do comedy roles. Well, kind of the same thing with him. He's done Warships now for so long that it's not that he doesn't like the game, but, you know, there's more to life than just playing World of Warships. So sometimes it can be frustrating. I assume the same has happened with Flamu. That he's been streaming for a long time. He has a very strong and capable audience. They want to see Warships, so he plays Warships. But you get frustrated when you're doing shit. And the more that you stream, the more that you play. Like, if you treat it like a job, it becomes like a job. So for him to get, you know, tilted and upset and fucking pissed off because he's seen thousands or tens of thousands of hours of gameplay and he just knows, like, oh my god, this is what's going to happen. You can't be surprised by it because it's just kind of the gig. Shinonome is bailing. Going for this torp. Doesn't matter though. He's bracketed for what it's worth. Kind of got a spot on this. North Cal's going over there. Oh man, there's a lot of tier 8 battleships though. Can we maybe update our position on the... on the T-61? Shiritsu smoked. There's the T. All sorts of 5D2 guys. Please complete your turn. No? Don't want to? Yeah, I get it. You can see how you might think that's probably going to get you killed. Let's see if we can push the New Orleans here. Go out with rocket planes. Maybe we can dance with the Shinonome or maybe the T. New Orleans got pushed. If he gets lit, people could take shots. I don't know. Yeah, there is in gaming there is a perception. In gaming there is a perception that when you first start a game, you know, everybody's really good. Oh man, they're really making it happen and oh, I want to learn about all this stuff. Because compared to where you're at, everybody is better than you. Well, as you start to gain more knowledge about the game, you move forward, you move forward, you move forward, you start to meet equal level skill people. You start to feel like you're part of the crowd, but they're still better than you, but there's some worse than you. Okay? And you keep playing the game, you keep playing the game, you keep learning, you go higher. And it feels like, oh man, just everybody, it's just, the game is filled with idiots, the game is this, the game is that, oh, just, how this is so terrible. It's not that the game changed, you changed. What you're seeing when you see the map, what you're seeing when you see the ship names, when you look at the list, all of this information, you know more now. And it's almost hard for you to even conceive that other people could just not know this. Because you've known it for months, you've known it for years. That's not the case. Any free-to-play game is going to have a steady influx of new players and an outgoing of people that have played it. Because there's lots of free-to-play games. A lot of people don't pay money. Most people don't pay money. So it's not that like the game is getting worse and everybody's just filled with idiots. It's that you learned what to do and you can read mistakes. And you start seeing more and more and more mistakes. So you get frustrated by that, which is absolutely normal. But again, it's not that the game changed or suddenly got worse or they appealed to just like every idiot in the world forever. It's just you didn't notice the problems before. Oh god. I have to bail. Sorry man, the North Cal is there. It's just open water gunning this? Didn't even want to use smoke for it? Alright. Lost 4 torps for that.
Destination reached.
What can we do? We can work on an Akazuki in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere. Could try to work on a Shiratsuyu who's guarded by a New Orleans that I can't dislodge. It's got a North Cal and a Bismarck backing him up. There's another North Cal. I think I have to go for the Akazuki in bumblefuck nowhere. Oh, no. T-61 maybe? T-61 smoked. He kills the Hatsuhara with Hydro. Okay.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Yep. I think he's leaving smoke though. Oh my god. Show me the fucking DD. Alright. It's worth considering. Good hit. It's the New Orleans again. I don't have much time. Oh, thank God, something happened.
Attention. The target position.
I know you want to deal with them, but like... We're not gonna deal with them, bro. Can you just... I don't know. We're gonna go over where the ships are, because this side is fucked. Akazuki's probably farming the Sinop while the Shiratsuyu is scaring him with torps. New Orleans is finally dead. That does open things up, but a Bismarck, North Carolina, Sinop on top of each other, that's a lot of AA. I can't make plays on that. Need to save engine boost. There's no support for you, bro. Support's sunk. We're on the other side of the map. Really sucks, but that's the way it is, dude. T-61 can go in now. Can stop just kind of hanging out holding mid. Not that it's bad to hold mid, but nobody to hold it from. Maybe the Shinonome, I guess. I don't know where the Shiratsuyu is. Okay, good. Spotted. Awesome. So hopefully this works its way out. I have to deal with this because that's a lot of AA. I could maybe nip on the ass cheeks of the Bismarck if we're far away from the other AA, but I don't have a lot of inroads. You get my point. Cursing is okay, but if you get mean too much, it's annoying. Sorry. I'm focused on this. I'm missing chat. So maybe there's a cool conversation going on. There's the Shinonome. Maybe I'm swearing too much for people. My apologies if so. I do swear. Which, actually, silly thing. Oh, good. Queen is pulling out. We can actually work on that. The reason I swear was because I have Asperger's. So what that means is a lot of body gestures, facial expressions, all that shit, all that information gets jettisoned when you're a kid. You don't notice it. So you just don't do it. So when I was in elementary school, there are a lot of people that they're talking, they interact with you, right? But you don't have the right body gestures. You don't have the right facial expressions. There's like something wrong. They don't know what it is, because who the hell would really like, excuse me, you're not waving your hands in the right way when you say this? Like, it's really just bothering me. No, what kid would think about that? It's like a 5-year-old kid. So, as I got older, I made a conscious decision to start swearing, to try to fit in, because other kids swore. And kind of like smoking, you know, it just became a habit that It just happens so much, it's hard to break. I've been able to stop it for work, although sometimes I still swear in front of customers at work. But, I mean, for the most part, I don't do it very much. But when it comes to gaming, gaming is just such a thing that's personal to me that I went ahead and I rated my channel mature because I already knew, like, there's no way in hell I'm going to be able to stop myself from swearing. Yeah, I assumed it wasn't about me. I assumed it was more like, you know, people raging in chat or something. But I didn't catch the conversation and it made me think of a thing, so I figured to talk about the thing. Yeah, I got diagnosed when I was 17, I think. Right, Akazuki. I'm gonna give you a fighter just to give you some room in case somebody tries to come light you, but I'm gonna work on the queen. I know you want him to die, but at the moment, I'm having a tough time, bro. I'm trying to catch up. T, Dr. Drunk, I need you to be like torping shit or somehow killing something. I'm really happy that you were able to kind of watch that mid so we know that nothing was really getting through. That's actually very useful information, but I am really effing busy trying to deal with this crap right now. Maybe he's like, if the Aki goes down, he can balls deep things. Maybe that's what he means. So let's try to go for the Aki. Because if I can do that, maybe he can like get up and close and personal and start ripping up some battleships. He did just kill the DD as I asked. That is correct. Now he wants me to kill this one for him. But I am glad that he got the Shinonome. I think I chiseled enough health off of him that he was willing to take the risk. Yeah, when I was in high school, or sorry, elementary school, because I'd never had problems until then. I had friends. I had an after-school... Oh, shit. I had an after-school daycare or whatever. I had friends there. But when I got to school, it just didn't click. People not interested in me. So I did try the imitation phase. I tried, you know, acting aloof like I didn't give a shit in class because other people acted aloof and didn't give a shit in class. I tried making the jokes that other people made, but I didn't know how to make them correctly. It was imitating. And it's like, no matter how I imitated, it was just always not correct. So, eventually, yay! Eventually I just gave up on the imitation. Because it was like, whatever I'm doing, people just see through it, so I'm just not gonna try. And it was not actually until, 4th grade that there was like a field trip or something. People in Georgia, they go to Tybee Island, learn about nature and shit. I think that's a kill, right? Yeah, he's dead.
Enemy destroyer sunk.
That, I mean, it was like you would stay there for a few days, so I was worried because I'd be with kids that didn't like me or whatever. And it was amazing. 5 days of them seeing that I go to sleep, I wake up, I eat food, do all this other shit that people do. And then all the folks that went there were my friends, so it's like, okay, there must not be something wrong, but I don't fucking get it. So I gave up on the imitating thing. I'm just gonna do me. Some folks are gonna like it, some people are gonna hate it. There's a whole lot of nothing I can do about it, so whatever. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do me. And I realize this is like high school story, so teen drama or whatever, but my ninth grade year in high school, a whole bunch of people were like, hey! And they called me over and they had me sit at them for lunch. or sit with them for lunch, and I didn't know who the hell these people were. Like, I don't know who you guys are, but okay, it's nice to be part of a group or something. I didn't know their names. I didn't know what they'd liked or talked about, but I had a place to sit. And then 10th grade, I came back. They didn't know me. Okay. So I think I just found somewhere that I could sit, kind of like fit in with some straggler sort of people that I kind of met the previous years, so that sort of worked. Then the 11th year, I kind of knew a group, but I didn't like them, but I knew them, so I had somebody to sit with during lunch. And then senior year, I just didn't give a shit. I just picked a spot on the wall and I sat there. Just alone, whatever, just gonna eat some food, kill some time, whatever, it's lunch, I don't care, then leave. And it seemed, I started picking up stragglers. Just random folks would start sitting with me. They just showed up from nowhere. So I had a person, and then I had another person, and I had two more, and one of the people that sat with me was kind of a douche. So I put up with it for a little while until they just straight up annoyed me, and then I went somewhere else and I picked a different spot on the wall. And then other people showed up. So I'm like, okay. Which again, just reaffirmed the, I'm just gonna do me. Eventually he goes down. There we go. Thank you very much for the 3 subs, the 3 months, Luke. Finally, everything makes sense. CV players have problems fitting into peer groups. Somehow, we're slowly gaining more, which is pretty magical. 32k to go. Continuing the grind. I was told that being a programmer is kind of nice. I mean, you have a lot of people that are a little bit of out-group. Everybody kind of knows you're a little bit of strange. I also had a good experience working at like Domino's Pizza or at a movie theater. Everyone there is a little bit goofy, so you all kind of fit in. For those that don't know what Asperger's is, the way that it was explained to me, or at least when I researched it, was that there are 2 processors in the brain. There's an analytic processor, and then there's an emotive processor. So how can you explain that to the average person? When you look, for those that have had a dog or a cat or some kind of pet, if you look at a dog and you see the dog wagging their tail and they're jumping around and they're all energetic and stuff, you might be able to emotively understand. They're happy, they might be a little hungry, they want to play. You can read and understand their body language. You can read and understand their personality and process and understand their current state. The analytic processor looks and goes, there's hair, the hair is this color, the dog is this size, the weight is this whatever, the bark is this loud, that kind of stuff. So how do you explain that to a person that doesn't have Asperger's? Well, when you look at a fish, do you know that the fish is happy? If you look at a turtle, can you tell me how the turtle feels that day? No, it's a turtle. How the hell would you read a turtle? How would you read a goldfish's? How would you read into the mind of a goldfish? You don't. Well, somebody with Asperger's often looks at people and just reads the analytics section of it. They just read height, weight, size, color, whatever. They just read the very basics of it. So they'll focus very strongly on language. So somebody with Asperger's will tend to have a large vocabulary because they learn a lot of the words. They just don't often get the subtext of the words. They might miss sarcasm. They might miss other little pieces to the puzzle that are underlying that the other processor would work on. As I've gotten older, I think I use the other processor more. I'm certainly more emotional. But that's at a core, that's kind of where the root of it is. A lot of information gets discarded or missed because, frankly, the information just goes to the other processor. And it doesn't give a shit about it, so it jettisons all that stuff. Body language, facial expression, gone. I got to learn about that because I took acting classes. Because I really liked movies and books and things like that. And in acting classes, they describe facial expressions and other gestures, which I had recognized in movies. So I was able to translate that out, and that allowed me to read it in other people. One of the things that made me the most sad was in 7th grade, people talked about like body position, and they had, what does it mean when you have your arms folded across your chest? And I used to do that all the time. For me, it was comfortable, because your arms, they feel snug when you do that. Turns out people say, oh, that's a closed expression. You're closing yourself off. It's angry and you're not trusting. What? I just thought it felt nice. It's like putting your hands in your pockets, but if you don't have pockets, you can just cross your arms. So, I stopped doing that. It's all sorts of interesting information. Try to wrench this over. See if we can catch this line. Slam on the brakes, aim a little more. 18. Set a fire, does that stick? I don't know if he burned damage con already or if he's just kind of riding it out. Oh, maybe. It's a bit high, but that worked. Is he still burning? If he's burning, it lights him, because it's an additional 2-kilometer detection. Oh, and there's another CV over there, too. 1,000 health. He's pretty hurt. This is a good analogy for the neurodivergent mind. This is the quality content that I want to subscribe to. You have facial blindness. You have a hard time memorizing people's name. Yeah, I had trouble with names because people would say a name, but I'd be too busy looking at them. I'd be too busy, like, you know, drinking in the experience of seeing a person and what does this mean and what are they trying to say and analyzing all this crap. So they tell me a name and it's just like, huh, yeah, because I'm too busy reading something else. So usually after like the initial scan, I guess, is done, I'd have to, what was your name again? Who are you? It's kind of confused people, but you do what you can. I don't even have a clue where this guy would be in. So, Nevny is obviously in the smoke over there. Devonshire's bailing, other Devonshire bailing. Revolucia? If we go here, we don't get a second strike, but I could probably go after the Devonshire over there.
Autopilot mode enabled.
We might have to pull off if this gets straight up overrun, but we do have 2 ships and a CV that are kind of watching this section. So as long as this stuff stays contained, I can commit to it. Now, recognizing features of a face and correlating that to a name is automatic to others. I have to actively think about someone on their face and memorize the name in a difficult way. Interesting. I guess when I think of a name, I tend to think of an experience. So that's how I meet people, is through experiences, more so than like the way that they look, I guess. I don't know. But then again, I also do a lot of, you know, living my life through a computer. It's not that I don't enjoy being social, but I've always been somebody that wants to hang out with like 2 people or 3 people, not 50 people. That's kind of a lot of people. Cool. Maybe we can bomb the Devonshire here?
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled.
You remind me of being drunk at a bar. October got hurt. It would be nice if we had a cap, but right now we just have like a kill zone. He's still turning out. We can read the turn. That should be a kill. Let's work on the October.
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Hey, Rye the man. You once worked with a guy for 5 years before you learned his name? Hey, boss. I think he just gets farmed down. Yeah, he's dead. We'll work on stuff back here. I guess on the Koenig, because these two are together. Although it'd be really cool to get torp damage into cruisers. Do we have a chance to hit the Kotovsky?
Autopilot mode enabled.
What is the Omaha doing? Oh, what a bro. He's gonna like in-cap the torps or something. I will stop them for you, sir. Okay, Kotovsky's charging. Just gonna have to take a not fully accurate shot here. Well, maybe. Does he accelerate into the torp? I'm gonna let the pew pew happen. Make the noise, please. Pew pew pew. There we go, and we can drop. That'll burn the consumables so we can come back. I mean, yes, to the surface ship player, it sucks it didn't kill the planes, but it did make me fuck off. So there is that. Am I regrinding the IJN CVs? Yes. The worst is when you should know their name, but you don't, so you have to like creatively phrase it. Yeah, there was a Seinfeld episode about that, I think, where he had a girlfriend and he couldn't remember her name. It rhymes with a female body part. Mulva? Oh, Dolores! Yeah. Baby? Yeah.
Enemy cruisers sunk.
Professor's back there. Yeah, it's like this side was just fucking firing squad. So even though we didn't have a cap, we were just primed to kill everybody, so... Not having a cap was okay. Got one. Be able to go in for another one? 30, 30, 30, 30. Nope. Can bomb him though. Or torp him, whatever.
That was a great battle. Our victory is in sight.
Who came up with the bot lines? Newbie did. Newbie gamer dude.
Pilot mode disabled.
He is the kind sir that set up the Discord server. And also, he set up Nightbot, I guess, so he could play around with it. And then he finally said, "Please, I want to play with Nightbot. Please get it for your command or get it for your channel." So okay. So I got the bot, and he spent a lot of time adding the lines to each CV, which is comical and fun. But it got freaky when like 7 different people are trying to request a CV and they're typing a line in the thing, plus the bot is responding, and oh my god, it's just chaos, so it's hard to realize what all is happening. It would be nice if the bot could like auto-populate that to a list, and then I could just see, oh, this person requested, then this person requested, just go down the list. But if there's a way to do that, it's not one that I've figured out yet, so I have the bot, it's cool. People like to say exclamation rar and exclamation blarf. I put those 2 in. Oh, and also exclamation newbie. I did that one as well. Right. Thump. We have enough boost that we can cut in on this. We just have to do it now. There's our line. He's there-ish. It's reversing. Whiff. There's no tier 4s because I don't really play tier 4s on stream.
Victory is in sight.
Oh, cool. Nevny is down. It's just these dudes and the Visser. We win pretty soon.
Autopilot mode enabled.
More Ryusho is always fun. Yeah. Still, it's good practice. I mean, the more that I play it, the more that all of the motion is muscle memory. Finding the lines for the torps, feeling out the aiming pattern, feeling out the rocket strikes. So it's good to just kind of zone in on one ship's mechanics. On the one hand, I could assume that it's dull to watch, but still, it's nice to refine it out. It's nice to try to hone it in.
Enemy battleship foundered.
I think if you type exclamation commands, it just tells you all the command words. Maybe it whispers them to you? I don't think it says it in the chat. Well, there is something in Twitch where you can vote with channel points.
Destination reached.
Um,
Autopilot mode disabled.
as for, like, I guess what you want to see or what you want to do, so that would actually be a way to burn channel points, which would be good, because people have a lot of channel points and not often something to use it on, which is why we have the replay review. But some kind of poll or some kind of option would be useful. That's a bad drop. I was kind of hoping if it was like in the lower section of the reticle, because then it would be a more sharply angled, down-angled drop. Gambling with channel points is more funny. Somebody asked Hoppa if he would consider me for CC, and his response, because he was on Twitch at the time, said he's not in charge of the program, that's not what he does, so he has no idea. Haku is not a command? I think it's hack. H-A-K, probably. Could be Hakuryu, I don't know. How far? Getting there. 23K. That's potentially 2 or 3 games. Yeah, there you go. It's just spelled out. And before, and before CC win, I don't really know what message to put there. We're almost through the Ryujo. Big difference in the stream duration. We're at 8 hours. We were able to get into the Implacable and through the modules of the Implacable within 7 hours when we did our British regrind. But we had special flags when we did it. So, big difference in the XP. Come on, Tremix. We're in America. There's no way we use the cool O with the dashes and things. Also, you misspelled Lowen. Well, Lowenhart. Lowenhart in the game has an E after the O, I think. Double CV. Three destroyers. Omaha, Pensacola, we can Citadel, Ismail, Koenig. In the Oklahoma, we learned. So Ismail, Oklahoma, Koenig, probably not the New Mex. Yeehaw. Am I going till tier X today? Realistically, no, because that would probably be another 16 hours. And while I did consider the concept of a 24-hour stream, the reason I have not is I do work tomorrow. Now, if I'd have thought to do it on Saturday, or if I'd have thought to do it on Friday, it'd be a little different. But it is Sunday today, isn't it? Yeah, it's Sunday today. So I had thought about doing a long stream, but as for when I do it, I don't know. What do I do for work? I repair fitness equipment. Repair treadmills, ellipticals, things like that.
Fighter airborne.
Something shot from over there, but I don't know what it was. We do have another CV, so I don't have to worry about the second scout. We can go on the Farragut. Isn't this a long stream? Yeah. It's not short. I think we can go back in on the Farragut. We need to save the boost for the hard turn. He's gonna get in and pop smoke. Make the pew pew noise, please. Come on, you can do it. Nope. Slow ass planes. That's really unironically fascinating to know. Yeah, I've been going to school. I had repaired some fitness equipment in some folks' houses because they called somebody that knew what the hell, you know, had experience doing it rather than try and do it themselves. And a few of them, you know, I mentioned the pay is pretty shit. You know, I do technical labor and yet the pay is not great. So they're like, well, I mean, I worked in a factory and the folks that repair machinery, they make this, they do this, whatever. Have you thought about doing that? No, but if that's what it pays, I'm thinking about doing that. So, so I went to school, or I'm currently doing school shit about, let's see, there. I'm gonna spread the torps out, so if he goes forward, hopefully it cuts that way. So forward or back, he might still get hit. Although with that, yeah, cool. Let's go for the Omaha. Because effectively, I'm just repairing machinery anyway, right? So they're like, well, honestly, if you can do this, you can do that. It's just bigger stuff. They went to a temp agency and asked, is it true? Can I make money that's not shit? Is it possible? I've dared to dream of making money that's not terrible. And temp agency said, yeah, if you have technical skills that you can do that, then we could absolutely find you something to do. Yay! It's very exciting. I mean, we get torped here. What's it by? Rijo? It's gonna hurt. But it's not like it's not going to happen. But it looks like we're gonna lose that flank real soon, so... Oh, he dropped too close. Cute. Overpens. No fun. Farragut, Omaha. Can we get a sconce merch? So what's your take on Peloton? Peloton is a fad, but I mean, it's a successful one. as far as bikes go, all it is just a bike with an online class. There's nothing very special about that, but the marketing has been working out very well for them. They recently ripped off a treadmill, or maybe they licensed the patent, I don't know. But there's a treadmill called Woodway, which is essentially a tank tread. I mean, literally in that sense, it's like a tread that almost looks like it's off of a tank that just is run by a big-ass motor. And the slots are made out of rubber. So they're kind of cushiony, which is nice. So you're not just slamming your legs on a heavy board. And their Woodway-alike treadmill has been extremely successful, I think. As well as their bikes and such. The thing personally that I've been interested in, there was a company called... it's been a little while since I've had to deal with this name. Company called Espresso. And Espresso, if you've ever played like Wii Sports or Wii Fit or something, on the Wii Fit thing, you can like... You can put a pad down and you can like run around in a field or bike around in a field or something and do some challenging stuff by moving around on the board. Well, essentially Espresso did that. They had a little video game environment. So that burns out. They had a little video game environment that when you're on the bike, you're running around doing bike stuff.
Capture that area. All forces, capture that area.
And all it is just literally just a computer game hooked up to a bike. And I'm like, this is too cool. Why can't they make a game for the bike that doesn't suck? I realize, you know, some folks in the gym probably are not, or not all of them are going to be the biggest of biggest video gamer dudes that ever lived, but... Oh, yeah. But at the same time, I mean, just because they might not be video game enthusiasts doesn't mean they don't want a game that doesn't suck. So couldn't there be a game designer that comes up with something that works for like a recumbent bike? So I had a thought that I'd gone to an arcade playing a game where, you know, you go at a... It pretends you can go like, I don't know, 300 or, I don't know, it's 1,200 miles an hour, say. Just some very high speed. It's called Rush, or not Rush, it was something. But it was kind of like named after the adrenaline high that happens once all of a sudden you're just going to sensory overload from going way too fucking fast. And honestly, you could do that. You could have some kind of like space flight sim or whatever, where the two handles on the left and right for the recumbent bike, you can use them to control stuff. You could control like you're driving a tank with it. And have, well, I mean, obviously the foot pedals will be in use, but if you had some kind of energy weapon or shields or something, as you pedal, you're providing energy to that. You can change it to this, to that. If you want, if you get into a particularly bad situation, you could pedal really hard to try to make up. Have in-gym high scores and stuff like that. Co-op play. I mean, there's no reason why you couldn't just attach a game to a fitness machine. Can we come back from this? I don't think so. Pensacola is the real problem. We have a source of points now, but we still have to be able to fucking kill things. Oklahoma's not coming up the back end, which is good. Come on, come on. Chuck it over that way, please. Like, really awful dispersion. Damn. Didn't arm. But it did hit, which is kind of cool. Sorry, y'all are probably talking, but I am missing the conversation. I'm not... This is bad. Like, this is not good. But I almost kind of feel like it might be winnable.
cruiser foundered.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Are they close enough to actually hit? It might be. Yeah, they are. It's okay. We'll run out of defensive fighters at some point. But I think if we island dive, that fucks the torps.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
If we get greedy with our fighters, and the Ryujo stays on us, then we can pull his attention off. Could be useful. Still have bombs, I can still work on the Oklahoma. I think my CV stops moving pretty soon. Have to recall before we walk into the Vaser fighter for free. Bad angle for the rockets. Take some damage, but it won't be a lot. Also, I need to fighter when I take off. Do I have a fighter here? Yeah, I do. Can torp the Vesser. Let's see if we can do this. He's not moving, so I mean, as long as he's gonna sit there and take it, I don't have to get too close, right? Farragut is close enough that he can shoot down the defensive planes. Which means I can strike multiple times. There's the defensive planes. Hopefully the Farragut nukes them. Defensive planes fuck off.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Sure, more Ryujo torps.
Critical engine damage.
So New Mexico is cutting in. He's not going around anymore. So we harass from here. There's a single CV left. Farragut might take the cap. Still 7 minutes in the game if he does. Please, please, please don't get...
Capture that area. All forces, capture that area.
Yeah, Farragut, bro, please. Please, just don't. Don't leave the cap. Don't hero mode the shit. Just cap the thing. Then you can do whatever you want to do. Thank you, Farragut.
Problem solved, sir.
Flooded. Like, if I can just do my thing without the world blowing up, that can be good stuff. Cool. He dies here. I don't know if his guns were prepped that way, but... Does the New Mex eat those torps or not? I don't know.
Destination reached.
Alright.
Mode disabled.
How did this game
Autopilot mode enabled.
become winnable? How have things changed since COVID-19? Do you find more work at people's homes instead of gyms? Yeah, people have purchased a lot of fitness equipment with gyms being closed, so that is absolutely a thing. As far as COVID-19 is concerned, I stayed home for 3 months. I do live with my parents. Because again, didn't make great money, so I can't afford rent, where I had to try to live alone. So I live with my folks, which is fine. It's nice, it's good to have people around, rather than just living alone. Living alone is very, very dull, very quiet. So I prefer actually to have people. Anyway, so I stayed home for 3 months because my parents are older. Didn't want to, you know, get them sick. Go back to work. Got infected the second day I went back to work by a guy who was a face talker. You know, when he tells you something, he's got to tell you something from right next to your face. And he did not believe in masks because, you know, it's all a joke. So anyway, I got infected from him. He infected his entire family. I was stuck in my room for over a month. I came out of that with lung and heart damage. And I've also been much more emotional since then. There you were, the other CV? Which one? Young sir? No. No. Ah, cool. Yeehaw, man. No mask because Murica. I have brain damage as well? I don't know, potentially. As to what extent, I couldn't tell you. But there are times where I don't know if there's a situation like, so there was a plane crash. You know, they're talking about a plane crash on TV, which is a regrettable incident. But I don't know anybody that was in the plane. So I'm not sitting there, you know, crying about it because I don't know anybody that was on the plane. People die all the time. I don't know them, so I don't take it personally. But other people are like, how can you not, how does this not faze you? Well, after COVID, if I can hear a situation where somebody's put in stress, like in a book or a movie or something, I tend to have a much more emotional reaction and start like wanting to tear up. So it's different. I don't know why it's different, but I know it is. Also, I don't know if I would have started streaming if I hadn't had COVID. Like, the way that my mind thinks about things now seems to be different. So, I don't know. But it's interesting. Yeah, I took it very seriously. I took the COVID stuff seriously. So I came back on a Thursday. I got infected on a Friday, and I did not know that I was infected until the following Saturday. So I was in people's houses, interacting with families for 8 days before I knew, or sorry, 7 days, because it was Saturday that I realized I feel strange. And then I took my temperature and I had a slight fever. And then a few hours later I had 102.5 Fahrenheit fever, which I don't know why that translates to Celsius, but it's a lot. When my eyes felt like they were boiling, that was a weird thing. So, but I did wear a mask. I was conscientious about where I was, and I mean, I went out to the house of a person that had cancer. They were immunocompromised. I went out to the houses of a variety of people, and as far as I know, none of them got sick, which is good. Because I wore a mask, I tried to stay, you know, away from people. My biggest concern was if I was working in a room for an extended period of time, I mean, theoretically, I'm exhaling virus that's going to latently go somewhere. Some of it's going to drift outside of the mask because air is going to move. So it can build up in the room over time. But again, we never got notified that anybody had gotten sick, you know, within days of me being there, so I'm actually very happy about that. And I literally stayed in my room for about a month. I watched a lot of, it's a British comedy, or it's a British like game show, but there's a comedy version. It's something Cats Does Countdown. 9 out of 10 cats does countdown. Something like that. Did I lose my sense of smell and taste? Smell more so than taste, but yes. It smelled like I was smelling the inside of my head. And I don't really know how to describe that, but I can't tell you that it was pleasant. But on the plus side, I wore the same clothes for probably about 8 days straight, so it's probably not a bad thing that I couldn't smell.
forces. Capture that area.
For the most part, my experience with COVID was extreme tiredness. I slept probably about 12 to 14 hours, woke up. I was awake for about 15 minutes. Then I was just kind of in a haze for about an hour, and then I would go back to sleep for an hour and a half. I'd be awake for 15 minutes, and then I'd be in a haze for about an hour, and then I'd go back to sleep for an hour and a half. And that would just kind of continue until it was like when I would normally go to sleep, and I would go to sleep. How do I feel now? Normal, for what it's worth. Like I said, the only lingering issues for about 3 months, I slowly recovered in terms of heart and lung function. Occasionally I'd be walking, I'd just be doing whatever, and then I would just kind of, I don't know, just kind of be knocked off my stride. I just have to take a moment. And it's not like something was extremely wrong, I don't know, it was like suddenly I was just behind, and I had to wait a moment so I could catch up a little, and then I could keep going. It was weird, and I can't really describe it better than that. But I used to help lifting, you know, because again, I work with treadmills and equipment. Sometimes we'd move equipment upstairs or whatever, so we'd lift like, you know, a 50 to 75 kilo treadmill, 100 to 200 pound, you know, piece of equipment upstairs, and I would help, you know, lift from the bottom while somebody else is pulling from the top. And I could do that. And when I first left my house, or left my room, one of the things I did after I knew I was recovered or, you know, not contagious, I went to the store, I got some milk, and I took it upstairs because my parents got me a little mini fridge so that I could have something cold up in my room while I was stuck up here for a month. And taking the milk upstairs, up one flight of stairs, I had to sit down because I was knocked out. It took me a few minutes to catch up. So, mostly the heart and lung thing, and then yeah, there's a little bit of a psychological or mental aspect. It seems to be. There's another guy who's in our clan, who I asked him, you know, if there's any lingering effects, and he said no. He was just tired for a few days, but now he has nightmares, and he never had nightmares before. So it's like it changed the way that the chemical balance was when he sleeps, because now he has nightmares every night, or something like that. Okay, maybe I should focus up on the game. Sorry. Sadly, we lost a bunch of viewers, but I went off on a mental trip or whatever, so what are we looking at? Single DD, multiple battleships. There is a Massachusetts, Monarch, and Odin we have to be concerned about. Monarch, Odin, masses over there. Try to keep working on the Warspite, actually. Or maybe go for the Anchorage. Anchorage just slammed on the brakes to dodge Torp, so it's a pretty vulnerable target at the moment. He might outrun this Torp, I'm not sure. Depends on how quickly he accelerates. Coming back in for the second drop. See, we could try to Citadel the Surrey, we could try to Citadel the Anchorage. We got wrecked over here. But, we just have so much going on. If we can get kills, if we can make shit happen, I think we can recover.
All stations requesting fire on the designated
Autopilot mode enabled.
Let me see. Can I keep this stuff lit? I drop a fighter here. That should keep it decently lit. Surrey's gonna come out, get clapped by the Vlad, I think. Although the Massachusetts is getting super farmed, which is great. Massachusetts is a raid boss. Something like that, maybe? Cool. Nope. Say no to Massachusetts AA. You lived with someone for 3 weeks, not leaving the same house. You don't have any symptoms yet, as of yet. It's been 2 weeks ago when my quarantine ended. Well then, you either had it and had no reaction to it, or you had very light reaction that you may not have even noticed. Okay. I think we can drop the Surrey again. This is kind of... Well, really it's just the 3 battleships, right? Oh, and there's a Gate over here. Oh, he's gonna threaten the cap soon. That's a problem. Are we able to do anything here? Nope. Sad times. Maybe we can work on this. In the meantime.
Destination reached. Autopilot mode disabled. Autopilot mode
In the first age. Maybe you were lucky not to get it. It's possible. I don't think there's anybody that's been shown to have a natural immunity to it. There are just some people that have no severe reaction or response to it. If I understand correctly, the body has a bronchinin response, which causes a lot of cellular dilation. So the worst incidents are the ones where the cells in the lungs start to dilate, or they space out, they become more permeable, and then they basically start letting in fluid from the body into the lungs, where that fluid does not leave. So the lungs basically fill up with stuff from the body, which actually, because of the element or some chemical associated with it, is kind of like snail slime, which holds a wealth of liquid. So it's very hard to dislodge because it's very heavy, it's very thick, which is why folks can't breathe. The other very weird thing about it... Can I Citadel a Friedrich? Ooh, I might be able to. The other weird thing about it is that people can experience such an extreme amount of oxygen deprivation that, by all accounts, they should be dead. And yet you can have a conversation with them. They'll just be mildly loopy because they're oxygen deprived.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Yeah, it's weird. I might get those. Can't torp the Surrey. Shit, it's just... How do I get this crap? Where's the way in? Please stop running. Please don't... I guess they have to. I don't know what this is. What this little weird, you know, train thing is.
The enemy is about to win.
Yeah, well, whatever this is, it's not going to work out for us, so... Sadly, I don't think we pull this one back. We can get a Citadel. Can we get another 2? I don't know. Please don't kill the plane yet. Please let me drop. Okay, so that ship finally got taken out, but there's still all this crap. Do we have any bombs left, or are they all dead? because the Monarch is tier 8 and just fucking roasted stuff. I think I went in with like 8 bombs and very quickly I was down to 2. Maybe I only went in with like 6. Surrey is down. We're slowly like hanging in there kind of, but shit's gotta die, guys. Make stuff dead. Massachusetts still pretty kicking. No citadels to get resets. Yeah, blood oxygen in the 60 percentiles, and they're holding conversations. Like, it's just scientifically, or rather, you know, it's probably the wrong way to put it. Historically, when you look at data, they just shouldn't even be able to do that. It doesn't even make sense. So there's something going on that is still enabling the brain to function and give, you know, a conversational response, but it's like, how? What the hell? It's a really weird body interaction. Yeah, Odin's still over there. Yeah. But the good news is, folks have, like I said, there was I think it was a supercomputer was grinding away trying to determine genetic data from like tissue samples from patients. And that's where they came up with the bronchinin connection, which there are medications for an overproduction of bronchinin. I don't know if any have actually been used in an attempt to treat the disease, but at least having some classification which leads to better understanding. There are already drugs that address some of those situations. Maybe that can lead them toward a treatment path, but will it be soon? I have enough XP? No, I didn't. I had like I think I was 3 XP off. I had 156 and it was 161, I think it was. I debated taking the, oh, what is it? I debated taking the camo off, the cool camo. Plus 200%. Gepard, multiple cruisers, Emerald, Devonshire, York, Surrey. Surrey has a heal, Devonshire has a heal. I think the Emerald has a smoke and a heal, but I could be wrong on that. New Orleans, York, that damage will stick. We can Citadel this, that. And hopefully we can chisel away at the Gepard. Yon, where is the Gepard? Which I assume is French for leopard.
Fighter airborne.
Or are there turkeys? There is, it's a Congo. I don't want to dive a fightered up New Orleans. Dive an Emerald though. Let's get off this mountain so we can get lower to the floor so we can make the shot. Devonshire. Wow, 6 non-pens, Jesus. Probably the sidewall armor, because the way he was turning. I think he slid into the rockets with the heavy sidewall armor, so he just broke it all. Gneisenau's heavy a threat. Oh no. Okay. We have to deal with him. Maybe we can torp in front of him, try and stop him from running away. We have to deal with him.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Come on, be ready. I'm gonna light him. Be ready to do the thing. You're gonna eat so much damage from the Gneisenau.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Maybe this one, I don't know. Such a weird line. Please shoot the bad guy.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Ooh, we got one. Shit. I think we have to let him go. He's gone too deep. Good news is he's off the cap, so there's that. Somebody's able to spot the Gneisenau, which is good. Sadly, the Koenigs just got clapped. Emerald is capping... No, he's not capping D. He backed up. Why did he back up? Oh, that's so sexy. Where did those shots come from? Cool. Holy shit, 2? Really? I don't even know how that happened. I think he's gonna want to try to cap, right? Because he's got his smoke down.
Destination reached. Autopilot
What the
mode
hell?
disabled.
He is trying to cap. He ate 2 more.
Fighter airborne.
Now that we've entered flight instructor hours, can we request CVs? And if so, can I request the audacious? I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. So normally I do the flight instructor series from 5 until 7. Holy shit. Every day. Where we take CV requests, we talk about CV mechanics, do things of that nature. The only problems I have are that doing this regrind, I don't have video editing software, but I suppose that doesn't mean I couldn't do it. If I download the whole thing, do some editing, and then move it up to YouTube, because ultimately I'll be moving the regrinds up to YouTube.
Concentrate fire on the target.
This would do that. The only way I could keep them separate is if I closed the stream and reopened it, but then we'd lose a lot of viewers. So I'm not exactly sure how to answer that right now.
The enemy team has taken the lead. Enemy cruiser found.
Gneisenau, maybe? Oh no, I would change the stream name, sure. It's just the stream in terms of Twitch is all saved as one unified thing. And I don't have... I've never tried editing videos, so I don't know how to break it up into its own component parts. Then again, it's not to say I shouldn't learn, but I'm just saying I don't know. I think we get wrecked by the Gneisenau real fucking soon. I need to start reversing. Maybe we can cause him to slow down a bit with those torps, freak out a little, maybe get a flood. That is true. The Ryujo grind is over once I do once I complete this match. That is correct. Whiff. It's fine. We did slow him down, which was kind of what we wanted to do. We should be in full reverse right now. Question is, how do we hold? Because they're not moving. This isn't... I don't know how the hell we dislodge this. Unless this guy gets taken out because he's broadside. This is not good. Fighter latches super soon. Just gonna chuck shit and bail. Maybe we get out before the fighters do. Or the fighters latches. Maybe, maybe, maybe. Cool. They did. Please don't be fully broadside to this guy. Please don't do that. Please don't just get totally owned by this. No citadels.
All forces, capture that area.
How do we make this work? So I don't know how we make this work. We can get 2 torps into him, it's about 7k. Then we just have to go again, right? You have to just keep hitting them.
The enemy team has taken the lead.
Shit. Right, Congo is pushing over there. Might. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's a lot of flak. That Gneisenau dead? Or is it a Scharnhorst, or did we lose somebody? I don't know.
We destroyed an enemy battleship.
Let's go this way.
Mode enabled.
Let's just, I don't know. Let's try to deal with the... Fuck. Where do we go? Go over here? But maybe I can hit the Congo. Maybe I can Citadel him a few times. There's the little... cyclone thing. Maybe. Oh, that's the turkey guy, whatever. Come on. So if I get 2 really good drops in, I could do maybe 20k in Citadel damage. Drop right off the tip of the nose. It's going really fast. Does he eat torps? Just need this stuff to die. Needs to go down. Congo is slamming on the brakes. He probably doesn't eat those torps. But oh no, maybe he does. Good. We don't have to drop him. We can go on the October. This is still a problem though too.
Teammate, I need your support.
All forces, capture that area.
Jaguar is over there, I assume. I don't know. Can we go for the York? It's too many things to work on at once. Too many things to work on at once. Maybe. Hard turning, wrap around, come back in. Lose 1 plane, might get a single sit. Still have to look at this cap. So we don't win. Oh my, just get the cap! Get the caps! Roar!
All forces, capture that area.
Cool. We made friends. Whatever, it gets us out of the game. I mean, there's still there's some benefits to this, I guess. Leander probably eats some rounds here because he's probably the easy kill. New Orleans.
The enemy team has taken the
Leander's dead. Now they're gonna look at me. Sure. Oh, there's the Arizona too. All right.
enemy cruiser.
Everybody's over here. Making all kinds of friends. Oh yeah, the troll armor or whatever. Whatever. Maybe the Arizona won't see us. Nope. He saw us, chat.
The enemy is about to win.
Okay. And thus ends the Ryujo grind. Robert Harrison's a VIP? Yeah. He submitted the 100,000 channel points. Shows when they post. If they say something in chat, there's a VIP badge. Triarch has one as well. So there's 2 for the channel thus far. Okay, this one's probably a little while in the making. It's definitely a loss. So we'll run to the restroom. And then I guess we could do the more normal flight instructor stuff. Yeah, so I'm going to be right back. Is this almost done? It is almost done. We'll let it finish. I don't... Okay. I mean, I guess we helped, or we tried, right? 163. More faster, healthier, stealthier with sight stab of the 2 1-pointers. Damage flags. XP. Oh man, we're almost out. No! We'll be back down to using, well, other camo. Instead of 200% XP, it'll be 100, so that'll be an even longer grind. Wow. Sure. It's pretty. Alright, and we can turn that off. Alrighty. So we do have the Shikaku. Ma-ma-na. We can play in the future. Get the plain one. Pick the plain one. Don't care about secondaries. Don't need additional attack time. So we'll just get speed because whatever. Gonna buff the torp planes just because this is the most consistent damage we have. Like control mod for additional planes. We might get up tiered We have to have additional planes in case of that because we'll lose a lot of planes. Would the upgrade path be? Shoot with 3 planes instead of 2. It's 50% damage increase. Plus an additional shoot with 2 rockets. That's another 50% damage increase. So that's a big damage increase. Or throw weight increase, I'll say. Plus more rockets. Plus more planes. Plus better regen. That's a great upgrade. And we have the torps. You take out 10 planes instead of 8. You get 3 additional planes at the start of the match. And you have much better restoration time along with the health and speed increase. Also very good. Additional bomb damage. More health and speed, but a small increase in restoration time. So I think this is probably the most massive change. Followed by this, which does give you a little more, gives you a little bit more to work with. Gives you an additional plane to use. Gives you additional planes on the deck. This might arguably be better than that, but I mean the way that this compounds is just too big. And then we'll follow up with the bombs last. Okay. So an audacious game. Xerus wants to see this, and somebody else had requested it as well. Oh yeah, we are still grinding XP for this. So, I have not fully finished off getting the teched up planes for the Audacious yet, after our British regrind. So for the Audacious, we're going to buff the torps. It's the most consistent damage that the ship has. The bombs, you might not have the pen to be able to do anything with them, and the rockets, same difference. We're going to have flight control mod for 2 additional planes of each type, as well as additional regen, and we have for the unique upgrade for, I really do like the unique upgrade on this a lot. Reduced detection, more maneuverability on the hull, and additional engine boost on the planes. So it makes them a little more maneuverable, and I use engine boost a lot. With the commander, more faster, healthier, stealthier, with bonus fire chance, adrenaline rush, and last gasp. Not sure how often I'll use last gasp, but with the additional 130%, boost from the unique and the other upgrade we have, this is pretty valuable. We have damage flags as well as some XP stuff and service cost because tier 10 CV service cost sucks. Thank you kindly, Ruhik. Okay. 40Ds. Holland is scary. Graz has defensive fire. Gearing, if it has defensive fire, gets really scary. Worcester Salem, kind of an issue. We can rocket the Worcester, but not the Salem. We can bomb the Thunderers for full value, and the Montana, but not the Kurfürst and the Yamato because of their armored decks. Boy, is the Hermes not good. Yeah, you'll be torping a lot with the Hermes. Which one is Silva in? Ah, Thunderer. Femininely in a carrier.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Something like that. I don't know if she's reading chat, but Fem didn't play CV. Oh. Does it make her seasick? There's multiple battleships. We should really see something over here. Here's the gearing. Try to wrench around on this line. Just like we've been doing with the other stuff earlier. Should hurt. It hurt. Is he turning back in? Ugh, not a good shot. Okay, can work on maybe the Shima or the Graz. There are 4 DDs, so we have to deal with these. We don't get an option. We have to do something about them. There's just too much shit that goes on if you don't address the DD issues. Shima smoked, cool, and give him a fighter to let him kind of relocate. He's gonna need to stop before she's taking shots here. Left his AA off, so maybe she's just not able to see him. Em doesn't play CVs very often, so without being able to see him with AA, it could just be constant overflies. Okay, cool. Salem is down, rockin'. Could try to go after the gearing, but the gearing being as damaged as he was, I think we work on the Shimikaze that's probably blocking Alpha. Shimikaze smoked. Shimikaze smoked and is moving fast. 9.6. Don't have a fighter to patrol the smoke. Maybe he gets dunked there. Yep. Slammed on the brakes so he didn't outrun his smoke. Got clocked for it. Let's see if we can find the gearing. Although I am already detected, so I don't know where he is. Never mind, he helpfully points out where he is. That's very generous of him. Another 6k health he didn't want. Okay, cool. We have a Worcester Kurfürst over there. That's pretty hard. Thunder we could work on. Well, it's 2 Thunders. Holland is over on the side there. The Graz is over there. So we're 2 caps to none. We're in a pretty good situation. I can start moving maybe over here. We have a lot of stuff over here. We could farm the Montana with bombs. Wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea. I'm just curious what's going on over on this side. Knock's coming in on the Kremlin. This fighter is late. She can still go in on it. If she hangs around, it might latch, but the fighter is late, so it can't help. Drop dead gorgeous baby. Oh, cool. Thunder's lining up for the shot. Went a little slow though, but still I think that hurts. Yep. There's Silva SWAT, but we're out of bombs, so we can't say hello. Can bomb the Montana though. Graz on top. Oh god, no. No.
All stations retreat.
Okay, sure, you walk right up there and get torped. You feel that fun. Enjoy your experience, sir. Well, we've had multiple ships that just kind of said, hey, kill me. So the gearing was like, I'm over here! So we shot him. And he went, I'm still over here! So we shot him again, and then he left. The Shima popped smoke, I'm over here! Okay, well I know where to look. So the enemy destroyer over, or sorry, the friendly destroyer dropped, gonna get out hopefully before the fighter moves over to latch. 14 bombs and a fire. And then the Thunderer that power slid into the reticle for us, which was on the outside of where the fighter was. I mean, that was also pretty generous. Well. Well, the DDs were a problem. I mean, they had 2 DDs over in Charlie that didn't really do very much. I'm going to give her a compliment for good manners because she's doing cool stuff. So I just wanted to say that just because if the chat was like, ha ha ha, we made her play a ship she didn't want to play and she lost, that I just wanted her to make sure that she knew that wasn't her, you know. It wasn't her being in an uncomfortable ship. It wasn't that at all. It's just the gearing literally threw his life away. The Shima went broadside to a smoke cloud and died to torps. So no, I understand. The DD play was a big problem for her team, absolutely. Mostly on the Gearing's part. Not so much, well, I guess on the Shima's part, because he was literally broadside to an angry smoke cloud with a destroyer in it and got his shit called because he popped smoke and slowed down to hide in the smoke. So it's like, well, he's right there. He wasn't even on the far side of the cap. He was just like 3 or 4 kilometers away from the DD, so well, shit, I guess I'll torp him. And he's dead. Yes, this is probably my longest stream yet. Alright, so if somebody would like to request a CV, we have gotten to the Shikaku. So we have, I guess, completed the Japanese grind for the moment, or for the day, or I don't know. But I do tend to take requests during the 5 to 7 Eastern window, and we can talk about mechanics, people can ask questions, we can do the general flight instructor gig. Ark Royal, alright. So the Ark Royal is a tier 6 British CV, so premium. Has the most planes of the tier at 14, and has very aggressive regen, but the planes are very slow. The hull has bad detection, so you do tend to fly a long way to get to the fight. We're going to buff the torps, because these are going to be seeing action against battleships. The bombs are more for DDs and light cruisers. For the commander, more faster, healthier, stealthier, with bonus fire chance, adrenaline rush, and last gasp. And then we have damage flags. Did I pick up the Kaga Black? No. I can't justify $40 for a camo to the Kaga that's not even a camo to the Kaga. So, no, I didn't. Because it's just a Kaga. There's nothing different about it. Well, the Shima overextended, but it's not uncommon for the Shima to hide behind the rock in the north of the cap. When the Shima goes into the center of the cap, smokes to say, hey, I'm here, because he saw the planes coming in, and then gets spotted by the planes, cutting from left to right, broadside in front of a DD, of course the torps are going to come. Congratulations, you have 2 Kagas. Alright, so we have 2 DDs, which we have bombs for. We can bomb the Omaha, the Aoba, Trento. I think we can bomb these in general. Some of them are going to have some armor patches that would shatter bombs, I think. We have torps for battleships, obviously, and we can rocket all of these, I think. the Byron and some things will have various armor patches, but in general they'll have 26 mil or less on most of the hull. So we can rocket the cruisers' battleships, we can bomb the DDs and some of the cruisers, we can torp anything we can hit. Well, we don't, I mean, we can bomb a DD. It doesn't always do devastating, you know, amazing strikes. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it does a lot of damage. Sometimes not so much. Sometimes it's just a little. Good night, Xeris. I go for the gal. 5k. Not great, but not bad. We did find the Minikaze, which is cute. We do have another strike in this, I think. Probably on the gal. I'm gonna get 2 bombs off. Let's work on the Minikaze. I just wasn't sure how armored the Omaha would be, so I didn't want to mess with it. But I am going to have to try to deal with this because the Jaguar is going to go head to head with the Minikaze. You heard a rumor that carriers will not be allowed in the upcoming season of clan battles? Well, I hope that's not the case, but if it is the case, then I guess I'll have a relaxing season off. I mean, I could play surface ships. It's not that I couldn't, but I don't think I can play at a hurricane level. Maybe I don't believe in myself, but I'm not sure. Oh, that's pretty hilarious. What the fuck is this? How are they seeing him? Oh, Jaguar, horrible detection. I thought this was the Jaguar. We had the Minikaze, so in my head I'm like, how is this happening? Omaha, I think, damage conned. So we might be able to go in and just light a fire and piss them off. I don't think we get to go back in on the Minikaze. Hopefully we get 3 bombs. Whatever. Try to hit the Byron, maybe? At 11. Only done 15k damage, though. They let me play a surface ship on the grind up to the thing. I don't know. It just depends on what the strategy is, what the thing is. I could play a DD, I could play a cruiser. I wouldn't play a battleship. Not that I couldn't play a battleship, but I can't guarantee that I would make every 30-second, you know, be the best 30 seconds of my life when I shoot. So as far as destroyer stuff, I'm sure I could make reasonable decisions in a destroyer. As long as I knew what the plan was, what we were trying to do. So 5d2 is not a joke of a clan, so trying to deal with the 5d2 guy is probably worth doing in the Galissoniere. I'm assuming that he's going to be able to just juke people over and over and over again. I don't think I have a way back in with his AA there. Maybe I do. Let this regen for a bit. If we can get another good 3 torps in this. Oh, he's got defensive fire too. What a bro. It's probably 2 or maybe 3 into the Piotr. We can try to hit the Minikaze again. I should really move down further.
Autopilot mode enabled.
CV's focusing on this flank, so we can move up more aggressively over here. Speaking of clan battles, if they did a tier 8C clan battle, what would your list of best to worst CVs? I really don't want to rank all 10 of them. I mean, it depends on the comp. Probably it's going to be
Fire on the enemy warship.
a choice of the Shikaku, the Lexington, not the Enterprise. I don't think the Enterprise does well in large engagements. Because the rockets are cool, but unless you have like destroyers to deal with, or you have isolated targets, I don't think the Enterprise would shine in a clan battle setting. I could be wrong on that. Kaga doesn't have enough versatility for me. I think it would be Shikaku, Lexington. Parzival could,
Destination reached.
depending on how that all pans out. Probably the 3 tech tree CVs, to be honest. I think the Saipan would be really scary to use in a coordinated AA setting of a clan battle. I think the Enterprise would be scary to use in, again, coordinated AA setting of a clan battle. You have a lot of regen, which is great, but you need to make the rockets do work. And if you can't guarantee that the rockets do work, then the the
Enemy destroyed.
Enterprise is gonna have trouble. Especially when, like, the bombs are just gonna troll and do terrible things. So, not too sure on that. We're really losing the health trade. We're getting our asses kicked. Would I use the Indomitable in a clan battle setting? Again, problem of coordinated AA. If they stacked ships that had enough AA to be able to kill a bomber that had just attacked, then that becomes really problematic. Yeah, this 5D2 dude is just going to be a real problem. Well, okay, we went in with, I don't even know how many. We lost several. I don't think we went in with 9, but maybe we went in with 9? Toward the end there, I kind of thought maybe we went in with 6, but maybe we went in with 9 and they all just got clapped. We can set a fire. Oh god, it's a Russian battleship. He doesn't give a shit about fires. Because he could just damage con every 30 seconds. Does he burn down fast enough? He might. He does. He did not. What a fake. What a fake out. What a pro.
Our team has taken the lead.
Still a problem. 5D2 has to be dealt with. Koenig, Omaha. Long flights. Where do I find the penetration values for rockets and bombs? You looked in the normal areas, maybe you missed it. So in the port, over on the right side, when you click on like aircraft or something, if you hover over it, you get a much more detailed list of all the stuff that it can do, or you can hover over the weapon on a CV. It doesn't really give you the information or as much information on the surface ships, but it does give you penetration information on rockets and bombs. Well, HE rockets and bombs. Omaha is hard turning to dodge torps. So we drop him instead. I think he eats all 3. See, this should give us more speed, but it does not because it is bugged. Which sucks.
Autopilot mode enabled.
Well, I'm spotted, so I might be dead here. So I just didn't expect this guy to get so far, but everybody's running away. So maybe I'm dead. I have to go for the Omaha. Now I do not have to go for the Omaha. If I reversed, maybe it would block his vision with the island, but I don't know. Just have to run. Okay, so the west flank has won its position. They're against 5d2 guy. Oh, that damage. Maybe we can get him to... Maybe we can just set another fire. I think we got a flood on him, right? So his damage con might still be down. Do get another fire. He might burn out. We can't stop it. I think he burns out. Shots out to me. Big hits. Byron wanted to be my friend. Shots on the New York? Yeah. I don't know if he took like a blind shot at me or something. Yeah, AP rockets, the values are not listed, but yes, if you look on my Discord, in the general discussion channel, if you look at the pinned messages, somebody had found on another Discord that had all those AP values were listed. Probably from like data mining software or whatever. So, if you want to know those values, that's a place to find it. Please turn. And all three of those hit. Okay. WoW's fitting tool also has them listed. Well, that's cool. 1600. Okay. I think somebody had requested another Audacious game, but I mean, we could do it, but we had done that. So if somebody would like to request a CV, you can go ahead and do so in the chat. Otherwise, I will go ahead and pick something. MVR. So the MVR is the Tier 10 German Tech Tree CV. She has Citadel or AP rockets and AP bombs, and she really needs Citadels to function. I have actually stepped away from the damage control party mod to go to the secondary mod. I think I did sell one of these on accident, whatever. I have secondaries here just to give her the ability to use them, not because I'm intending to use them. Although, I mean, hey, you never know. We have attack aircraft additional... Oh, I'm so off pace, I'm sorry. It's like, what, 10 hours almost? We have additional health on the rockets because we have heals on the torps and the bombs, so it just kind of gives them a little bit of lasting power. We have flight control mod for 2 additional planes of each type, as well as some bonus regen. It does give us some additional rocket planes. I could go with squadron consumable for a stronger heal on the torps and the bombs, but flight control mod does give us more rockets to work with. And we have flight control mod for additional speed, which I'm trying, as opposed to additional health, which would help with resource management. For the commander, more faster, healthier, stealthier, with additional range on the secondaries, and testing out adrenaline rush for as we take damage, we can go in and strike things a little faster. We have additional damage on the... we have damage flags as well as speed secondary AA in case we end up brawling, and I do have the little heal thing going, which I'll take off, whatever. That'll be it. So for those people that are doing the exclamation thing, please understand there is not a cool little list somewhere that like put your preference on. You need to make sure that if you're gonna do that or something because you want to do the cool phrasey thing, that I'm paying attention to see it. But looks like there's a Lexington request and a Saipan request, so I'll try to remember that. During Shimakaze, we don't really have great tools for dealing with destroyers. Mostly we deal with cruisers and battleships and the German ships. So we can Citadel a Moskva, a Hindenburg, and a Des Moines. Petro has spaced armor. It's not very easy to Citadel with rockets. For bombs, we can bomb all of these battleships.
Action stations.
So we'll just see what we can see. So when going for the initial scouting run, you're using rocket planes. Just burn all the boost. Go all the way down to the bottom. Let it regen when you get about to the halfway point, in case you run into some AA or something. I'm going to pull my fighters away a little bit, so that if somebody does want to come onto the cap, they may get lit by fighters.
Fighter airborne.
Also, it will scout for me a little bit. Midway, alright. Midway probably harasses the Marceau, but the Marceau ran away from everybody, so he is just isolated and alone. Marceau does have defensive fire, so he might be able to drive off some of the planes. But I don't know how well that's going to work for him. Indy has 5.2 AA. Shimakaze's turning off of Bravo, which is nice. Des Moines up there. Here's a Petro. It's the thing we can't Citadel. It's the Daring. I still don't know where the Moskva is. And I'm going to drop a fighter over here for spotting. These are stealth fighters. They're very hard for enemy combatants to see. I could run in on the Hindi, but I don't think we'd really get anything for it. Drop your fighter on me. You should use teammates. But I can take the cap really quick. The cap the Daring is taking. The one that's contested by radar. That cap. I don't know, buddy. Please get back.
Get back!
Please don't just run around being food. I'm gonna strike the Moskva here. See if we can start working on a radar. $21.9, pretty sexy. Do that again, please. Taking AA from a Montana as well as the Moskva, so 22.6. It's pretty nasty. What do you think of that, chat? If somebody could clip that, it would be appreciated. That was pretty mean. Midway planes there. I might be able to strike and get out, but I don't know. Maybe not. Try to get out before the fighter fully latches. Jesus, another 22. If you click the clip button, it kind of goes back about a minute to a minute and a half in the stream, so it allows you to make clips. This dude's just getting wrecked. There we go. He's done. I have to say, I haven't played the German Citadel stuff very much with the new computer, but having the new fluidity, oh yeah, thumbs up. Jesus. 3 rocket strikes for 69.4k. Yes, please. Here's our friend the Daring. Here's the Des Moines. I don't care about the Daring. Do care about the Des Moines. Please let me get there with 3 planes. Please let me get there with 3 planes. There's another 19. We make friends with him again. Well, this is like a highlight reel. The fuck is this? 23 citadels, 5 minutes. Save the engine boost. Boost is on cooldown. There's the Des Moines.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Oh, I like this.
Destroyed an enemy cruiser.
So the new computer is so smooth on the control inputs. It's really nice for the shot timing.
Requesting assistance.
Now you understand why I took rocket plane health. Well, it's also because there's a heal on the torps and the bombs. So we can heal through the Montana AA. Granted, the Montana's, you know, getting fucking wrecked. Just... whatever. Hit the wrong shit. Hopefully he's dead. He's dead. So at least we still have the fighter going for a while. We have 1, so it's got some spotting. Okay, we have a heal. Like losing track of the keys on the keyboard here. Something like that. Just get out. Can bomb Conqueror Thunder again. And my old computer had an issue where it would start to kind of hesitate right as you're getting close. I think the AA starts getting more intense, so it'd have a little bit of a hesitation. So a few of my shots would come out a little weird. Have to say, this is nice. We can go for the Hindi next with our rockets. We still have 6 left. How hard is the Thunderer turning here? Kinda hard. He's balanced, comrade. Nope. Well, he is going pretty slow, but maybe. Yep, evidently. Let's go for the Hindi. Let the bombs heal, take time to come back. What was the old and the new? My computer was 4 or 5 years old. It had a i5 Intel something, whatever the something was, but it was an i5, I can tell you. And I had a GTX 970 for the graphics card. He is too close for me to be able to rock it. Too close to the island, I can't catch a line. If the thunder goes down, then I can spin all the way around and find the line. I even warned them you were a good MVR. Well, thank you, sir. Okay, Hindi is turning out, which means we have to cut in this way so that we can cut in. I don't know if I have a good line on this. It looked okay. Too low, fuck. That's too bad. I don't have another strike. Shit, it's just a little, it's too low. I think he did a little bit of power slide and I just read it wrong. Okay, Conqueror, I guess. Could go for the repub. And Citadel you can Citadel a repub in an MVR. But Conqueror, if you get Citadels on the Conqueror, it has trouble healing. The amazing heals of the Conqueror do get blunted by do get blunted by citadel damage. So torpedoes that hit torpedo protection, and obviously AP bombs. Hard turning. We do have a heal that we could use, which I'll do that because it's the Daring and the Conqueror that are shooting at us. No. Can't go again. Come on. How hard you turning, buddy? Just one. Rocket the Hindi now. Still kind of upset that he got away after I did so well in the other ones. Let's try to hide from the Hindi. No, we're detected. By what? The Daring? Maybe we're detected by the Daring. I wonder if we get clocked by the Conqueror. Hey, there we go. There's our little buddy. There we go. That's a kill. Not a kill. Aww. About to be detected by the Daring. But hopefully we can take out the Conqueror. 2 sits. Almost out of planes too. India's down. It's gonna go into another power slide. Keep judging it wrong. Need to get better at that. Hard turn. Go. HE's into the side of the ship. Thump. Yeah. Side of the MVR is armored. 150 mil. Thunderer, Conqueror HE, just not gonna pen it. He had AP loaded, man. That was the dream. Marceau gets the kill, because he can't see him over the smoke that he laid. Marceau gun DPS pretty crazy. Can I show the captain after? Sure. Oh my goodness, that was nuts. Bam, 23. Bam, 23. Bam, 23. Okay. I can't Citadel a midway, so I should be taking rockets, but I don't have enough rockets to get through. He'll shoot down 1, maybe 2 rockets as I'm coming in. Just because the midway's AA is very formidable. Now I have 4 though. Could try to rocket him. No, he's turning in. So I could try to ride the line to hit the Citadel, but if he keeps turning in and angles, I don't have the ability to get Citadels on him. Granted, at this moment he is not angling, but if he does, we would not be able to do it. Could have gone for it. Not gonna be a kill. Maybe if he takes a little more damage, it'll be a kill. Hey!
Enemy aircraft carrier destroyed.
How do I manage to not feel like a cheater playing basically a cheat class in a PvP game? Because I'm not a cheater. Are you familiar with 07? If you look at any 07 members' stats, in terms of the damage that they can do, in terms of the consistency of the win rates that they have, they probably beat me up, down, and sideways. Well, I don't know, but they're definitely going to outpoint me. So to sit here and go, hey, guy that's played this for a year and a half, and has occasionally dabbled in competitive play, or I won't say professional play, but like semi-competitive, whatever, high-end play. Hey, guy that's devoted so much time into this, you're only doing so well because you happen to be one of the strongest of a thing in the game? Like, I don't know how you even justify that, man. But if it makes you feel better, so we have won a lot, but there are several games that we have not won. I don't have a 100% win rate. If I was a cheater, I'd have a 100% win rate. Because, I mean, it's hard to lose when you cheat. You just win. That's why the cheating is cheating. But like a lot of what the CV does is try to manipulate the movements on the map. And if you can guide the movements of your enemies to allow the movements of your friends to take better positions or to hold different positions and do stuff like that, then your friends will outperform your enemies because your friends will be in a better position to take advantage of them. So it's not that the CV wins the game, it's that the surface ships win the game. The CV just tries to influence people to move them into the places where your team can win. But that's just, I don't know, a quick explanation of it. But yeah, pretty loaded comment. Hello, nice to meet you. If somebody would like to request a CV, you can go ahead and do so in the chat. And did somebody get a clip of of those rocket strikes? Because that shit was nuts. That's right. There was a Lexington and a Saipan request before, right? And then all sorts of people want to see the Kaga because of the Kaga Black. So I'll do a Kaga game just because the Kaga Black is a big thing. Lots of people want to see it. Oh, that's right, the captain. Right. So this is Lutyens, who he does have a there's a little heal if you get a bunch of spotting ribbons, and he does have additional aircraft restoration time, so he makes it a little better for the regen once you have 30 rocket hits, bomb hits, torp hits. So I mean, these are kind of helpful, but in general, the commander is more faster, healthier, stealthier, have additional secondary range in case I'm going to use them, which we didn't in that game, and adrenaline rush to try to get us through the AA a little faster. As we take damage, the planes will move a little faster, so they just hopefully take a little less damage. Hey, thank you, Silva SWAT. Okay. Well, there are some people that, there are some people that are repeating talking points, sure, but there are other people that they heard something, that sounds legit, and there's a difference between, I don't know. I went to school for game design. I'm not a game designer, but I spend a lot of time analyzing game design, trying to see how things fit. So I look at this, and it's functional. It obviously works. I played for a year and a half. The game hasn't broken or died or whatever. But I don't know. Sorry, I'm off track. Kaga is a tier 8 Japanese premium. She operates under the concept of death by 1,000 cuts. So she has 24 rocket planes, 36 torp planes, 36 bombs. All of these are under tiered. They do very little damage, but there's lots of them. So you kind of overwhelmed by swarming. We're going to buff the torps because they're the highest throw weight of the tier, of the ship. And then we have concealment because we don't care about having a few extra planes because we have 96 at the start. We're going to lose a lot of these. For the commander, more faster, healthier, stealthier with sight stab and the 2-1 pointers. This is my Hakuryu captain. If I had a Kaga focus captain, I'd probably have demolition expert, maybe Torp Excel. For the flags, damage flags. Yeah, the Kaga B it's just a different paint job for the Kaga. It's just the Kaga that happens to be black. And I guess you can't make it not black, so it's only black. But from what I understand, there's nothing else that's different. So it's a $40 for a different camo. Some DDs have the concealment to sneak up and delete a CV. Sure. Okay, so 2 DDs. Z52 Shima. Z52 has pretty decent flak, but Des Moines, Moskva, Moskva's fairly immobile. Des Moines might be as well. We might be able to torp those. Variety of battleships. Iowa I don't think is super maneuverable, but I could be wrong. I don't know, we'll just have to take it as it is. A couple patches ago you would have agreed, but now you have to at least be in long-range AA to spot most ships, so your consumable fighters will die, meaning you have to spend time hovering with strike craft to outspot for extended period of time. There's an opportunity cost. Is CV better off than doing nothing to spot or actually striking? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I'm assuming you're referring to clan battles when in a storm. You can use consumable camos, but just not the Kaga special camos. Oh. Well, if the whole concept of the Kaga is that it's black, then why would you allow it to use different camos that would make it not black? Doesn't that defeat the purpose? The planes are black enough. Ah, okay. I don't know. So Des Moines, eventually we'll probably spot a battleship as it comes closer, but the Des Moines might actually gun down that fighter before it gets to see them. That could suck. Can you do an indomitable replay? Implacable replay? Sure, you can do an implacable replay. Yeah, just go ahead and pop it on the Discord, Thelmus. We can do it next. Alright, so we do at least get to see the Z. Z is in a div with the other destroyer, so the other destroyer is probably at A. I don't know if we get another strike off here. Well, we got a strike with a single plane. Woo! 700. Boom. Try to see where the Des Moines is.
I need intelligence data.
That only matters if the DD has high AA. Ships like Shima are fucked. I don't know what y'all are talking about. I'm just gonna leave that. I do try to read chat, but I don't know the back and forth.
Autopilot mode.
Can we at least force him to smoke? There's the Des Moines. Okay, and there's the Z. We can try to get resets here so they don't just take the caps. Well, they got resets, which is cool. The fighter is not over the Z's position, but he's smoked, so he's gonna get the cap. There's the Shima.
Capture that area.
Oh, please, come on, come on, come on. Resets, please. Got 4 resets, rockin'. Oh, come on, come on, come on, get the fuck back in there. Come on. Relit. It's a nice camo. Dropped a fighter to try to keep lit. Z? Why is he lit? Donskoy radar. Z. Z. Shoot the Z. Fuck. Oh well. Hey! Another reset. Another reset. Oh. Okay, Z has a minute and a half on his smoke. He smoked 45 seconds ago, so I mean it should still be there. It is. Pop the engine boost. Can we get in on there? Can we like do something about this? I think the Donskoy has him lit.
Fighter destroyed.
Cool. Z is down. The Z is down. Oh. The Z is down. Shima, probably, I don't think I get that reset. Well, Donskoy is, no, Des Moines is reset. Minotaur's blocking Charlie. Shima grabbed the thing. Gearing is AFK. Woo! Good stuff. Try to bomb the Des Moines, the Moskva, the Amalfi, I guess.
Autopilot mode enabled.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Come on, guys, get the resets. Don't let them have the caps for free. Come on, guys, get the resets. No resets there. Who's shooting? Oh, the Minnow. Minnow's hitting into the side of the Moskva. Moskva's having a real bad time. Lost one plane, we probably lose another plane. These planes really don't have a lot of health. Okay. Alsace is gonna see him do Alsace things. Boom. Now there's a Des Moines. Which hopefully the oh shit. Alsace is showing a lot of side to the Des Moines. It's probably gonna bleed health like a pig. No, he's turning back in. Des Moines is probably just dead here. Minotaur left Charlie, so now they have Charlie. Can try to work on the Bart, maybe? Des Moines is running, which is good. We might actually get a cap soon. Does he go down? Looks like he's just getting the crap kicked out of him. Yeah? Maybe? Cool. I could try to go for the Amalfi, but I don't know if that will work. I think I have to go for the Amalfi. If we landed all 4 torps on the Amalfi, he would be having a real bad time. Thank you very much for the bits, man. You're very generous. No idea if those hit. Des Moines is down. Those hit too. Cool, that cleans off C and Bravo. Now it just leaves these guys. We should have, we have 7 planes. We have at least a strike into the Iowa. This is still a little awkward, but I mean, this is kind of cleaning up. Shit. Oh, that's a problem.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
We need to try to give the Shima an out. I don't know how long ago he smoked. I don't know how long ago the Shima smoked. If I can give him... fuck, what's quick? I don't know. Bombs, maybe? If I can give him some fighters to try to get him the hell out. Give him some ability to displace. Because once the CV doesn't really know where he is and he has to look for him again... Shit. Is he using his AA? He is. He's probably dead. Turn off your AA. 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 Turn off. Okay. Shimikaze. Can somebody tell me what the aerial detection on a Shimikaze is? Because I know it's low. Is it like 2.5 or 2.7 or something? It's not high. I know that. Whiff. Ooh, Groff is gone.
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh. Started reversing.
All stations, concentrate fire on Roger. Capture
Autopilot
that
mode
area.
enabled.
Please care about this.
Attention, reporting the target position.
Did I finish the reset I was working on? No. It didn't. I reset the IJ Online. We went through the Hosho. And then we went through the Ryujo. We got all the way to the Shikaku, but we did not play a Shikaku game. Took like 8.5 hours, I think. Took a while.
Teammate, I need your support.
Capture that area.
Too close. Block the Drake's AA. Oh, come on, you fucking planes. If all 4 of those hit, he might go down. Right.
Enemy battleship
Drake's
destroyed.
pushing out. Yeah, Zornbringer's Graf is scary. He is a great Graf Zeppelin player. I think from the tone of the chat, y'all are talking about DDs having trouble in CV games, yeah? Because I can say that I actually prefer to play Destroyer while in a carrier game. I find that it's easier.
Our victory is in sight.
They're slowly working on the Drake. We're gonna win by points pretty soon. Well, you can't say that the team doesn't rely on you for spotting. CVs do not spot well. CVs have the ability to spot, but CVs also have the... Yes, you can spot, but there's a lot of shit that a CV needs to do. And sitting somewhere spinning in circles is not really... Stop pinging shit? Sitting somewhere spinning in circles just spotting really is not necessarily going to win the game. I mean, it can be very useful. Spotting said DD, for instance, this is very useful, but this is a temporary thing. This is not a permanent thing.
Destination reached.
When you have a DD that holds a position, that is constantly providing information on that flank, it means that the carrier can deal with other things. It can put out other fires. Because there's something there, but if there's no spotting at all, then the carrier's just locked. They're stuck in a spot and they can't do anything about it. I don't know. I just randomly torped. Does any of this shit matter? Oh, we can't even see him if it did, so it's done. Yeah, everybody has a different style. My CV style is a support CV. So I will tend to try to influence sections on the map and see if I can manipulate the map to allow, you know, my team to be in a better position, my team to do things. Whereas there are other people that they're strikers, they deal damage. They deal extreme amounts of damage. Yeah, Triarch and I have different playstyles, very different playstyles. There are a lot of people that when they go into random battles, their first rule of random battle is fuck my team. Because they feel like I can't count on them, they do this, they do that, you know. That's the first rule of clan battles. That's the first rule of ranked play to them. You know, you're going to have people that are going to do the right thing, you're going to have people that are going to do the wrong thing, but the extreme amount of impact having a surface ship in the place that you need that surface ship to be you just can't discount it. It's so fucking impactful. And whether or not you think, well, planes are really scary, sure, but having a DD that's taking a cap matters. Having somebody that's set up threatening crossfire matters. Having somebody threatening a position or holding a position or having radar to cover a position matters. Like, it's just different. Okay. Alright, so we have an implacable game. Thalamus has requested us check it out, and he's generously donated 500 bits for it. So we're gonna check it out. See, I don't mind going for easy targets. I just want the targets to matter. I want there to be a reason to go for the target. Okay, just making sure that's going. Yes, it is. I can hide this. Still getting used to the implacable. Feel you could have won the game with better torp drops near the end. Happy to learn what I would have done. Sure. Alright, so we have Surface Fish in the implacable. There are 4 DDs. Oland has decent AA. Well, Oland has strong AA for the tier. Anchorage, shitty AA, Shores, I don't know, somewhere in the middle-ish or whatever. Gneisenau is a severe threat. Maybe not for a tier 8, but it's still a pretty significant threat. More like a severe threat for a tier 6 CV. Yeah, okay. So, stuff. DDs, you have 4 of them. You're going to have to focus on that because 4 DDs is just Wild West. It's crazy town. Okay. Found the Skyne. Engine boost, engine boost, engine boost. There you go. 5k, good strike. The reticles at tier 8 are actually pretty good. Tier 10 reticles are not. Did what you could. Alright, well you chiseled 6k off of a Skyne. There's an Oland there as well, so you had actually quite a bit of AA pressure with the Oland basically on top of you.
All stations, proceed to capture that area.
If you're going to reuse your rockets a second time in a row, you need to make sure that you're going to get value out of it. Because you're not regenning torps, you're not regenning bombs right now. Secondly, you've flown all the way across the map, you have no engine boost. You have no engine boost consumable. You knew you were going to be coming into a fight. You knew roughly where the fight was. You needed to prep for it. You needed to stop using engine boost around here so that you could build it up, so that you could have that maneuverability to assist you in your strike. This is a misplay. Because right now you can't slam on the brakes to be able to do anything about this. So you did have a fair amount of boost by the end there, but having it in the beginning would have made you much more comfortable in taking the strike in the first place. So also, for those watching in the replay, the reticle that you see on the screen is not the actual reticle. There's going to be some deviation because the replay doesn't show it very well. It's not super accurate when it comes to CVs. Scan going wide. You've seen the Oland, you've seen the Hatsuhara, the Sims. In about a minute, we'll just kind of do a recap, see where we are. Cool. Scan told you where he was. Good drop. Like that drop. Didn't get any hits, but it was good line. Too close. Might be okay. Good line. Maybe it's a little early, but still, I liked the line. That's a little far ahead, but maybe that was the reticle. I was thinking that might be good. He might have slammed on the brakes or something to juke that. That looked decent. Alright, so you got to try to make the Skan dance a little. Fighter, fighter, fighter. He's in smoke, which means he's not going to need a fighter. But if he has to leave smoke, if for something comes on, just gives him the ability to have a little cover to displace. Once he's displaced, once he's faded off into the distance, you know, then the CV has to find him again. Much easier to pick up where a DD is the first time. Once you know where he is, you can like kind of zone in on it. Alright, so we're 6 minutes into the match. Let's kind of see what's going on. All of your destroyers are dead. That's a bitch. That's a real problem. Anchorage is going extremely wide. Nobody's really taking shots at him. Maybe the Hipper will engage him soon. You have a Bayern cutting as well, so it's not Hipper v Anchorage. It's Hipper v Anchorage and eventually a Bayern. That's a problem. You might have to start working on this just because of the extreme flank threat. It's an issue. Looks like you're going to move over to where your team is. Probably a good idea. This does not bode well. The Turpits charging onto the C-cap, you probably don't have the ability to deal with them. You can keep them reset for a while, but frankly, y'all got problems. At this point, points are not your biggest fear. Your fear is the fact that they have destroyers and you don't. You guys are outshipped. So, looking for the Oland might be an issue. Trying to clean off the Anchorage and allow the Hipper to get into the game might be an issue. 2 caps to a contested. Oland would be something to look at here. I wouldn't worry about resetting the Turpits. I'm sure he has too much health. This is a pressure problem. This. Maybe the Hatsu, but he's under a Niza now, so reasonably you're not going to do anything there. You might trip across the Sims, but I see this or this. These are the plays that I see. Okay, so you're looking at the Turpits. Turpits take some shells. There's the Bayern. Alright, your Hipper is bunkered up on an island between the 9 to 10 line. Got a flood and an engine brake. Good shit. Hammering away. You have some other people that are also shooting, which is great. It's not just you. More floods. And he's down. Good shit. Didn't expect that much, but you did it. Oland has you lit. Going for the Oland. Well, good line if the reticle is a little too far ahead. God, you're extremely unlucky with these drops. But that's carpet bombing. Whee! Too far. Too far ahead, yeah. This is where you start saying like, hey, please help, requesting support. It's been like 2.5 minutes. You were able to get the Turpits and secure C, which is great. Having an actual source of points other than, I guess they took A, is actually pretty fucking badass, because these guys aren't even looking at that shit. They feel like, man, we are winning so hard, they're just charging you. Hipper is still trapped, now between a Bayern and an Anchorage. So you don't have a teammate over here, which, that hurts, but it is what it is. Trying to deal with the Oland? God, it's 4 battleships, another battleship. There's nobody that has the ability to shoot this bitch. Okay, well that's all you, man. Not that you can't do it, just that it's gonna hurt. Just not able to connect at all. He had a good hit on, I think it was the Skane earlier. Got about 6K onto him. This Olin, man, just not happening. Rocket planes. Oh man, dude, I didn't see that torp hit happening, but that's fucking cruel. Okay. So you have torp planes. Hipper won the duel with the Anchorage. Awesome. Still got about 12k health. Bayern. Sims is probably in Charlie. Something worth knowing. I'm pretty sure you can bomb the Bayern. I could be wrong on that, but I think you can bomb the Bayern, which is... I mean, torps are good too, but you can get some serious value out of the bombs if you land a lot of them. And battleships are really what you want to be looking for. Also, the New Mexico, same thing. So, Sims has claimed C. Y'all got a lot of points out of it because of the Turpid skill, which is cool. Sadly, the Hipper got owned. I mean, he was just stuck in a situation. He was trapped between two big ships, so there wasn't a way out. Okay, one thing. When you're going over an island, whenever you have to try to place the reticle while going over the island, you need to slam on reverse. You need to just slow down as much as possible. Because the amount of up movement, down movement, whatever, it's going to jerk the reticle forward. It's going to pull the reticle back. It's going to move it all the fuck around. And you need as much time as you can to really feel out where you're going to put the reticle to do the thing with. So, I don't know exactly if you sped up, slowed down, what you did, what you didn't do. But, when that's coming into the case, it looked like you're a little desperate, trying to find the drop. And if you slow down and just go as slow as possible while you're going over the island, it's going to give you the most time to be able to make that approach correct. Okay, so Byron is over here. He's too far to do anything. He's not on the radar. New Mexico, Sims, who knows where the shores is. They're probably going to dumpster the Implacable because there's too many people. How could they look at anything on this map other than the CV? So this shit's they're going to be staring at that for a while. That shit's going to be like the thing that is interesting for the next 2 minutes. You're working on the New Mexico. Okay. What's the torp damage? You didn't get to see. Lost to Sharn. Okay, so you're choosing torps even though you only have 6. You could bomb the shit out of this New Mexico. Definitely bomb the New Mexico here. If the New Mexico dances and dodges and these guys aren't taking shots, he can spin in a circle for all these guys give a shit. And if you're just not able to land those torps, he doesn't die. Bombs, much harder to dodge. You might not get a great drop, but you'll at least get something. Rockets or bombs, at least you'll get a piece of them. He doesn't have much of them left. Definitely want to use bombs. Secondly, it's good to use bombs into situations where the torps just don't work, or if your torps are low and you need to regen. You have full bombs. You should definitely try to make use of them. The bombs on the British line, the pen can be low, so it can really surprise you and screw you over. But they are very powerful if they can hit and actually pen. So any chance you can, you really want to make use of the bombs where possible. No idea where the Hot Sahara is. Okay. Come on, come on. There we go. So when you dropped this, you have to know these torps go like 35, 40 knots or something. He's going like 35, 40 knots. So if he's coming in this line and you're dropping on a line and it's chasing him, he's gonna outrun the hell. He's gonna totally outrun these torps. Like if he's here and you're aiming for this, he's going 40. They're going 40. If you're attacking, how about this? If you're attacking from behind, if your torps are going 40 and he's going 40, your torps never catch him. You go at the same speed. So when you drop this, you have to drop here. If you're doing this like weird backline thing. Because where he is where your torps have to start so that they can meet in the middle, each going 40 knots. You have to complete the triangle. Whereas in that case, no. So very, very tough to torp like that. If you're trying to come from behind, easier to go for a boxing play. Okay. He just turns out. There's nothing you can do here. I think you're just letting him get closer to the CV. So at this point, he's 6 minutes left. There's no way any of these guys ever even come close to Charlie. I don't think there's a way you can win. Because at this point, it comes down to caps. Killing that Turpitz was pretty huge. I mean, that was not only points because you killed the Turpitz, but you overshot a little. Good hits. But also the fact that you held that cap for a while, or allowed the cap to stay in your control, was really big. They need to kill the Bayern. They need to kill the Bayern yesterday, because you need the points. Like, bad. There we go, that's the bombs. All those misses for it finally to hit. That's another good line. There you go.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer.
Now you can torp the shit out of the Bayern. You might be able to bomb him. I really don't remember what his armor scheme is like. Alright, y'all are down by 30 points. Hatsuhara needs to get pwned. Maybe if the Massachusetts was paying attention, those guys were dead. I don't know. So... okay. With the Implacable, you have to recognize that you have extremely maneuverable torps. So when you come in on this line, and he's coming on this line, and he just diverts a little, you know, aiming at that, aiming where like somebody's nose is here and you're trying to torp into it, very hard. With the Implacable, you have the ability to turn here and hook in. So if this dude's coming at you straight and you're coming at this way, you can actually start your attack going out that way and hook in to catch him if he's going to nose into you. You're going to have to practice it, but it's really useful. Byron has a 40mm deck. Yeah, okay. Thank you. But you're gonna have to practice it. But you can do some really, really big turns with the audacious torps, and kind of surprise people by still being able to cut in front of them and be able to land good shots. Now, granted, he turned in at the last moment, but still, you were coming in at a pretty aggressive angle anyway, where you could have come out and cut in to really find that better choice. If he's going to turn in or turn out, you can ride and try to go with it. Like right here, you're going directly at the Bayern. You should be going this way to hook in to catch the Bayern broadside. Because in this case, the Bayern just turns out. Okay, one amendment. As soon as this Hatsuhara spotted, you guys are in the lead now, but the Hatsu's still there. He's going to step on Bravo and lose the game for you. Because these guys aren't even noticing him. They don't realize that he was there. As much as it's important to kill the Bayern, as soon as this guy got spotted right next to a Massachusetts, you almost have to hover that. Like, you have to live on B. Yeah, he backcaps you. Oh, man. Oh, that's painful. Yeah, Bravo went unnoticed. Good job. It's probably a kill. But now you need Bravo. Oh, and the Shorn went down. Fuck. Okay, well, now... Still even, but the back cap was the loss. That's on the Massachusetts, like, for not even noticing that dude was there. The last DD was full health and can smoke. Yes, absolutely, you are correct. And that is what he did. He got spotted and he smoked. He smoked right over here. And then he waited in his smoke until he saw the battleships fuck off. And then, nope, he just popped into Bravo and then took it. So his smoke was down. What I mean is, at that point, the Byron has like 50,000 health. The Hatsuhara has like 12. So if you just go over here and you just spin circles around the smoke cloud, going like, all right, buddy, come on, come on. And you just wait for that smoke to finish and you tell the Massachusetts, hey, there's a thing here. Then you get ready for once the smoke to go down that 2 battleships dumpster him. And then suddenly, he's just dead. He's roadkill. And then people go back to shooting at the Byron. Before he showed himself here, this Hatsuhara could have been anywhere on the map. Who knew how long it was since he was spotted? He could have been fucking around in A1, singing himself show tunes. But as soon as he popped here, you know where he is. Get on him. That's where he is. Light him. Get the people shooting at him. You shoot him. You kill him. There's no there's no back capping threat. There's no torp on your battleships threat. There you go. Done. So if there was one thing I would have to say, it was that. Well, as far as winning the match or not, the play on the Turpits, that worked fucking great. I wouldn't have seen that play. In fact, I didn't see that play, but you did. You killed the Turpits. You held the cap. Not only did you get the points from the Turpits, but you held the cap for, I don't know, 2-3 minutes. It's like 100 points in and of itself. I mean, if it wasn't for that play, y'all lost 2 minutes earlier, 3 minutes earlier, or hell, I don't know. Because I guess it didn't come down to who got 1,000. It just who had the most at the end of the time. Anyway, so taking that cap was the squeeze play that lost the Hipper. But Hipper for a cap for 3 minutes, I don't know. Maybe it was worth it. I don't know. But I do want to look at the Implacable's torpedo planes. To be honest, when you play 8 versus 11 without DDs and have an end like this, it's not your fault. So, one thing to say to that, it's the Implacable. And we'll just, whatever, I don't care. Ta-da! Ships to shoot. Playing the game, if it was in a competitive setting, if you had a team, your team versus their team, and your team loses a DD or 2 DDs, or like, yeah, you're probably fucked. Because if you're on even skill level, there's almost no way to claw it back. But part of the best games and part of the best skill building is still trying anyway. Is still thinking, I am so fucking good that we can be down 5 ships and we can still figure this out. And I mean, not to be like braggadocious and dick-like, but it's absolutely, in my mind, the correct thing to do to still push, to still go for it. Don't stop. And you saw how incredibly close it was. Did it come down to him? Was he the reason that they lost? No, it's a team effort. But there were some really close things, you know, some things that could have jumped out that might have changed things, is all I'm really coming after. Alright, so we want to torp the Des Moines. This is the line that the Des Moines is coming in. Obviously, he's not moving. So what we can do is we cut out, firm up the reticle, and then we swing in to catch him. You can slam on the brakes so that you can turn a little faster, and then you get your shot. Well, your torp drops were, there were some that were, you know, last ditch efforts, which I think, as maybe you said yourself, you were still in like the Japanese mindset because you were watching the stream a lot. But let's see how stupid we can make this and try to hit Makarov. All right. So we're coming in. Makarov sees us. Start the drop like this. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's what, like 160-degree turn? If you add additional attack time on there so that you have 15 seconds as opposed to 10, I mean, you have even more turning you can do. Granted, it wasn't, you know, turning on a dime. It wasn't like a 90-degree, you know. You weren't turning like a train on rails, but the amount of maneuverability on the torps is something that you absolutely should start kind of like playing with. Challenge yourself to see what kind of turns and setups you can make. Okay, alright, so I think the Saipan was requested. So the Saipan, is the mini Midway. Alright, so Saipan is the mini Midway. It has Midway planes, but it has less of them. It attacks with less of them, has less of them on the deck, and it regens much slower than the Midway does. Sorry, I had to sneeze. We're going to buff the torps on the Saipan because these hit really effing hard, especially for the tier, and we're going to take flight control mod because the limiting factor of the Saipan is how few planes she has and how bad the regen is. So it gives you 2 additional planes and additional regen to help with the resource problems. For the commander, more faster, healthier, stealthier, bonus fire chance, adrenaline rush, and additional engine boost. Last gasp is not a viable talent on the Saipan unless you are top tier, which you cannot guarantee. And then you have damage flags. But good performance, man. There was some torp or some rocket stuff that, I mean, it looked like you were getting the reticle where it needed to be. It looked like the reticle was getting firmed up, and it just wasn't following through. So maybe there was something I wasn't seeing there, but it looked like you were doing the correct things to get the shots off, and it was just like, nope. But it was like, nope, 16 times in a row. So, fuck. Alright, so triple DD, we are top tier, which is great for the Saipan. It's also great for the Parzival. Triple DD, Eugen Zara Nuremberg, multiple battleships. This ship is really built for battleship busting, so
Action stations.
this is why people should just request Midway instead. Saipan's a great ship. Just CV on hard mode. Still though, I just want to reiterate, good job, Thalamus. There was a lot of, I think we watched a replay recently where some of the bombing lines were off, and it really looked like you were able to find those bombing lines. So, big improvement there. We know that there's some room to work on with the torps as far as the slick maneuverability, turning in, kind of getting the frontal nose cone drop stuff. And honestly, that's kind of all that I saw. The rocket stuff looked like you were doing what you were supposed to do, so I don't know what to say there. You wish Wargaming would do a remake on the report system like they do with their upcoming Captain thing? Well, the report system is mostly cathartic, so I don't really think it'd be that big of a deal. Shiritsuyu, can we actually hit that? Probably not. I'm not going to waste the time. This reticle is not forgiving for DD stuff. Again, Leon would be a good strike. Still doing the... Still looking. Where's the... Should be a DD over here somewhere. There's a Vlad. Let's let the engine rev up. I might get 2 strikes if the Vlad isn't, like, awake. If I can nail the Leon and curl back in to do it a second time, I might be able to, especially if I blow an engine boost here. Nope. Too many people. We did find another cruiser, so there's that. Okay. Well, I suppose there's entertainment value that I can be more YOLO in a midway. But I think it's kind of more artistic to have the plane restriction and still have to find ways to do things. Well, I think so anyway. Shiratsu's probably here. So we might be able to light him with a fighter. Never mind, that's where he is. Is there anything that we can strike? King George, we can strike him. Right, Shira's spotted. He might smoke. Probably not. Is that RDD's smoke? Yeah, just can't see him. Oh good, a Massachusetts. How fucking great. Well, we're gonna work on the George at the moment, because the George has less health. We'll start eating shit from the Mass pretty soon. Actually, I have to go on the Mass now, because the George suddenly started turning in really aggressively. Do I have another strike? Kind of do. Rockets, maybe? God, these guys are close together. 3 into the Zara, that's like 15. Maybe 12, I don't know. Still decent. Still 2 DDs we have not seen, which is a problem. King George has a fighter. Parzival's looking for the... that, I think. Magi, maybe? I don't know what he's looking for. Sorry, my phone made a noise. Well, that was a wasted trip. Womp womp. Can we make this useful or no? Massachusetts is on the far side. I might be able to hit this. Okay, big hits. Whatever. Let's just go. Henshin versus the Shira. Maybe I have time to plug in the phone that just made the noise. Oh, it just cut off, so whatever. Lion? Leon. Going wide. What the fuck? Oh, okay, sure. We might be able to bomb this, break a little AA, and by then our torps will have their heal back up. Really want to torp this if I can. Massachusetts turning hard. Turning out. Do I get 2 strikes on a Massachusetts? Probably not. Ugh. Dodge that torp. Oh, but I probably need all the planes just to be able to hit this son of a bitch. Fuck! 3 and a fire. Let's go out with torps. Nurnberg is a thing. He's probably gonna have a bad day. can we help him? Can we save this guy? Mass is eating a lot of shells from everybody, but really needs to go down. No, he's bowing. He's just dead. There's no saving him. The Atlanta's pretty savaged as well.
Teammate, I need your support. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
That's kind of funny.
Destroyed an enemy battleship.
See if we can hit this dude while he's pushing. He might be zoned in on the Anshin. There's the Fubuki. Interesting. Shiratsuyu still over there. We still have 2 people really effing wide on the outside. Come on.
All stations, concentrate fire on the target.
Terrible drop. But if it makes him stay, you know, pointed in that direction, that might be useful. I can drop the Vlad here, I think. Which I don't want to do, but I will do. Pick our line, stay on it, pop the heal. I think that works. Rockets, we have to clean off a side because this shit's gonna come in like a hammer. Nürnberg getting hurt. Nürnberg getting real hurt. Eugen, Zara. Come on, get him.
The enemy team has taken the lead. Concentrate fire on the designated target.
Zara is low. Eugen. I'm not pre-dropping because we are top tier, so theoretically we should make this work for us, but not going out so well. Broke a bunch of shit. Can we get on the Zara, please? Something like that. Double fired that guy. Just getting wrecked, man. Can you just go backward? Thank you. Fuck. Can we hit the Vlad here? Maybe we could hit the Eugen? Eugen popped a fighter. We have to hit the Vlad. Nagato is there as well. Jesus, everybody's here. Vlad is retreating. Yawn. If we could do something about this, maybe. I don't know. Why are you huddled up for support? Just reverse, god damn it. Eugen probably has the DD Hydroid or whatever. Oh, whatever. Good, that's something, right? This AA is terrible. I mean, genuinely just really bad. Might get fucked by the Nagato, might get fucked by the Leon. There's all kinds of stuff over here. Actually, I think we just turned to run, right? Right, maybe? Turns in, might eat 2, I don't really know. There's some DDs and shit. Hey, we ate 4, that's cool. Vlad isn't dead. He isn't dead. None of this shit's dead. I don't know. Try to torp him again.
Problem solved, sir.
Problem solved. Yeah. Yeah, which problem? Problem you paying attention to, bro? What? Not dead. Cool. We land all these torps. It doesn't kill him, but it hurts him. Oh, fuck. Like we had nothing. Okay, yeah. Blood. Come on, Edinburgh. Fucking kill them all. Yeah, we get all kinds of shit from that. Get him, Edinburgh. Get him. Need fires, damn it.
Our team depends upon you.
I assume I'm dead. Oh, cool. So what are a couple of the scariest AA ships to avoid? Depends on the tier. For tier, if you're in a tier 6 CV, Gneisenau, very strong, very capable AA. Any US battleship is going to be a real problem. In terms of DDs, Kidd is very strong. Oland is quite strong against tier 6 CVs. Amalfi is pretty big. Tallinn is pretty big. Atlanta you can't ignore. Balti is pretty significant. You're in a tier 8 CV. Any European DD, the Oland, the Oyster. Well, maybe not the Oland so much because it's tier 8 CV, but the Oyster is significant. The Holland is, of course, very strong. Småland is very strong. Marceau is very strong. Graz is strong. Haragumo is strong. I think the Khabarovsk, but I'm not sure. Could be wrong on that. I don't see very many of them. There's lots of different cruisers. I mean, there's a bunch. Akazuki. Yeah, Akazuki is very strong. That's correct. Thanks for the Saipan. Sure. Sorry it wasn't a win, man. I do enjoy the Saipan, and unfortunately we were in a situation where like we really should have been able to make stuff happen, but I just didn't see lines. I didn't see the way to get in to make those things happen. Short of just getting our asses kicked. So yeah. Kaba AA is bad. Okay, well, I don't see very many of them, so tells you what I know. Alright, so we've been going for almost 11 hours. I'm okay for continuing, but I think I should eat. And I don't just want to have something out of the freezer. I don't want to have another TV dinner. I kind of want... I've been having an Arby's kick of late. Kind of want some Arby's. So... I think I will call the stream. Because we've been going for almost 11 hours. This is a new record for me. So thank you for everybody that showed up to see the regrind for the IJN line. We got all the way through the Hosho and the Ryujo to get to the Shikaku, although we didn't play a Shikaku game yet. Marathon Panda. So I might stream a little later, but I really wanted to do whatever I could to kind of keep the stream going for as long as possible, because I am trying to raise my average viewer count, and having 120 folks hanging out in the chat was pretty cool. And I didn't want to just throw that away after a short period of time. So thank you everybody for hanging out. It's been a long stream. Some of y'all have been here pretty much since the beginning. Hope y'all had fun. And let's see if there's somebody that we can send some love to. Maybe we could raid femininely?
Out there.
I'm sure she's, yeah. I'm going to raid femininely. She's a good person. She's good. Plus we saw her in game. And if I see somebody in game, I have a habit of, you know, sending some love their way. So we're gonna raid fem. She's an ex-Wargaming employee, so she knows some of their dirty secrets. The hell? Stop doing that. Femininely, rawr. And she does talk about, you know, if you have questions about how Wargaming thinks about stuff or how stuff kind of works, she does spill the tea sometimes. Nicely done. Thank you very much. So for everybody that was hanging out, I appreciate it. My normal streaming time is between 5 and 7 Eastern. I have taken advantage of the holidays to get a little more streaming going. And I hope y'all have a good night.
Minnow here in a second. It's not gonna be fun. Hey, Uxos! Thank you very much for the raid. How's your stream today? Guys, can we get some Demi waves in chat for our friends coming in? We'll give them a few seconds, because they're probably gonna get hit with an ad straight off the bat, because of how Twitch works. Sorry about that. Let me actually check my orders, because my orders are all over the place. Okay, that's arriving. Hey, Uxos! There we go. You guys are all through the advertisements there. How are you guys going today? Sorry about that game earlier. My DDs were horrendous. Like, I mean, I'm not good at new CVs, but I did not know what to do then. Oh, dude, this emerald! How was your stream, though? What were you getting up to? We almost hit 11 hours. Jeez, well done. We are at, I know the timer is wrong at the moment. It says we're elapsed at 5 hours. We're actually at 6 hours, but I don't want to try and fix the timer again because I broke it before. But good for you. That's awesome. How was your CV tutorials today?
Got through the Hosho and Ryujo.
I mean, it's good this guy's holding this cap, but we need more than this cap. And our battleships are way too slow to get to B, so we're probably going to lose this one.
Good question.
Yes, Unksos. That is one fun thing we did do today. As a bit of a challenge. Well, it was for a $50 donation. We played a game with absolutely no interface. We did 38k damage and killed 3 people and came 6th on our team, so we were pretty impressed with that.
Nice.
And anyone coming in, we are still raising money towards JDRF up above. Our goal is, we already hit our original goal, which was $2,000 to celebrate my little sister's 20th birthday, as she's got type 1 diabetes. But our total amount, we have raised it to $3,521. Reason being is that would put us at 30 grand raised in 3 years. And also, if we do reach that amount, I will grind the new American battleships, which I don't want to do because I don't like them. But yeah, we've had a fun stream so far. I'm surprised we've actually lasted 5 games without raging completely, because I fully expected to rage. Thank you everyone who's followed. Lee Luna, TMS, Remo. Appreciate the follows,
Ships Marathon.
Do appreciate that. We did hit 23,000 followers last night, so you guys coming in hot after the fact is really nice as well. Oh god, this emerald is like, ugh. Jocelyn! Thank you for adding another 25 to the pot.
Wow. Did you get in touch with Dennis? No. I will leave that open and leave the house because I want I want food, not like fridge food. I want food. Food at the moment.